What's up, guys? It's your boy TPP, and I'm back with that True Crime Talk live, baby. Let's go. Round two, baby. Round two, guys. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. Round two on Hump Day, baby. Round two. Gotta have 2 rounds, right? On Hump Day. All jokes aside. But do me a huge favor, guys. You guys smash that like, smash that share before we get into it, y'all. And if you're new here, whether you're live or you replay, just hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. And if you're subscribed and you're feeling extra cool, join up, baby. Join the gang, baby. Join the Piscine Gang. But that actually brings me to a little something I want to do before we get started. I want to give some shout outs. I want to give shout outs to all the new members. Shout outs to all the new members. Much love, you all. All right. I got Miss Pat Gaines, part of the Piscine Gang. Darzilla, TRPP'S, the Lagoon VIP. Oh my Lord, thank you so much. Bougie Redneck, Piscine Gang, thank you, ma'am. Stony Stone, Piscine Gang, sir, thank you for joining. TLC is me, thank you for joining the Piscine Gang. Ruby Joy, thank you for joining the gang. Sam, you were actually the first one to join. Sam, thank you for joining Piscine Gang. Moto Mom, thank you for joining the Piscine Gang. Criminal Med, thank you for joining the Piscine Gang. Dawn Michelle, she joined up. She OG. She Piscine Gang OG. She went next level. All right. We got Turtle Gang, Piscine Gang. Turtle Gang, Piscine Gang. There we go. Turtles and fishes, yo. Jeannie Ange, Piscine Gang. Thank you for joining. Miss Darcy, Piscine Gang, thank you for joining. Winded Wind Design, Piscine Gang, thank you for joining. Rogerland, part of the Piscine Gang, thank you. Teresa M, Piscine Gang, thank you. BM Turtle Madness, Piscine Gang, thank you for joining. And last but definitely never least, Tennessee Sweetheart, Piscine Gang OG. Thank you all. Thank you guys all for joining up. I just wanted to give those shout outs, give that love to all the members that have joined. Let me get back over to the other window so I can see what you guys are saying. Let me see who's in chat. Let me see who I got in here. Miss Julie Dell, good to see you, Mom. Stony Stone, good to see you, sir. Sweet Home Alabama, good to see you, man. Steph V, good to see you. Shani B, good to see you. BM Turtle Madness, good to see you. Sam's Rocks, good to see you. Matt, Mr. Matt, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Bees, the chosen one, good to see you. All right, who else we got? I got everybody. Steph V. Did I say Steph V? Good to see you. Darzilla, good to see you. Tenzi, good to see you. Ah, man. Sweet Misery True Crime, good to see you. All right. Good to see you all. Heck yeah. And let me do one more beginning of the channel. Got to cover it, you know what I mean? BM Turtle Madness with the super. Thank you so much. Well, he's so sweet. Y'all so damn sweet. Appreciate you. All right, let me give the shout outs real quick to people that have donated already this month. I want to give the love out, in the beginning, at the end, gotta give the love, y'all. All right, so donation this month already. Sweet Misery True Crime, thank you. Jeannie Ange, thank you. Miss Dawn, thank you. Sassy 7, thank you. Criminal Med, thank you. BM Turtle Madness with the 3 donations. Thank you. Darzilla, thank you. And Stony Stone, Black Ball News, thank you. You guys rock. All right. Let me see what else you guys are saying in chat. Make sure I'm caught up. Looks like I'm caught up. Yo, Rogerland, I just thank you. I noticed some. Yeah, man. I'll be honest with y'all. It's gonna take a while for me to even come close to getting used to y'all joining this super chat, super sticker, stuff like that. You're good, sweet misery. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All right, guys. Let me get the format pulled up for us. So what we're gonna get into is we're getting to yesterday's trial day. Yesterday's trial day for Maya. We're gonna go over some testimony, and the reason we're gonna do that is because we're following this trial anyways. But also the other reason we're gonna do it is I thought when defense took over, I thought Maya's team was in trouble, to be honest with you guys. But I will tell you, man, I don't know if it's going to be that way, guys. I just don't know. It seems like Maya's team's doing awesome, and the jury seems to be figuring stuff out. So we're going to get into some testimony, but the most important part of those testimonies is the jurors' questions. The jury, man, I'm telling you. So let me see what else you got in chat. Stony Stone, brother, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Much love, brother. Much love. All right, guys, let me go ahead and get this first video snippet clipped up, ready to go, so I don't sit here and run a video on you and talk like I did last live. You know what I mean? Even though you all are probably laughing at me and enjoyed that kind of comedy. Let me see. Sweet Misery said, I'm pretty ticked that I had to wait for 1,000 subs and 4K watch hours for monetization. Oh, well, I accomplished it. Yes, you did. You did accomplish it. But now you're double tiered, right? You're at the second tier. So you're maxed out on full monetization, though. See, I'm just a little guy. I just made merely the first tier. I got a ways to go. So you ahead of the game, man. You ahead of the game. Let me see. Yes. BM and Stony Stone. You guys, I appreciate y'all so much. I appreciate everybody so much. Everybody. Members, subscribers, everybody. Can't do it without y'all. All right, guys. I got it pulled up, and I did my best to go through and clip it up for us. You know what I mean? How I usually do, get rid of, a lot of the dead time. So let's get into it right here. We have Maya's case manager. So get ready for the show, y'all. Get ready for the show. And usually when we're covering Maya, I'm a little upset. I'm usually a little bit pissed off. I'm going to be honest with you. But this day, not so much. Not so much. Let me see what you guys are saying. B said, TRPP, we always enjoy watching your dimples when you make rookie moves. I know you guys do. I know you enjoy the red face, the dimples. Yeah, I turned myself red on the last live, guys. I'll be honest with you. I turned red when I made that rookie move. I really did. Miss Donna Clark, good to see you, man. Good to see you, my neighbor. All right, yeah. I mean, it's triggering. It's trigger warning. There will be things that piss you off in this testimony, but at the same time, seeing the direction things are going might make you a little bit happier, though. Promise. But give me some words in chat. Let me know y'all can hear this. All right, let's get going. Whoa. Let me slow that down a little bit. I had that TPP speed, catch up on information speed. Let's back that up a little bit. All right, Bees. Thank you. I see the one in chat. Let's keep rolling.
Good morning. Can you go ahead and state your name for the record?
Charlotte Laporte.
Ms. Laporte, we're going to get into your background, but just so the jury understands where we're going, at one point in time, in November of 2015, were you a case manager involved with the Kowalski family and the DCF matter?
Yes, I was.
Okay, all right. So let's give the jury just a little bit of your background. Can you go through your educational background for us?
Okay, I have my associates in human services, my bachelor's in social work, and a master's in psychology.
Let's talk about your work background. So I understand starting in 2009, you started work for the Department of Health. If you could explain what you were doing and where you were working.
Okay, so I worked on the University of South Florida campus. That's where they house children's medical services and their medical foster care team. So I was a social worker for medical foster care.
Can you explain to the jury what medical foster care is?
Okay, medical foster care is when a child needs a higher level of medical care, they've come in.
Miss Pat Gaines, good to see you. Good to see you. Anybody else sliding in here I didn't see? Drink water, Bees. If you're thirsty, just a little water. H2O, usually clear that right up if you're thirsty and stuff. I'm just, All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Let's keep rolling, guys.
And from egregious abuse or medical neglect. And a lot of times it's the children are on vents. They need higher interventions than a normal foster home would be able to accommodate. So I worked with them to ensure the children were getting what they were needing. The parents were able to be engaged in their medical care to the best of their ability, and attend court hearings, present how the child is doing, how the parents are doing.
Okay. So was that from 2009 to 2014 that you were involved with working for the Department of Health as a social worker with medical foster care? Is that accurate?
Correct, yes.
Okay. All right.
Criminal Med says, not one of these folks have any type of caring attitude. I'd never hire a single one of them. You took the words out of my mouth. I was literally waiting for, took my line, Criminal Med. I was waiting for a good spot to stop it, right? Fair you stop it and make a comment that every single one of these ladies that we've seen testify that were behind the evilness, right? Look like straight hags, like straight evil hags. Like they all ride brooms, 100%. Got them Nimbus 5000s out in the parking lot waiting on them. Like, look at her. Like, put a pointy hat on her, you know, maybe drop a little, you know, like one of the moles on her. That's it. It's a wrap. She a witch, 100%. B said, did you say water? H2O is, it's really good for hydration. Sorry. I have jokes too, y'all. I have jokes too. Let's see. Mr. Arzilla says, sweetie tea will take care of that thirst. Yo, I forgot to make my sweet tea again. That's what I forgot to do. Let me see what else y'all are saying. Let me see. Y'all are too funny in chat. I can't even repost some of the stuff that you guys put in chat. Oh my Lord. Water and beast don't mix. Oh, Mav says he looks like Herman Munster's wife. Oh, I thought you meant it, Mav. I thought you meant he. I was like, oh, dude, that was a low blow, Mav, but it was pretty funny at the same time. All right, let's keep going, guys.
And then where did you go from there?
Then I went to work for Pathways as a case manager.
Can you explain to the jury what Pathways is and the connection with DCF and with Safe Children Coalition?
Okay, so if a child is removed from the parent's care, that's done by the child protection investigator.
Is that CPI? They put a lot of initials. CPI.
Well, I didn't know CPI
No,
are the acronym for child protection investigator. So after that has the child's been sheltered by the state. So CPI doesn't keep the case forever. They transfer it over to what's called case management, and then we try to start working with the families, the children.
Oh, hold the show. One, Rogerland, dead on. That comment's dead on. But Jennifer B, thank you for Piscine Gang OG, ma'am. You are OG. You won the first. You won the first people on your boy. Trust me. I remember the first people because y'all were actually like leaving comments and stuff and talking to me. So I remember a lot of the day ones and stuff. Thank you so much for joining up. I appreciate it. Heck yeah, y'all. See, I'm telling you, every time it happens, I'm gonna be all lit, just excited as can be. Yo, it's like it's weird, dude, because this type of excitement and like I only really experienced doing a few things like fishing and there's like a few other, but like seriously, I don't know, it's awesome, man. Much love, you guys. Thank you.
To help get them in the services to hopefully rectify the reasons that the child was removed from our care.
All right. And how is Pathways connected to Safe Children Coalition? If the jury sees those words.
Right. So at that time it was Pathways, but
stop the show one more time. Mr. Mab over here making a lot of sense. Over here. Mr. Mab, try to become best friends, bro. I like how you're thinking, Mr. Mab. Thank you, Jim B. Criminal Mess says, I just can't imagine that the poor child's horror when any of these gals came in, right? Seriously, dude, I'd be terrified if I was that little girl. And they wonder why she tried to act like she wasn't in pain or why she was so nice and like everything. But yeah, dude, she was trying to act that way because y'all had her scared as shit. She was like, I got these scary ladies. I better tell them what they want to hear and act a certain way or else they might put me in a fucking stew. Sorry, apologize, but you guys know what I mean, right? Tell me they don't look like witches. I feel like they all get together in some grove somewhere and dance in the moonlight with like, try to get Delphi on this, but but for real, come on, tell me I'm lying. Pat Gaines, I saved a honeybee's life that was drowning in a pool. I kept blowing my breath on it till it started to move. Then it flew off. I was so excited. I've done that a few times too. I've done that a few times myself. Pat Gaines. Yeah, see, Donna Clark agrees with you, Mr. Matt. Turtle Island, baby. I'm the Turtle Island warrior. You know what I mean? Going for it. Lily Munster. Yo, that's good stuff. Yo, Dakota. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Always for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you, Beast, for dropping the links. Thank you. Let's see what else y'all are saying. We got to do some Piscine hunting in the near future. I'm telling you, brother, once I get it through peak season over, the place I do the package thing at, my schedule will be open up. The beginning of next year, my schedule should be open up more. They meet in Salem area. That's good stuff, Roger. Oh, Stony Stone. They just need to pay this family already. This is so sad to keep putting them through this BS. They deserve hundreds of millions. I agree with you 100%. 100%. Bees, thank you for dropping the Cash App. Y'all make sure if you do donate in any which way, leave me a note. Let me know, y'all, what you think of the channel and all that. Leave me your screen name so I can give you a shout out and put you on the donation wall. What else y'all saying? That's right. That's right. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Is Turtle Island still a day? It's in limbo from what I understand. I'm not sure if it's going to be tonight or not, but if it's tonight, you guys know what's up. We got to show up, represent. Okay, let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going.
Since then, the Safe Children Coalition, we are under the umbrella of the Safe Children's Coalition, their case management unit.
Okay, all right. And how long have you been working for Pathways and been doing this work that you did with the Kowalski family as case manager?
7 years.
All right. So I want to talk about your role with the Kowalskis and that family. By the way, was your role with this family similar to the role you would have with any other family in the same scenario?
Yes.
Somebody that's been sheltered?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, did you meet Maya?
I did meet Maya.
Okay. And if I suggest to you that the first phone call in addition to meeting Maya, were you involved with supervising Beata Kowalski's phone calls with Maya Kowalski?
Yes, I was.
Okay. As of November 15th, 2016, were Beata Kowalski's phone calls required to be supervised?
Yes.
Okay. Were you also tasked with reviewing any written communication between Beata Kowalski and Maya?
Yes.
In other words, you had to look at it and approve it before it could be given to Maya. Is that
correct?
Okay. All right. In addition, were you also involved with vetting or doing background checks on anyone who wanted to visit Maya Kowalski?
Yes.
I'm going to overrule that objection.
Yes, I was involved in vetting.
Okay. So do you recall your first visit with Maya in November of 2016?
My first face-to-face when I went to visit her at the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay. At that time, tell me about the interaction with Maya.
Real quick, fair use stop real quick, right? Darzilla says, if they win and I think they will, hope they can press charges against these damn people. Some of these people have been taken to court already and they've cashed out. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's going to happen. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Criminal Med says, no matter what they win, it will be tied up for years with appeals like idiots, and hopefully they can get some funds released at win. Otherwise, it will be forever, in my opinion. You're probably right, Criminal Med. You're probably right. Let's see. Stony Stone says, Sally Smith, or whatever the hell her name is, needs to be destroyed. She needs to be set in prison for 30. Bro, I agree with you. That's Sally Smith. That lady is... Whew, man, I tell you what, Satan's sister right there, buddy. I tell you what. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Map says it's really unfortunate that the legal process takes so damn long. Right? I mean, there's so many things about so many of our systems that ain't right. Not right there ain't right. Criminal Med says Sally Sunshine settled for 2.5 mil and is gone. That's what I'm saying. She gone. And she's smart. She's hiding somewhere and hoping and praying to God there's no way any legal ramifications could ever touch her again. Oh, but she don't deserve to be free. That lady's Satan. Sony Son says, I believe the family will do very good things with the money. I believe so too. I think Maya's going to do some amazing things. I think everything she went through, I think it'll give her a purpose in life. At least that's what I'm hoping. But I am worried about her brother. I'll be 100 on that. I don't know about that kid. I'm really worried about him. All right, let's keep rolling, guys.
Maya was pleasant. She was easy to talk to. I was explaining to her why I was there, that I just needed to go see her and want to see how she was doing. I tried to build rapport, just being more of small talk, and she was showing me her favorite things like Shopkins, whatnot, trying to get insight into what she likes. I kept it as simple as possible because it was the first meeting, and I didn't want to cause any anxiety to her more than I had to.
In your interactions with Maya, I'll strike that. Okay. Striking myself. All right. All right, so let's talk about monitoring the phone calls with Beata Kowalski. Can I ask you to put up, please, 3197
Thank you for dropping that link, BM. Appreciate you.
0001, which is an evidence. You see on your screen there, is that an email from you to Beata Kowalski?
Yes.
Okay. And what is the purpose of this email that you sent to Beata Kowalski?
It lays out a parameter to make it a quality phone call, so that it, again, wouldn't cause anxiety to Maya by discussing these types of things. We want it to be a positive interaction, just what she was doing, going over her schoolwork, anything like that. Just to keep her from going into anything that related to the case or the particulars of the case. It was supposed to be a quality call.
All right. And at this time, these were supervised calls, correct?
Yes.
All right. So is the reason to please only speak English to Maya to allow that supervision to occur?
Correct.
I didn't hear you.
No, Sony, I didn't watch the full thing. I caught little bits and pieces of that Netflix series, but I mean, there's nothing that really was in that I haven't learned already, researching and everything. But I heard it was good. Yeah, want to chat, baby? If you hit that like button for your boy, Gator Hater. Good to see you this evening. Thank you for being here. Heck yeah, man. We got everybody in here tonight or this evening. TRPP, do you have it pull up? I keep getting just a blank white pop up, but don't see anything. Yeah, I have a pull up. That's weird that you don't see it. It's just basically asking everybody if they think the Kowalskis are going to win this trial or not, because it's kind of, I keep putting that same question up every time we cover this because I want to see how people have been swayed. Let's see. Girl Met says she exudes positivity. Right? I'm telling you. All right, guys, let's keep going. And thank you, Donna Clark, and thank you, Sweet Home Alabama, and thank anybody else that smashed that like and smash that shirt. Your boy is under attack by the trolls again. Woke up, and whoever been subscribing to my channel with their 10 alt accounts, all unsubscribed in an hour. So I was like, oh, that's pretty much a troll. So yeah, your boy's under attack. And to help defend me while I'm under attack, we gotta hit that like, you gotta hit that share, you put it out there. Even if you don't think somebody's gonna actually watch it from the platform you're sharing it to, those actual shares alone generate the algorithm, right? So like, you can have like a Facebook page with like nobody on it that would watch true crime, but just the fact that you shared it out there generates the algorithm, and it's going to put me in more people's feeds. So if you guys can hit that share, I'd appreciate it so much. He's got a pull up. I'm not sure. I must miss. I don't know about that comment. What do you mean by that? Weird. I don't know why I can't see it. Dang, I don't know either. That bums me out. I want all my people to be able to vote. But I'll take your vote if you think they're gonna win. Roger says, I wonder if she's ever smiled in her life. It doesn't seem though. It seems like it would hurt most of these ladies to smile. BM Turtle Madness without one. Thank you. Let me see. I think you need to restart the poll. It doesn't look like it's moving. Okay, I'll restart the poll, guys. I'll restart the poll. Thank you, BM. Hey. Thank you for the super sticker or the super chat. I mean, my bad. Dakota Parker at Piscine Predator. I just sent you that email I was talking about yesterday. Okay, I'll check that out whenever we get done with this. I'll definitely check that out. And yeah, because your boy likes new stuff. I like new information. Let's see. When I share it, it always goes to my Facebook. Don't know how to post my YouTube page. You just go to share, and then I'll ask if you want to post. Like when you share it, go to your share thing. It should say post, and you just go in there and hit post, and I'll ask if you want to write anything. You could write something or not, and just post it, and it goes to your community page on your own YouTube. Let's see what else y'all are saying. A pull up, a diaper for who? For me? What are you talking about, Bees? You messing with me right now? Why are you gonna troll me right now, Bees? Stalker. I appreciate you being you too funny. Stony son, look, everyone, please hit the like button, and he would love to see what you think on the polls, just to see if you are on the same page or not as well. I vote yes. All right, guys, let me put that poll back up. And Dakota said it is not relevant to the show today, so you can just look at it later. All right, cool. Thank you, Dakota, for sending me that. Like, really, everybody that sends me stuff, I appreciate it big time. Because sometimes you add a little information I might not have seen to a case, or you put me onto a new case that I don't even know about. So I dig it. Let me end this poll real quick, and I'm gonna put another one. I'll put it right back up. Let me put it right back up. Okay. Here, I'll let this play while I'm messing with this poll.
Correct.
All right. Then there were some other guidelines that you put on there. Excuse me. Do not discuss pain therapies or anything medically related. That was also related to Beata Kowalski, correct?
Yes.
Objection B. Overruled.
You also advised her not to discuss mental health issues, as you laid out in the email, correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, I don't see in here any direction to not discuss the actual DCF case. Well, I'll strike that. We'll talk about that in a minute. All right. So, as a result of your role as case manager on behalf of DCF, did you then monitor a call with Beata Kowalski?
Yes, I did.
The first one. Okay. And have you had an opportunity?
Hindsight's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Dang, I got 31 of y'all chilling in here with me. Oh my lord. Can y'all smash that like for your boy, please? Help me out a little bit. And I can just drop that poll again, guys. Who is this lady on the stand? The lady on the stand is Charlotte Lepore? Yeah, that's the case manager. I just couldn't recall her name. Let's see. Yes, we definitely love the participation by the audience here. Definitely. Let's see. Gator Hater said, share it to Facebook, and my BF is going to be on trial next week. My BFF is going to be on trial next week. Thank you for sharing it. And your BFF is going to the trial. I can't read, bro. What is wrong with me right now? Okay, going to the trial next week. That is dope. Get the inside. That's awesome. I wish I could go to one of these big trials. I would love that. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Stony, I get an A for participating. 100% participate. We'll give you the participation. You do more than participate. All right, guys, let's jump back into it.
Opportunity to listen to a recording of that call.
Objection. Later.
Wait up, guys. Let's jump to I have it queued up so we don't have to sit through that. Well, we shouldn't have to sit through it. Yeah.
There's quite a few questions from the jury. I'll tell the jury. I think.
Wait up, I gotta slow it down though. I was listening to this too fast. 1.5. All right.
I can't ask most of them. There's a few that I cannot. If you know.
Yeah, there we go.
What is the average time to process, get court approval, and communicate across all channels?
Do I know the average time?
Yes, if you know.
There was no average time. It depends because if
I lied, guys. My bad. I skipped too far. Let's see. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. My bad. My bad. There we go.
I would like for you to listen to a recording that the jury's heard twice already. If you could play 2608A, please.
Okay, I'm recording this phone call so everybody knows. Okay, hi mommy. Hi honey, how are you, sweetie pie? I'm great, I miss you. I miss you so much too. I miss you so much every day. Every single day. You know how happy it makes me feel to hear your voice. Same here. I miss you so much and I am so happy that I'm finally able to hear your voice too.
Wait. What? Donald Clark says, I'll say hi to everyone here since Dolly's rules say to not say hi to each other. Lol, that's why we're here. What? What? Y'all, what the? I don't even know how to read that one. Did I read that one? Or y'all can say hi to each other. What are you talking about? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Yes. What did you say, sweetie? I hope I can see you soon. I would love to see you soon. I would love to see you soon. We just have to wait for the judge to make the decision.
Oh, during Turtle Island? Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, like, what? I'm gonna be in trouble because I'll be saying hi to everybody when I roll in the chat. I'm getting in trouble.
Okay. As soon as you make the decision, then I'll be able to see you. Okay? Yeah.
About the case, okay? Maria, honey, we're going to talk about what you've been doing, if you need any Shopkins or things like that, if you had nice visits with your daddy, but we can't discuss the case, okay, honey?
Ms. Laporte, whose voice is it on the recording redirecting Beata Kowalski?
that's my voice.
That's your voice?
Bro, when I heard this part though, where she was like, "Oh, that's my voice," and it's not the other lady's voice, I was like, "Oh, hold up." At first, I was shook. I was like, "What the hell?" Like I was mad for no reason. But then I had to reset my thinking on it. Right? I was like, "Wait, so it wasn't Beatty, right? Being an absolute hag. Beatty was there in the room, but it wasn't. It was this lady, and this lady definitely shouldn't have been doing what she did on this phone call. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, man. Like, this case, man, is something else. But listen to this hag.
Yes, you can hear my voice. So yes, that's my
How
voice.
confident are you that that's your voice?
I'm very confident.
Let's play 2608B, please.
How you doing? How is CPNLP going for you?
Not good. Okay, Bianca, we can't discuss any of this type of matters, okay?
Okay.
On Exhibit 2608B, which is a continuation of that call, Ms. Laporte, is that also your voice? Again, redirecting Ms. Kowalski.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Why were you redirecting her at that point?
Because it was going towards her medical care. I redirected her about court because we had already previously spoke about that. It wasn't in the email, but we had spoke about it. So the redirections, I don't like having to redirect. It's better if the parent just stays on task because again, that causes anxiety.
I'm sorry, can you?
It's better if the parent just stays on task and makes it light for the child because it causes anxiety. But yes, that was my voice.
Okay. Let's hear 2608C, please.
What do you use need help with?
I can.
What happens with the pen?
I just can't lift them up.
You can't pull up the pants anymore?
No.
When did this start, Maya?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a while ago. I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember when I started.
Okay.
TBH.
What's CDA?
Yep. I know you guys about that line of conversation. I think.
Ladies, I know we have ladies of all ages in here. What does TBH mean? For all my ladies that be chatting all the time, what the hell does TBH mean? What do little girls use that all the time? That's part of the slang. TBH? I'll give you guys a minute. So this lady thought Maya was sending signals. Exactly, Jim B. Exactly. To be honest, y'all, they weren't talking about anything medical, procedure-wise, or physical therapy or anything like that. She was just telling her how she was doing. And this sea hag was like, I don't know what that means, because, well, nobody ever really talks to her probably in text. She probably doesn't have much. I don't know. I should be me, but like for real, she just shut the conversation down because she didn't know what that meant. Like absolute, man. I don't like this lady. Pat Gaines, I have to run an errand in a little while, but I'll hang in as long as I can. I appreciate you, Pat. I appreciate you. Man, this lady's a hag right here.
Okay.
That's my voice.
Okay. How confident are you that that's your voice?
That's my voice. I'm very sure.
Well, let's talk about how you had to arrange.
Very sure. Yes.
Let's talk about how you had to arrange the phone calls. You were not present in the hospital when that call was being made and you were supervising it. Is that correct?
Correct.
So can you just explain to the jury, first of all, what schedules had to be accommodated, how you had to arrange the calls with the calls?
Okay. So to be able to arrange the calls, I had my schedule because I had other cases at the time. I had to be out and
watch her lie, y'all. Watch her mannerisms. Watch her eyes. Look how she's looking now. Like this lady lying. She full of crap.
court and field and all kinds of different things. So my schedule, be out of schedule because she was working. The hospital, because they have to be able to accommodate someone to be in there to help get her on the phone. And then there's also Maya's schedule because she was in therapies and had other things. So it kind of was like a chain that had to all come together.
With respect to this phone call on November 15th that the jury just heard snippets of, were you connecting with Kathy Beatty for that call to make sure that it happened?
Yes, I recall that I had to coordinate with the hospital, and I did a lot of coordination with Kathy because she would then have an aide available or somebody available to be able to accommodate the phone call.
And was it typical that in your role with DCF that you would coordinate with the social workers at the hospital?
Yes.
Following that phone call with Ms. Qualsey, with Beata Qualsey, did you then have some further communication with her regarding reminding her about the parameters of the call?
Right, criminal med, just so hard to schedule a call. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Like literally, this is her job. It's her job. It's so hard to do her job. Let's see, criminal was a good schedule would have set it in an hour, right? I'm telling you.
And what not to discuss?
Numerous times.
Numerous times?
Yeah.
That's not the only.
Dude, all my medical professionals in chat, like all my medical people, this trial, this case has drove them all nuts.
Only phone call that you supervised, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And if Ms. Beata Kowalski started to discuss one of those topics, would you then redirect her on those calls?
Yes, I would redirect her. I asked her in hopes that she would redirect if she saw it going that way, but sometimes I would have to redirect her.
In addition to the phone calls, you were also tasked with reviewing any type of written correspondence. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Between Beata Kowalski and Maya.
Correct.
Right. And were there occasions when Beata Kowalski would indicate to you that some of her email or cards or something were not getting through to Maya Kowalski?
Yes, there was times where she asked me why the hospital didn't receive the correspondence.
And
Roger Lynn says she's another controller, just like those other women. I'm telling you, bro, they all have that same look, that same aura about them, where you know dang well, dude, they probably dance barefoot in the moonlight in the grove somewhere, all riding brooms. Like these ladies, like want to put your children in the stew. I'm telling you right now. And that's Sweet Home Alabama. You took the words out of my mouth. No, all of them sound like that. They all sound like narcissists so bad. Yeah, Chroma said yes. They just get worse and worse. 100% they do.
And on a couple of those occasions, you recall performing Ms. Kowalski, you hadn't received them, and she resent them to you?
Correct. Yes, she'd resend them. And I was in the habit of making sure that when she sent me something, I would also CC Kathy and her attorney, I believe, so that they would all see that I was forwarding it to the hospital.
Do you notice, like, when she goes to lie, how her voice breaks? Like, almost every time, on cue, her voice breaks.
But there were a couple occasions when Ms. Kowalski was confused as to why Maya had not yet received her communications, emails, or pictures, and you had to have them resend them back to you because you didn't recall receiving them. Is that correct?
I'm sorry, sustainability.
Do you recall, if not, I can refresh your memory, specifically any specific events, times when you had to advise Ms. Kowalski that you had not received them?
There were, it wasn't frequent. It was probably a couple times. And once I received it, I went ahead and forwarded it to the hospital.
But but to be clear, the pathway of that communication was it wouldn't go directly to the hospital. It would have to go to you first, and then you would forward it to the hospital.
Yes.
Correct?
Dude, it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Roger Lynn says, just making everything difficult for no reason other than control and satisfying their narcissistic personalities. No argument here, sir. No argument here. That is on point in my opinion. And you like how she's going to sit up here and give her testimony and answer these questions, but not one time did she investigate any of these discrepancies that happened on her watch. Like, if I was in charge of like managing the situation and I'm like, the mom or the dad's coming to me like, hey, I'm having issues getting stuff here, I'm not receiving things, like, I'm gonna look into it. There's so many things this lady should have looked into, she never did. And now she's sitting on that stand, and I swear, dude, she lying. Look at her face, man. Bro, that's how my brain feels listening to this lady. Morticia. Oh, shit, man, that's good stuff. That's so good. I love it. Criminal Med says, so no calls, doesn't get emails out. Job performance issues? Maybe a little bit, just a little bit. Tinzy, has the nurse who took the pictures of her testified yet? I've only seen 2 people so far from the defensive side. I don't recall. I could be wrong. I missed a little bit here and there on this. Criminal Med might be able to answer that better.
Do you recall making arrangements for Beata Kowalski to have a phone call with her daughter on her birthday, on Maya's birthday?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And was that on a Saturday?
Yes.
And did you coordinate that with Kathy Beatty, that even though it was on a Saturday, you would?
All right, there we go. There's an answer. Criminal Med says they're still trying to keep the pictures out. So I'd assume if they keep the pictures out, then they won't have her come in and testify. You know what I mean? Because they can't. Okay, so no, I was correct. Okay. Dakota says, this is only the second person. Oh, man, y'all are about to get way more mad. That's for real. That is for real, y'all.
You would volunteer to supervise the call and...
But as far as mad as y'all are going to get, listen to the jurors' questions when we get to the jurors' questions. And I'll tell you all you need to know about what the jury's thinking on this trial. And it's a positive thing, I think. Okay, so just the people arranging the photos they've talked to. Thank you, Criminal Med. Thank you for answering those questions. I appreciate you.
Kathy Beatty arranged to make sure that call could happen.
Yes.
May I approach him?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this one. There we go.
Ms. LaPorte, you were aware that Beata Kowalski did not want Kathy Beatty on these calls, were you not?
Bro, I love this guy, man. I love this attorney, man. He turns it up. He turns it up on this one, on this day. He turns it up.
I don't recall specifically that she did not want Kathy on the calls. She would question me if Kathy was in the room and why the phone was on speaker. But again, there was 2 approved supervisors myself.
Oh, let me get onto this comment. Dakota Parker says, I love that he is allowing juror questions. Those jurors are in this so deep, right? Dude, those jurors are asking all the right stuff. It literally paints a picture for what they're thinking, man. And I'm hoping I'm right on that, but it sounds like they're going to go the right way. My hopes are up on it. I know that's probably bad to do, but my hopes are up.
Myself and the guardian ad litem, and then we have to have someone from the hospital. So if Kathy Beatty was in the room, it's because she was helping to facilitate the phone call.
That's not my question. My question was, were you aware that Beata Kowalski did not want Kathy Beatty on these calls?
Look at her eyes twitching, y'all. You see her eyes twitching? She's like, I can't come up with a lie. Yo, that's so funny. Yeah, like seriously, her eyes were literally fluttering. She was looking up like about to have a damn seizure, trying to pull a lie out. Like,
I can recall a specific email where she had asked why Kathy had to be in there and that she did not want her on speaker.
okay, so she didn't want her in there. Is what he asked you. That's how you just answer it. No, she didn't want her in there. Instead of about to have a damn aneurysm trying to pull a lie out. You know, like come on,
More
ladies.
than that, she said,
Objection, Your Honor.
If you need to refresh your recollection, you can do that.
I shall.
Don't read it to the jury.
I will. Yes, Your Honor. So let me show you trial exhibit, although I don't think this one's in evidence, 2123-670. Can I approach him?
Yeah, correct.
Judge Mabee, first.
Dakota says that was my thought too. They're not so sure about the defense and what they're doing. They're believing the prosecution side more, in my opinion. I believe the same thing, Dakota. I agree with you. I'm in the same boat with you. Pat Gaines, I don't know, but most hospitals treat patients way better than this. They understand it's their child. A sick child is very stressful for parents. There was so much lack of respect going on here. I agree, Miss Pat. Behavior Panel 101. Yo, you know what I mean? We rookies over here, but we trying. But you see it though? Like, dude, did she look? I swear she looked like she was about to pass out. She was like looking up really hard. Her eyes were all going like about to roll back into her head. She was like trying to pull that lie out so hard. She was like, oh my God, I don't want to answer this question. What do I say? But I have to. Oh my Lord, it's so funny. This lady's cracking me up right now. Even though she's evil and she should do time like the rest of these evil ladies. Criminal Man said, everyone from the beginning knew they wanted out and her away. Yep.
To writing, right? You type it up. Right?
Yes.
And you've produced the typed versions here, have you not?
They're part of our system. So they're in the system.
Where are the handwritten notes?
The handwritten notes are in my office.
All right. Well, I thought you had said before that you destroyed the handwritten notes.
Oh, what? She said I don't know, bro.
I never said I destroyed the handwritten notes.
But you do not have them here today.
No.
All right. So now the reason that you were monitoring these was to keep Maya safe. Is that right? To help promote her health and her safety and so forth.
Monitoring the calls?
Yeah.
Just so that I could facilitate a phone call between a mother and a child is really the main reason for the calls.
I understand. But the idea was to keep Maya safe or free of harm from issues or things that might be communicated to her. Is that right?
I love him, man. He's so good right now. He's on fire. I love this attorney, dude. He was making her brain like just gonna short circuit, y'all. Too funny. Robbie Lynn said in the 80s there was a band called the Thompson Twins, had a hit song called Lies. That is all I hear in my head when she speaks. Lyrics, lies, lies, lies. 100%. Oh my Lord. Yes, patient safety, do no harm. Like literally her whole job is to protect Maya, make sure she's not experiencing any extra undue harm. And no part of the medical system did that. They all did harm. None of them didn't do the don't do harm thing. Like that, the whole key, the keystone of healthcare, do no harm. Like, oh my Lord, these people. All right, is this where we? Let me see. Let me jump us to right here.
I have a few questions from the jury. I'll tell the jury I think I can ask most of them. There's a few that I cannot. If you know, what is the average time to process, get court approval, and communicate across all channels?
Do I know the average time?
Yes. If you know.
There was no average time. It depends because there's some There was,
I'm sorry, Aaron, I can't hear you. There's the-
oh, sorry. There was no average time because everything was its own case scenario, and we started whatever we were informed to do. We did it as soon as possible and coordinated the best we could to accommodate everyone and what was being asked of us.
Exhibit 2608, the phone call, doesn't have a time. Please describe the time email was sent in relation to the time the phone call was made.
Yo, these jurors are asking perfect questions. I mean, dude, they in deep, y'all. They in real deep. They understand what's going on here. It's so crazy. I love it. Like I've gotten so upset this year about juries. Like there's a lot of juries that let me down this year. But this jury right here, oh man, if the questions they're asking are any indication of where they're gonna go with the verdict on this, I'm feeling good about it, y'all.
Email for,
I'm assuming it means the email that was discussed in relationship to that phone call earlier in your testimony.
right. There had been, I had sent an email. It wasn't sent timely. I had been getting instructions as to additional guidelines to be able to facilitate the phone call, but I had already previously spoke to Beata, and that's how she knew the understanding, don't talk about the case. That was to reiterate. I had also sent an email. I can't remember when, I don't recall when, but there was phone calls and emails. And during that call, again, she did pretty well. And I just had to redirect her a couple times as to what the conversation was.
And the next question from the jury is, when you forwarded correspondence to the hospital from Beata Kowalski to Maya Kowalski, who did you forward it to at the hospital?
With that, I would forward it to Kathy. That was who I would forward it to. She was a social worker, so that would be my point of contact at the hospital.
Why did Jessica, the guardian ad litem, only supervise 2 or 3 calls?
I can't speak for Jessica why she only did. I don't know that I don't know what her schedule was, why she couldn't accommodate him. I accommodated him as I could, and I can't answer for Jessica why she couldn't.
And I can't ask the balance of it, but I just will remind the jury that I will give you the outline of the court orders with respect to this issue.
Yeah, guys, I love how these people should be intelligent individuals given the positions that they hold, right, in the medical industry, whatever. You would think, right, that they could do their jobs efficiently. But all I'm hearing from these people is pure incompetence or bold-faced lies. So it's like, what is it? Incompetence or bold-faced lies? Or is it both? They just lie because they're so incompetent, can't do their jobs properly. Like every one of them has pushed things off onto somebody else. Oh, you're gonna have to ask so-and-so. Man, I'm over that crap in this trial.
Okay. After you sent the written letters from Beata Kowalski to the hospital for Maya Kowalski, did you follow up to see if Maya Kowalski ever received those letters?
Yes, I can't say that I followed up to see if she received all of the letters.
Wait, so you like how she leads with the yes? She's trying to answer yes, but then backtracks on what she's saying. Like, that is such a freaking narcissistic, habitual liar tactic right there, to lead with the yes, but then to backtrack and kind of like fluff it out and tell a lie in a beat around the bush type of way. I hate people like that. Oh my God, I hate that.
Letters, but usually if I was having a conversation with Maya, I would be able to confirm that way. I would confirm with Kathy that Kathy received the letter. And to my understanding, Maya did get the letters that I forwarded.
Proof, lady. Where's the proof though? So you're saying that Maya would tell you, which is hearsay, right? We have to rely on Maya to tell us, which Maya's been telling us that y'all are lame. So I don't think Maya's going to confirm with you that any of that. And then everything seemed to be word of mouth. There's not a whole lot of proof on anything she claims. Oh, these ladies, I'm telling you, man. Ooh.
Do you know if Kathy Beatty also stayed in the room and listened in on the conversations between Maya Kowalski and her mother? Or was there anyone else in the room listening to the phone calls?
Okay, so I can't speak directly to that. I will say that during the phone calls, they did help facilitate to get the calls to get Maya on.
So this lady is supposed to be in charge of all this, but yet can't tell us who's in the freaking room during the calls. You would think every little detail like that would matter in your job of being, the manager, case manager. But no, not this lady. No. Let's see, Dakota said, why does it look like she's reading her testimony? Like there's a script on the table in front of her and she's just reading from that. One is because she's probably trying to look at her notes and recall as best as possible. But also a lot of liars like to do that. They do this look down thing or look away thing when they're trying to like recall what lies they told before so they could continue the lie pattern. Criminal Med says BS. Didn't even get her dress 100%. I'm mad about that dress situation. Tinsy, I'm a little behind, but I love the Thompson twins, king for just one day. I got you. Yep, right there, Roger. Looking down is what liars do. And I'm only looking down right now, guys, because that's where the chat is, right? I only have one screen, so I have stuff all over. So we have a screen right here I'm watching, right here. You know what I mean? But yeah, Rogerland's on point with that one.
Phone. I wasn't able to see who was in the room. My concern was that I merged the phone call. Maya was able to have her phone call and she was able to speak with her mother. I wasn't questioning the hospital as to who was in the room. I know Kathy had facilitated getting her on the phone. I don't know how often she actually stayed in there, but she was never part of the phone call. She never intervened, never interjected in the phone calls.
Upon first meeting face-to-face or any prior or future phone conversations, was it made clear to Maya Kowalski why you were there to talk with her, meaning Maya, that you were assigned to monitor her conversations, her well-being, who you work for, or that she, being Maya, was in the custody of the state of Florida?
Okay, so from my onset of beginning to work with Maya, that's why I said it began at my first visit with her that I was trying to build rapport. So at that time, there was an understanding I was going to facilitate the visits, that she was going to have a visit with her mother. And that was also, I can't say for sure, but I would imagine because she was aware of the phone call that the hospital would have discussed with her too, that she was going to be having phone calls with her mother.
100% Rogerland. Rogerland says it is her job to know who's in that room. Agreed, sir. Agreed. But she sucks at her job, or she just don't care, or I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, guys. I really, part of me, my conspiracy part of me wants to go into a crazy conspiracy, loop with this, because it's like all these ladies resemble each other. They're all evil like each other, and they all seem to be friends with each other. I don't know, man. There's just something weird. And the weird stuff that Catherine Beatty said to Maya about, like, I could be your mom and all the grooming type stuff she was doing. It's like, man, is this a circle of child stealer, like child thieves in here? Are these kid snatchers? Are these legit medical? Like, is this like a ring of medical child snatchers is what I'm getting at, basically. Like, it's weird, y'all. There was child grooming. It didn't make it into the trial, but there was SA. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I almost feel like there might be a wicked, evil ring of these like witches that are like grooming and snatching children with, the medical end of things. I don't know. I might be crazy, but like you could literally run with the conspiracy theory on this with how evil all this stuff is. You know what I mean? And how much lack of oversight and how much just BS went down in it. Let me see what Criminal Med says. So anyone could come and hang. Right? Basically, anybody that was not Maya's people could come and hang. If you had nothing to do with Maya, if you weren't her family, her priest, her teacher, her primary, you could come kick it. You could be a bum off the street and come kick it. But if you're Maya's family, no, you can't even come through the front door, y'all. Let's see. Criminal Mess said there has to be an attendance and meeting summary. You would think, right? You would think. What else you saying? Criminal Med, if part of care needs to be in the chart, yes. Dakota Parker, the ER doc made me so mad. Brother, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you guys on that. Snow White stepmom. Yo, that's a good one, Tinsy. I like that one. But these jurors, right? The questions, these jurors are on point, man. They are on point. It only gets better, guys. It just gets better.
Next question. Are you telling this jury that only you monitored Maya's phone calls?
No, I'm not. I'm saying I can only speak to the phone calls that I monitored. I was aware that the guardian ad litem did facilitate phone calls. I wasn't sure how many, but I can only speak to the ones that I supervised.
That juror just lit her up, y'all. Do you hear that? How that was questioned? Are you trying to tell me? Yo, I love these jurors, man. Oh, this jury's lit right here. Yo, straight roasted her. They like picked it was like the fence put an alley-oop up and the jurors were like, slam, baby. Yo.
Are you able to attest that all of your calls to and between Maya Kowalski and yourself, end quote, facilitated, end quote, by Kathy Beatty, were not, quote, listened into, end quote, by Kathy Beatty with or without your consent?
I can't attest that Kathy didn't listen to the phone calls. She
Listen, basically what's happened right here is defense showed that she did not do her job. They perfectly show that if you're paying attention. They showed her not doing her job and her admitting to not doing her job fully. And then the jury comes back in with it and reiterates like, so basically what you're saying is you didn't do your job. And then she's having to admit to not doing her job, even though she's doing it in a roundabout way. That's what's happening right here. Oh, it's fired. I love it, man.
was at the hospital. I can only say that there was no interjection by Kathy during the phone calls. I can't speak to exactly what Kathy heard. There was also aides that facilitated phone calls. So it wasn't just Kathy. Kathy would coordinate to be able to have either an aide or someone else sit in
Tinsy, I didn't even see what you posted anyways. That's cool. That's cool.
to get her be able to be on the phone.
As a person in charge, did you explain to Maya Kowalski when she was telling her mother she was having trouble with her pants, you stopped the conversation? Who was Maya supposed to tell and did she get help?
I didn't stop the conversation then. That wasn't.
Listen to her lie right here, y'all. Listen to her lie. She's straight up lying. Lying. Listen to this, man. It's perfect.
Only stopped the conversation when it started to revolve around her the case, her therapies, and then there was a strange statement that she had made at the end, and I just
TBH. That's why I asked you guys. TBH. What does TBH mean? Listen to this lady lie and then listen to her get roasted.
I redirected that because I didn't understand what she was saying, and her mother didn't either. So I wanted them to just keep trying to keep it smooth. About the part about her pants, I did not interject at that time that I recall because that wasn't inappropriate. It was just her saying that she was having issues with her pants.
And there was a request from one of the jurors if there was a way to tell who the voice is on the phone calls. I will tell the jury this. The jury is to determine facts.
Bam. So basically the judge just told the jury, essentially, she's claiming that's her voice, but other people have testified that it's Beatty. So now we're in the situation where there is no professional to come in and say like, oh, this is for sure this lady. So now the jury has to decide who's telling the truth. Is that Beatty's voice or is this lady's voice? Because it sounded a whole lot like Beatty to me, but I don't know what this lady sounds like legit. I'd have to hear, comparison. So man, right now, dude, the defense and the jury are lighting this lady up, and the judge is like, basically, the jury has to make a decision on this, and I love it. I love it.
And that would include if there is a conflict in the evidence, it's up to the jury to determine the facts. Okay, with that, Ms. Corrales, do you have any further questions based on the court's questions?
I do.
Watch the defense try to clean it up a little bit, but I'm telling you right now, it don't help. It don't help.
Let me ask you this. Do you specifically recall the dates of when there was some concern by Beata Kowalski that Maya wasn't getting her pictures, or would it be helpful to review something to refresh your memory?
It would be helpful to review something.
She wants to review her whole life at this point. She's like, can I just review where I went wrong? I need to look at life again, and I messed up. What's up, K Mac? What's up, brother? Thank you for being here and dropping in saying what's up. And tell the kiddos like Uncle Thomas said what's up.
Coach Ron?
Date.
You may.
Yeah. You want me to stop?
That would be good.
All right. So let me ask you to review this document, starting with the second page. Counsel wants me to advise you the date. Is that right, Your Honor?
You showed him the document, right?
Yes.
So this is refreshing recollection, so just have her review it yourself.
Okay. All right. So it starts there and then goes here. If you can review the document.
Right, criminal man, review something, anything, please. Now she has a reason to look down, right? She can look down at the paper and come up with the lies now. Oh, snap. I'd like to review where I went wrong. I figure y'all would like that. Yo. Oh my God, I'm killing myself.
Okay.
So can you advise the jury of when there was a specific instance and when that was and what occurred?
Okay, it bounces around a bit, so I'm going to go start with November 25th. She had asked me.
Hold on a second.
Yo, Roger, she's like, I'm busted. Get me that out of here. For real. For real. She was like hoping to have like a family emergency right now. Like, somebody save me. Nobody's going to save you, wicked witch.
This was just refreshing our
It is,
recollection.
yes, yes.
Right.
Now she's starting to read from it.
Okay, so
Okay.
did looking at the documents refresh your mememory as to,
Look at dude, now she has to recall what she just read, and she can't look at her. She's having a hard time. Like her brain's like, ah. Yo, it's too funny. Oh my lord. Oh, Miss Jeannie Ange, there she is. Thank you for dropping that. I appreciate you, and thank you for double joining up. You rock. You rock. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Criminal Med says bounce around, so I'll start here.
to a specific instance when Mrs. Kowalski, Beata Kowalski, was inquiring as to why Maya did not receive some of her communications?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Can you testify as to what occurred with respect to that circumstance?
Okay, so she had said that Maya had told her that she had not received those pictures.
Objection, all hearsay.
Sustained.
I,
Strike.
okay,
The jury is going to disregard that last statement. Ms. Gross.
Was there
1 second, guys.
a specific time when you had to request that the documents be sent to you again by Beata Kowalski?
yes.
And when you received them again, did you
Yo. God. Okay, Mac, you're funny. Yo, this is more of an inside joke, but it looks like Uncle Richard, what we call him out on some. Yeah, Jeannie Ann says, okay, boys and girls, let's do TPP as solid and get these likes up to 50. What are they at, Jeannie Ann? I've been trying to get everybody to rally, but on the likes, let me check. Let me see where we at. Why isn't my studio open anyways? Let's see. Well, it says 23 likes. We only have 23 likes, y'all. We could do better. We could definitely do better. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Thank you all for dropping them links. 27 to go. We come on, guys. We can smash that out. There's 32 of y'all in here. Let's smash that out. And then 32 of you in here right now. Man, I'm telling you, your boy got attacked by trolls this morning. I woke up and within an hour, I had one of the troll accounts that's been messing with me drop 10 subscribers. That messes with analytics bad. So only way to compete with that and fight against that is the likes and the shares. Because yeah, they be messing with your boy. They're trying to mess with our analytics and mess up our ability to be put out by YouTube to other people so that they can join our family. Dirty ass trolls, man. Dirty ass trolls. All right. So Jeannie Ann says 23 right now. Okay, man. We got some ways to go, guys. We can do it though. We can do it. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's go.
do you then forward them on to the hospital?
Yes, I did. And I CC'd the hospital, the attorney, everyone, so they would see that I forwarded them.
Okay, all right. And when was that specific instance? Without you can refresh your memory by looking at the
Oh my God, she has no memories. It's crazy. Mama Chelbell, good to see you. Thank you for being here, ma'am. Thank you for smashing that like button on your way in. I appreciate that. All my veterans know what's up. You roll in, you smash the like button on the way in. And then to defeat the trolls, you hit that share, put it out there. Get that algorithm really chugging in our favor.
When had she originally sent them to you, and when did you receive them again?
December 1st, and I forwarded them on. And
Lord Pete, good to see you. Thanks for being here. 34 of y'all in the chat now. Thank you all for being here.
it had the mother's attorney and Kathy on it. And I asked if she could please print them, that they'd be in color and they would be nicer for Maya.
Okay, that was when you were forwarding them on the second time you'd received them, correct?
It was, to my recall, only the first time I'd received them. I don't know where the initial email went.
Okay, all right. Okay.
I swear these ladies are really good at not knowing a whole lot. Like if they were professional not knowers, grand champion not knowers. but saying that their job is to know, fail, big fail. Let me see what y'all saying. Thank you for dropping that, Jim B. So y'all, all my members in here, if you haven't noticed, y'all got them cool little fish badges. Y'all like that? For the members that are just rolling in, maybe you didn't see it in the last live, but you know, had to drop that little fish thing. But we're working on a different one. We're working on way cooler badge.
There was a question about you redirecting with regard to the pants. Could we play 2608C again, Your Honor? That's that snippet about the pants and when the redirection occurred.
Yes.
And what do you usually need help with? My pants.
So this is where they catch her in the lie, guys. This is where they catch her in a bold-faced lie. The jury was like, let's ask this question again, because I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I think, yeah, I like this jury.
What happened with the pants? I just can't lift them up. You can't pull up the pants anymore? No.
Exactly, Roger Lynn. PhD is not knowing anything, right?
But when did that start, Maya? Oh, I don't know. Maybe a while ago. I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember when it started. Okay. TBH.
TBH. She can't remember. I can't recall. You heard her little, her little hum, and then she starts saying those words, and she's just basically going. And I think she's about to say to be TBH, to be honest, and then she's gonna follow up with maybe some more information on when it started happening, or maybe she just didn't remember. But literally, this lady or Beatty, whoever it was, shut her down. So yeah, you shut it down, lady. You or Beatty, one of the two. Who knows?
What's TBH?
Yeah, I know I left that line of conversation now, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, just a minute. I have to ask you a question. Okay. All right. So having listened to that recording again, at what point in that phone call did you redirect Beata Kowalski?
When the acronym PDH was used, and Maya, Beata didn't understand it either.
TBH, right? I heard TBH. What do you guys hear? Let me know down in the chat what you guys hear. I heard TBH. That's what I hear.
So I didn't want them to waste time trying to figure that out when they could just.
Jim B, you like the fishies? They cute, huh? They cute. I promise though, the badge I'm gonna have this artist design, the new badges, they're gonna be cute. They'll be cute, but they're gonna be perfect for this channel. Perfect for us, guys. I promise. All right, so Lori P, you hear TBH. I mean, that's what I heard, guys. TLC is me. Darn, I'm late. Yo, I mean, you're just a little late. You're just a little late. It's all right. Mama Shell Bell says TBH. That's what I thought I heard, guys. That's what a lot of people say. Think they hear TBH. That's what I thought. We all know, to be honest, right? She shut her down on TBH. I don't know, man. Cat.
Let's go on with the conversation.
Okay. And do you remember this conversation, monitoring this phone call? Do you have a memory of doing that?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And having listened to it again, any question that is you supervising the call and the voice on the recording?
There's no question. It's me. It's absolutely me.
Okay. Thank you.
My question is a little different. Maya says on that recording, I can't pull my pants up anymore, right?
Yes.
And then Beata says, when did that start? Right?
Yeah.
Did it cross your mind at that time that perhaps Maya was complaining about something significant, a loss in strength, perhaps?
Overrule.
About to roast her again, man. He about to roast her and prove that she wasn't doing her job at all. Like none of these people were doing none of them were. They were doing other things, but it wasn't their job. Lori P says she's blinking her eyes so fast, right? Because she's stressed the hell out. Because she's been having to lie, her brain's working in overdrive. Like she's about to short circuit, y'all. Aneurysm time. So you hear PDH? Jim B hears PDH. All right, we might be mishearing it. I don't know, but either way, it's like, why not just inquire? You know what I mean? She literally shut the conversations down so quick, like without, I don't know, man. What else y'all put? I don't know what it means though, if anything. All right, maybe somebody will look it up. Well, I wonder if PDH is acronym for anything. I thought I heard TBH, but I mean, I could be wrong. Bougie Redneck, I love a good roast. Well, came to the right spot because I'm well known for doing it.
At that time, if she was saying that she was having problems pulling up her pants, I wouldn't have known what the reasoning would have been. I maybe would have followed up with the hospital. She just
I maybe would have, dude, it's your freaking job. What do you mean maybe, lady?
ensure that she was getting that indeed was happening, and if she could get help. That was not something that I associated. I was focused on them having a.
She can't even get it out. She like shaking it. I'm telling you guys, like it's the first time I've seen somebody like dead ass thought they were about to have an aneurysm, like their brain's about to explode right on the stand.
Quality call. I wasn't trying to overanalyze everything. I was just trying to keep it smooth and comfortable so she could have a quality call.
Well, this is a 10-year-old who is complaining she can't pull up my pants anymore. Did you think to follow up or let Beata follow up on that?
Beata could have followed up on it, and I don't recall if I did or not, but most conversation.
PDH Professional Development Hour. Check it out. If that's what PDH means, none of these ladies know what PDH means for sure. None of them attended any kind of like development hour. Persistent diagmatic hernia. Okay, so criminal med busting out was that medical terminology on us. This lady has crazy. All of them hindsights. All these ladies in this trial got them crazy eyes. They all have the crazy eyes. 100% crazy eyes. Oh my Lord.
That sounded like they needed to be taken to another person. I would have. I can't say I did though.
Well, you said Beata didn't understand it. Are you capable of reading Beata's mind? Is that part of your abilities?
I said I don't know if Beata followed up.
Okay. Well, you did not follow up. What's the point here, did you?
I don't recall if I did or not. I spoke to the hospital
I don't know if I did my job or not. I don't know. I don't know.
quite often. So if there was any discomforts for Maya, I would have addressed that and asked about it.
Well, you have extensive notes on this, and presumably you reviewed those before you came here, right?
Yes.
And nowhere in those notes does it say that you addressed anyone at the hospital with this particular complaint of Maya's, does it?
No, not that I recall, no.
Isn't your job supposed to be to help protect Maya and to be concerned about her health?
That's it right there. That's it. That syncs up what Rogerlyn said. Rogerlyn said, Maya just said that she had problems pulling up her pants. Should have been on that why and provide her the proper care. That's right. Like literally, out of that whole phone call, she wants to stop the conversation. She's worried about this, worried about that, instead of like, this little girl is saying she can't even pull up her own damn pants. And obviously she could pull them up before because her mom is responding this way, right? So once again, not doing her job.
Sustained.
What, if anything, is your job there?
So
Sustained.
Do you know what Miss Beatty did or said to Maya after any of the calls you monitored?
no, I didn't follow up with Miss Beatty after the phone calls.
Would it be true that you do not know specifically whether each correspondence, other writing that Beata sent through you to Beatty ever reached Maya?
Yes, I would ask. I had conversations with Maya. I would be able to confirm if she received them.
Again, you took extensive notes to this, did you not?
Yes.
Nowhere in those notes did you complete a log on the things that were given to you to give to Beatty to give to Maya. True?
I had email.
Was there a log or not?
That's my log. That's my in writing.
Were you involved at all in Beata attempting to give her daughter a Christmas dress?
Oh, here we go with the dress, guys. Oh, the dress pisses me off. It really does. Let me see. Jim B says, Google, pyruvate dehydrogenase deficiency. Criminal med, did I say that right? Come on, I know criminal med has to know how to pronounce that. Did I say that right? I think I said it right. One of the most common neurodivergent disorders, neurodegenerative disorders. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what she's saying either. I thought it was TBH, but either way, it's like she could have asked. Should have been like, "What are you talking about?" I don't know. I just feel like that lady didn't even want to be there on the phone call at all. So there was just any reason she could to cut that phone call shorter and shorter. I feel like that's what she was doing. She didn't care. Look at her. She don't care. None of those ladies cared.
That I don't recall.
Do you recall the Kowalskis trying to deliver a Christmas dress to Maya?
That's not something that comes to mind for me. It was
She lying, y'all. She freaking lying. Straight up lying.
Not something that I had in any notes. I don't recall that.
I could have sworn you testified that this was your job, that you were supposed to oversee these interactions.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Bro, he roasted her so hard. He got her so hard. Look at her face, man. Straight. Oh man. It's rare when you get to say you got some love for an attorney. But dude, I love this dude right now. Straight up. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Nailed, right? Literally nailed her.
Is that true? All right. Then, how much did you know at this point about Kathy Beatty's? First, you weren't a psychologist as of 2016, were you?
Second, please.
Yeah. That's,
Okay, ma'am, there's a few more questions for you.
oh my lord, man. This trial right here.
One question then we'll have to ask. Do you think the letters Maya Kowalski used were TBH, short for to be honest?
Bam. So I didn't want to give it away, guys, because some of you guys haven't watched it yet. That's where I got the TBH. I thought that's what she said. And when the jury said it, I was like, damn, I ain't the only one that thought it. So the jury even thought it. Darzel said he is getting her with her own lies, right? He is cooking her. And the jurors are cooking her with her own lies. Not just the attorney, Maya's attorney, but the jurors are cooking this lady. You got to love it. You got to love it. Jim B, you know this case at Criminal Med, just Google what I thought I heard. Oh, okay. She's looking at the defense like, you gonna stop this? Right, Dakota? Oh, straight up. She getting cooked alive, y'all. Cooked alive. She is like needing a lifeline so bad right now.
Such as, I'm not sure, TBH.
I really didn't reflect on it that much. I just didn't know where it was going, and the mom didn't understand it, so I figured we'd move along.
The mom didn't understand it. Like the attorney said, what, you can read her mind? You didn't even let her ask, like, what does that mean? It could have been something innocent, you know what I mean? But no, see how you just wanted to shut it down.
If you know, how many phone calls were made in total in the 3 months that Maya Kowalski was in Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital?
I don't know in total how many phone calls were made.
Were all the calls so awkward?
No, the first one was just getting it to where the first one was very awkward because it was mom trying to do what she had to do to be able to have a conversation with her daughter within parameters that had been set, and it got better. And I believe there was a level of trust. I can't speak for Beata, but I can by the way that the emails progressively got better. She knew I was sending stuff to the hospital. Maya was able to relate that she received it. Pictures Maya had made, and
yo, oh my lord, my brother. Good to see you, Dave Coleman. Good to see you, sir. Thank you for dropping in. Y'all know he's not a troll. He's just hella funny. That's my boy. Thank you for dropping in, brother. I didn't think I'd see you in chat. I know you be listening. I didn't think I'd see you in the chat. Thank you for dropping in.
like little things that she'd made for her mom were brought home to her. So that was showing a progression of it getting better.
If the calls were recorded for screening purposes, why weren't the participants required to be identified in the recording, as well as who was the facilitator in the room with each call?
Well, it was a merging call for Maya, and it was to be between Maya and her mother. So we weren't going to make announcements who's on the call because it was between, again, a mother and a child, and just trying to have them have as best a phone call as they were able to have.
Any further questions, Ms. Perales?
Yes. Who was recording the call?
I don't know. Well, Beata
I don't know. She's really good at it. I don't know.
recorded a few calls.
Right, the call that we listened to,
Right.
was that recorded by Beata?
Yes.
Anything further?
No, it's not going.
I've got another jury question.
Dude, I love the jury. The jury in this trial is awesome. Oh, I love them. Look at her. She's just like, oh my God. Because every time the jury asks a question, just defense and the plaintiffs, they both get their shot at that question, right? At the witness after the question. So the jury just keeps opening up the door. It's great. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Oh my Lord. Look at her just sitting there. You know, she's like contemplating life. Like, why did I make these decisions? Why didn't I do my job? Why can't I just be a good person? Could have totally avoided all this if I was just a good person. Did my job. Paid attention to things. Seriously, look at her. You guys know. Like, she's sitting there contemplating life right now. 100%.
I've got another jury question.
All right, I think this is the last jury question, though, guys. And then we got a break, and then we jump into the pink shirt. Y'all ready for pink shirt? I don't know if y'all ready for pink shirt. You think this lady was something? Wait until pink shirt gets up here.
Did you facilitate the turning in of the dress that was being discussed earlier?
No.
Did you know that it resided in Beata's office? I apologize. Did you know that it, meaning the dress, resided in Miss Beatty's office?
I wasn't
TLC is me. Yes, yes. The pink shirt lady with the white. Yes, she's next.
aware. There were family members bringing clothes, so that wasn't something I would have facilitated or been involved in.
Did you know it was not timely given to Maya Kowalski?
The only reason I know that she didn't get it immediately is upon reviewing the emails. I noted that Jack had asked about them, and then they were I don't know when they had been dropped off, but she had went ahead and brought them to her room.
Ms. Corrales, anything further?
No.
May this witness be excused at this point? No, subject to being under subpoena. Okay. All right, members of the jury, I think we need to take a break. We've been here for a little bit of time. Let's try to keep it to 15 minutes. Do not discuss this case amongst yourselves. Do not do any investigation and receive no information.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and jump to the next portion. Cue that up. All right.
Defense, your next witness, please.
Oh, this one gets even
Mr. Hughes, if you can call your next witness.
gets even funner.
Stand here, face the clerk, and raise your hand.
I do.
You guys prepare for this one, man. Prepare for this one. And I'm just happy though that I get to laugh this much because this trial has been killing me, y'all. This trial has been killing me. I didn't like a lot of the stuff that's happened in this trial. I didn't have a really good outlook on what was going to happen as far as the verdict for the Kowalskis. But man, after this right here, I'll tell you what, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better about things.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Can you please state your name?
Tori Nias.
And you live here in Florida, is that correct?
I do.
You relocated from somewhere else, though, did you not?
Wisconsin.
Let me actually, we'll keep it at that speed because otherwise we're going to be here all night.
How long did you live in Wisconsin?
My whole life, up until 2011.
Can you please tell the jury about your educational background, where you went to college, any degrees and licenses you've obtained over the years?
I went to college to earn an associate's degree in police science, where I graduated with President's Honors. During the time I was in school, I was hired at the police department and worked in dispatch and became a certified emergency medical dispatcher. I was at the police department 9 years. Within that time, I also became a certified firefighter and a certified EMTI. I earned a CNA certificate when I started this whole process. Clearly, I went.
Bougie Redneck says all this lady needs is a witch hat, a broom, Halloween outfit complete. Bougie. I've been saying about all the women in this trial, all the ladies in this trial that had something to do with Maya's mistreatment, they all look like they gather together and ride brooms and do dancing in the moonlight, in the full moonlight, like straight witches. I'm telling you, TLC as me is watch this. This lady gonna get roasted, y'all. Well done. Well done. By the end of it, y'all like watch her body language by the end of this. It is hilarious.
Wasn't so sure on which route I was going to take. Did that for about 23 years.
And what is a CNA?
Certified nursing assistant.
And can you please explain to the jury what an EMTI is?
EMTI is very similar to a paramedic level here in Florida. However, they don't have the I here. But in Wisconsin, we became a I squad where we're allowed to, as EMTs, start IVs, give certain cardiac medications, certain diabetic medications. We were trained to use the life pack defibrillator. Just allowed our squad to give a higher level of care than just basic EMT.
And where are you currently employed?
I currently work at the United States Postal Service.
It's fair to say you've worn a lot of hats over the years.
Fair to say.
One of the jobs that you used to have was with the Safe Children's Coalition. Is that correct?
Correct.
What is the Safe Children's Coalition?
The Safe Children Coalition is a nonprofit organization that works alongside child protection services, foster.
Sassy 7, good to see you, man. Watching from the naughty bushes. Did you get in trouble somewhere, Miss Sassy? You ain't in trouble here? Tinsy says she's talking fast. Yeah, I haven't sped up, Tinsy, because if I don't speed it up, then we're going to be here for a long time. So her part of her testimony is a good little chunk. So we want to get through it.
Care program. We do a lot of education and safety, a lot of resources.
And how long approximately did you work with the Safe Children's Coalition?
I believe it was 2016 to 2020.
And what was your title with the Safe Children's Coalition?
I was a family support intervention specialist.
And what does a family support intervention specialist do, generally speaking?
Well, a little bit of everything, actually. I did supervised visits. I would transport children to appointments. Sometimes I had to take children to the hospital to be evaluated by a doctor. Take them to school or pick them up from school. I would help families with resources. Sometimes kids aren't always removed from their home. They just need resources within the home. So I was able to provide resources for in the home, and then also assist with child protection when there would be a removal.
And when you were working for the Safe Children Coalition, were there times you would work under a Safe Children Coalition manager?
Always.
And what is a Safe Children?
Oh, guys, she's calm right now. Just wait. Wait until this gets fired up, man. This lady, she about loses her crap.
Coalition manager, what's their role?
They work very closely with child protection and determine whether certain maltreatments require removal or not removal. And as a team, we work side by side with one another, determine the needs of the family. Again, whether it's opening up a case for a removal or a non-removal, and we put services in place.
Did you work with a Safe Children Coalition manager back in October of 2016, in November of 2016 with respect to Maya Kowalski?
Do you mean my supervisor or a case manager?
The Safe Children's.
Oh, snap. Miss Sassy's been sassy. You been sassy, Miss Sassy? Where you been throwing the sass around at? You're not in trouble here. You can be sassy here. We love you.
Case manager.
I did work with a case manager, yes.
And what was her name?
Charlotte Laporte.
And did you also have supervisor as well?
Yeah, I had several supervisors, but my main supervisor was Angela Murray.
And if I understand correctly, you were present for 4 visits at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital in October and November of 2016. Is that correct?
Yes, I was.
And what do you recall about those 4 visits to All Children's Hospital in October and November of 2016 in a general sense?
Objection vague. Call for narrative.
Sustained.
Do you have a recollection of your 4 visits to All Children's Hospital in October and November of 2016?
Yes, I do.
What stands out in your mind about those visits?
Objection. Again, vague.
Sustained.
Narrative.
I love it, dude. Maya's attorney is so on point. This day right here is his day to he shot is his day to shine, man. Like he woke up on the right side of the bed, had his Wheaties, he stepped in, he was feeling himself, and he crushed it, man. He crushed it.
Am I correct that you prepared some notes after each of the 4 visits I referenced earlier?
Yes, I did.
Do you think that seeing those notes from your visits on October 24, 2016, October 27, 2016, October 31, 2016, and November 4 of 2016 would help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor, with a copy of these notes after showing them to Mr. Anderson?
Sure.
I'm going to do some paper shuffling here as a matter of order, unfortunately. Here it is. So, Ms. Nias, I'd like to draw your attention to October 24, 2016, your first visit. Do you have the note in front of you?
I do.
Did you go by yourself to All Children's Hospital on October 24, 2016?
I know there was 3 of us that went to that visit.
Who else went with you to that visit?
Child protection investigator Cindy Zangiri and trainee, child protection trainee, and I don't recall her name.
And you said that Ms. Zangari was a CPI, a child protective investigator?
Correct. Oh, Elena, that's the trainee.
What is a child protective investigator?
Child protection investigator works for the state of Florida and responds to hotline calls for reports of abuse, whether it's a teacher, a school, a hospital in this case. And they go and meet with the children to determine what maltreatments have taken place and to determine the safety needs of the children to keep the children.
I hate how these ladies talk about their job so flippantly. Like it's just what we just do this. Dude, it's freaking children. It's children, y'all.
safe from whatever issue is going on.
And my understanding is that on October 24, 2016, you supervised the visit between Mr. Jack Kowalski, Maya Kowalski, and Maya Kowalski's brother, Kyle Kowalski. Is that correct?
Correct.
Before you went in,
Yo, Darzilla, that's a good point. That's a damn good point, Darzilla. Why do they all need notes to remember Maya? Remember, Maya didn't need notes. Guess you got to have notes to remember lies. That you hit the nail on the head right there, Darzilla. 100%.
into Maya's hospital room on October 24th, did you have a conversation with Mr. Kowalski beforehand?
I did.
What do you recall about that discussion?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Yeah. Shut down the hearsay, baby.
In your role as a working for Safe Children Coalition, are there certain guidelines that people like Mr. Kowalski have to follow?
Yes,
Did you present any visit guidelines to Mr. Kowalski prior to entering Maya Kowalski's room at All Children's Hospital?
I did.
Tell me generally speaking about these guidelines and what they cover.
The visit guidelines, which I did read to him out loud, covered what he was allowed to bring to the hospital, what he was allowed to say or not say, meaning he couldn't say.
Objection, Your Honor. Are we talking? May we approach?
Responds to hotline calls for reports of abuse, whether it's a teacher, a school, a hospital in this case.
My bad. Let's see. I think it's right there.
Maya's legs were always in the anatomically
Wait up.
a phone.
There we go. Miss Sassy, a friend of mine is being drugged through the mud and I can't help her. I'm sorry, Miss Sassy. Is it like IRL stuff or life stuff, or are we talking like some YouTube street stuff? Come on, man.
iPad and Dee Dee Cooper is the person. A phone.
I think that should be right there, man.
iPad and the Dee Dee Cooper is the person. A phone.
All right, I'm just gonna let it run out. Let's see. Let's do it like this. Speed up. I swear I had a timestamp perfect. I don't know what's going on. It's killing me. Let's see what y'all are saying.
A phone. A phone.
Bruh, come on.
iPad and a phone.
Dude, come on. Why you gotta be so sensitive, stupid thing? YouTube streets drama, Miss Sassy. You know me, I'm allergic to that stuff. I be trying to stay away from that stuff best I can. Let's see. 308, 915.
Dee Dee Cooper is the person's name.
There
At
we
any
go.
point, did you take a look at Maya Kowalski's refrigerator in her hospital room at All Children's Hospital?
I did.
What did you find in Maya Kowalski's refrigerator?
There was chocolate cake and other food items.
What did you do with the chocolate cake and the food items in the refrigerator, ma'am?
Seeing as the child protection investigator supervisors advised us that no outside food was allowed, that food was also taken that day.
And hearsay, I move to strike.
Overruled.
Jeannie Ange, you are too sweet, ma'am. You are too sweet. For a cheeseburger, man, that sounds good right now. I am kind of hungry. Your boy had a nice workout before this live, so I think I might do that. Thank you. I thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And Ms. Nihas, can you please tell the jury what items were not allowed in during this first visit? If you could list them off for the jury, please.
She was not allowed the cheesecake, the cell phone, the iPad, and the communion.
Wouldn't even let her have the communion. It's dirty, man. It's dirty.
And I asked you about the refrigerator. Where did you take the items from the refrigerator again?
All of the food items and everything that I confiscated, I turned them over to the child protection investigators at their office.
At a certain point, did you come to learn that Maya had given her father some letters that she wrote?
I did.
What did you do with those letters?
I defaulted to the supervisor on what I was to do with the letters. I made copies of them and took photos of them and advised that they would have to be looked over by the supervisors, the child protection supervisors, and my supervisors before they could be given to whoever they were addressed to.
Did you have an opportunity to view Maya Kowalski and observe how she was moving around, interacting with her brother and father during this visit on October 24, 2016?
Objection, lack of foundation, lack of predicate.
What did you observe in terms of Maya's ability to move around?
I observed Maya to move around freely. She was energetic. She displayed no signs of pain. She wrestled. I would almost describe it as roughhousing with her brother, trying to reach behind his back and roll him over to get a piece to this game that they were playing. They laughed. She twisted around kind of behind her from the hospital bed to the floor to get something out of a bag.
Did you have the opportunity to observe her legs in various positions throughout this visit?
I did. Maya's legs were always in the anatomically correct position, like this.
At a certain point, did you come to see that there was a bottle of holy water and a bottle of holy oil in Maya's room?
I did.
Okay. Did you take the holy water or oil away?
I have to read my note. I honestly can't recall. It says that it was in the room and Maya couldn't tell us where that.
Objection, hearsay, that part.
Sustained.
Based on your observation, was there holy water and holy oil in Maya Kowalski's hospital room at All Children's Hospital?
Yes, it was.
What did Maya Kowalski tell you she was using the holy water and holy oil for?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled on that one.
She said that she would take the water and oil and she would make the cross on her hands. Sometimes she said that she rubbed it on her arms and sometimes on her legs, but it doesn't always make her feel better. I'd asked her where it came from and she was a little uncertain. First she said it came from Poland, and she said her mom gave it to her, and then she said a sister from Venice Church gave it to her, but she was uncertain between the three which one exactly gave it to her.
Did Maya Kowalski describe any of the types of activities that she was participating in at the hospital, All Children's Hospital, as of this first visit?
I believe she stated that she was participating in arts and crafts.
At any point did you come to learn about her participation in music therapy at All Children's Hospital? It's towards the bottom of your first page of your note.
I'm sorry, Miss Sassy. I have it sped up because, well, we had a lot of stuff to get through, and if I have it on regular speed, we're going to be here for quite a while.
Yes, she did tell me that she participated in music therapy with staffers by the name of Mrs. Kelly.
Did Maya Kowalski give you any description of the type of view that her room had at All Children's Hospital as of this visit?
She was very happy for her ocean view room.
At any point did you have the opportunity to observe Maya and her father use the bathroom?
Yes, he picked her up out of her wheelchair, carried her to the bathroom, set her on the toilet, and he came back out of the room. He did not assist Maya with undressing, nor did she ask for assistance with undressing. While she was still in the bathroom and she finished, I heard her wash her hands, and she was able to reach the paper towels, which was a little higher up in that bathroom, and she did not ask for any kind of assistance.
Did you ever have the opportunity on October 24th to observe Maya eating food?
Yes.
What do you recall about that?
Maya seemed like she always ordered grilled cheese. She had grilled cheese, I believe, chocolate cake every time I was there. I have to put my note here.
It's funny, out of like all the things they can remember, they remember what the little girl ate, but they can't remember hardly anything else. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was. She wanted to keep the tray in her lap. She ate her grilled cheese. She had said again that Dad had brought her chocolate cake prior to one of my visits.
Approximately how long was this first visit?
I think it was a little longer because we ended up being a little late. It was just over an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
And after
All right, I
the visit,
slowed it down a little bit, guys. I slowed it down for y'all, okay? But don't complain if you're here stuck with my face a little bit longer than what you would have been, all right? That's your fault. Y'all wanted it to be slower.
a little bit about
Oh, wait up. Motive Mom, good to see you, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you.
what you and your office did with some of the letters that you had received from Maya Kowalski during this visit.
Could you say that again, please?
Yes. After this visit, can you tell the jury what you or your office did with respect to the letters that you had received from Maya Kowalski during this visit.
We were advised by the child protection supervisors and my supervisors to take copies of the letters and photos of the letters, which a staff member at the hospital, I believe, assisted us with making copies. I took possession of all of those items, the food items and the letters, and transported them back to the Safe Children Coalition. And then I transported them along with my supervisor to the Child Protection Investigators building and turned them over to a child protection employee by the name of Dee Dee Cooper.
Did you ever
Welcome back, Sam. Welcome back.
observe Maya Kowalski crossing her legs in what's known as the crisscross applesauce or Indian style position during this first visit?
Yes, many times. She sat on her feet, Indian style, or what is it, crisscross applesauce?
Yes, that's what the new kids
Kind of
call it.
old, sorry. Crisscross applesauce position. She did that frequently.
Right. Roger Lynn, 100%. Control freak number 4. Control freak number 4. Listen to this testimony. It's all sounding good. It all sounds great, right? Kind of. Wait until Maya's attorneys get a hold of this lady. Oh my Lord, it's a beautiful thing. It's a masterful thing.
From your vantage point, did it appear as if Maya Kowalski was in pain during this first visit?
Maya never displayed any symptoms of pain, not one.
From your vantage point, did it seem as if Maya was being appropriately cared for by the hospital as of this first visit?
Objection, not even corrected.
Criminal med. She just gets nastier and nastier. I bet her partner is a 425-pound wrestler. Oh my Lord. Either a 425-pound wrestler or a 425-pound roller derby chick. One of the two. One of the two. Kate Max like, damn, I thought she was just yeah, y'all are funny. I love you guys. Oh my Lord. I love the fact we can cover true crime and actually laugh here. I love it. It's the best.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure. So from your vantage point, did it appear as if Maya was being cared for appropriately at the hospital as of your first visit on October 24th, 2016?
Oh, absolutely.
I'd like to now draw your attention to your second supervised visit, and this is your October 27, 2016.
Yo, with pink skates. Criminal man coming in with the add-on with the pink skates, yo. Old lady, 425-pound roller derby chick with pink skates that has a mural of her old lady's face on it. That's it. Oh, shit. I gotta say extra prayer tonight for that one. I'll pray for y'all too. I'll pray for you guys, okay?
That's team visit. Let me know when you have
I have
that
it.
note from you.
Oh,
Which one?
The second visit would be October 27,
You actually did.
2016.
I'm sorry, you gave me two of the same visit. I have two October 31st, but I do not have the 27th.
Don't have the 27th. Okay. I have it. I can give you my copy if you like. I'll disregard the highlighting on it.
The only ones I have.
Roger, she looks like Ellen with a bad haircut, or looks like Ellen's angry cousin, or Timu version of Ellen, or something like that.
Up here is the 24th, the 31st, and the 4th.
Sure. Here, I'll approach this.
Here's the duplicate.
So, turning now to your October 27, 2016 visit. Am I correct that Kyle was not present for that visit?
That's correct.
Who was present for this visit?
Mr. Kowalski?
And who else? Well, it's not a trick question. Jack Kowalski and who was he there to visit?
Oh, Maya Kowalski, sorry.
Right, sorry. Poorly worded question. I apologize.
Damn, they couldn't even remember Maya was in the room. What the hell, yo? Had to look at the. You can't make this up, man. These people.
What do you recall about Mr. Kowalski bringing items to his daughter on this second visit?
Well, when we met in the lobby, I again read over the visitation guidelines, where it was explained again that he wasn't allowed to bring in.
Yeah. Just did he attempt to bring, did Mr. Kowalski attempt to bring some things in during the second visit?
Oh, chat, y'all are ruthless, chat. You guys. Piscine Gang is ruthless up in here, yo. I'm going to need to go to the confessional tonight, and then I'm not Catholic. Yo, I love it. I love it. You guys are so funny. Yeah, no, this lady's a fast talker anyways. I thought about it. I was like, I better turn it down a little bit. You guys are too funny, man. Yo, she has to be managed right for you. No, K Mac, did you not hear? This lady right now, she doesn't work in the medical field anymore. She works at USPS now, bro. Dead ass. I'm not playing, K-Mac. I'm not playing. Yeah, that was so funny.
He brought several bags with him full of a couple of toys and some items Maya requested, I believe, via the hospital for a Halloween costume because they were going to participate in what the hospital calls as reverse trick-or-treating.
And am I correct that some games were brought in? Mascara, lipstick, paint, clothing, and a Harley Quinn Halloween costume were all brought in?
Yes, also an alligator dentist toy and a new Shopkins board game.
Were all of those materials allowed in during the second visit?
All of those items were allowed to be given to Maya.
Did you have the opportunity to observe Maya Kowalski engaging physically during this visit on October 27th, 2016?
What do you mean physically?
Paint a picture for the jury about.
Oh, criminal man, she got us our back, y'all. She's got our back. We're absolved from it.
How Maya seemed to you physically while you observed her during this visit.
Maya seemed very playful, happy to see her father. She moved about freely. She never once displayed any signs of pain. She moved around. They kind of played, and she danced back and forth, rocking around with her dad.
Was she smiling and laughing?
Yes.
Was she able to move her legs?
Yes.
Was she able to reach her arms up to the sky?
Yes, she did this
And again, did you ever see her sitting in the Indian style or crisscross applesauce?
many, many times.
What do you recall about Maya telling you about her visits from various superheroes while she was at All Children's Hospital?
Roger, like, no wonder my damn orders are constantly getting lost by no, USPS, bro. I swear she don't work at UPS. Not yet anyways, but damn. Hey, came back here playing with it. He said she fits the bill. I'm not playing. Yes, Criminal Med, thank you for covering us all. We appreciate it because we all need it after this one. We definitely need it after this one. Oh, snap. Oh, she steals the toys at Christmas. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my Lord. Oh, she's the Grinch with no, like, hero arc to it, right? She's just the Grinch. Thank you, Jim B, for dropping all those links. I appreciate it. Y'all. If any of you choose to donate to the channel, it goes directly to the channel to run the channel and improve the channel equipment. It doesn't go to me. So if you do donate, know where it goes. And then also leave your screen name so I can give you a shout out and put you on the donation wall that I put up every month for everybody that donates to the channel. Much love, y'all. Jim B, thank you for dropping all those links. I appreciate you.
She stated that All Children's Hospital had superheroes come in and visit the kids. I believe she said it was Batman, Batwoman, and what she referred to as the Green Guy, which we later determined was the Green Hornet.
And like the first visit, on the second visit, did you come into the receipt of some letters that Maya had drafted that she wanted to send to other folks?
I believe it was in this visit. Let me double check, please.
Sure, take your time.
Yeah, she had written letters to some people, and I took photos of all of the letters, and there was also a check that had been given to her.
And what did you do with these letters and these checks?
I took photos of them again and turned them over to the Child Protection Investigator Supervisors, as I was advised to do by Child Protection.
Did Maya Kowalski have any complaints of pain during this visit?
Not once.
And like the first visit, did you notice that Maya Kowalski's legs and feet were in the anatomically correct position?
Yes, Maya's feet were in an anatomically correct position. She could wiggle her feet around, her toes around.
I'd like to now draw your attention to a third visit that you attended.
Real quick though, does it seem a little? How should I word this? It does not seem that crazy to me that Maya is acting the way that she's acting because one, we've already seen throughout the whole trial that the little girl's tough as hell, right? So think about it in this context too. If Maya understood at any level what was happening to her and her parents, like if she understood at any level that these people were there to watch and monitor and to see if her parents were bad parents, bet that little girl is gonna like put on a brave face, smile through the pain, and do what she has to do to show that everything's okay. Like, dude, I wonder if people like look at it that way. Like that little girl is tough, and she had the presence of mind to act in a way that was beneficial for her outcome and her parents' outcome. At that age is insane, guys.
And this one was on Halloween. That would be October 31 of 2016. Do you recall that visit?
I do.
And you prepared a note after that visit as well?
I did.
You have that note up in front of you right now?
I do.
Now, turning to when you went into Maya Kowalski's hospital room, what was she wearing on Halloween of 2016?
To say the least, Maya was very colorful. She was dressed as Harley Quinn from the Suicide Squad. Her hair was red and blue. She had mascara on. She had a very short shirt with holes in it.
Did she have makeup on?
quite a bit of makeup. She also had very high-heeled cork shoes, I think is what they're called.
What do you mean by high-heeled cork shoes?
Heels, I'm not by far a
Neither
shoe
am I.
expert, but they were female shoes, but made out of what corks are made out of, and they were very high-heeled.
Criminal Med says, yes, she was on to it, and the jury is too. That's what it feels like, criminal. That's what it feels like. Jim B says, all these witches are cold AF. Of course, Maya had to be tough. Right, guys? That's how I see it too. Okay, that was for Miss Julie.
Did you observe Maya having any difficulty with her legs or feet during this visit?
Absolutely not. Maya moved around in the wheelchair using her feet to steer her around the entire time.
Again, with the feet in an anatomically correct position, so far as you could observe?
Yes, they were.
At some point during this visit, do you recall Jack Kowalski and Maya Kowalski talking about Maya's feet and their placement?
Yes, I believe Maya asked her father if he noticed her feet go inward, and he said yes, that he did.
And what did you notice at around this time of the conversation?
That she turned her feet inward, and she never had her feet inward, almost never.
So prior to this conversation between Jack Kowalski and Maya Kowalski, you had never seen Maya's
No.
feet turned inwards? You can answer the question.
I never saw Maya have her feet twisted inward or in any other position other than the anatomically correct position, unless when she was wrestling with her brother.
But she did turn her feet inwards when she had a conversation with her father about that topic.
She did.
Based on your recollection or your note, was Maya able to give her father some things to take home after this visit?
Yes, I believe this is the visit that she had 3 items. She had made a painting with hearts on it, and she stated that that picture was for everyone. I think it was a snowman ornament, and she had a card for her mother that she was allowed, or was given to him.
Did Maya seem happy based on your observation during this visit?
Maya seemed happy almost all of the time.
Did you have an opportunity to observe Maya eat lunch on this day?
Yes, Maya, I believe, again, had 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm sure it was chocolate cake. Hang on, I'll find it in my note here. Yes, she ordered 2 grilled cheese sandwiches, chocolate cake, no whipped cream, and apple juice and water with ice.
Can you please tell the jury, based on your observation, how Maya was moving about the room during this visit?
Maya moved about the room in her wheelchair. She used her feet well enough that I suppose any of us could use to steer ourselves around in a wheelchair.
Did you ever see her reach and try to grab for various items during this visit on October 31st of 2016 at All Children's Hospital?
I think she reached down from the bed again and was trying to get something out of a bag. And the bed itself it's a hospital bed, so it's a little higher up off the floor. And she was a little girl. I myself thought it was maybe not safe or dangerous for her to be doing that, but it didn't seem to bother her once.
From your vantage point and based on your observations at the hospital, did it seem like Maya was being appropriately cared for at All Children's Hospital as of Halloween of 2016?
110%.
Have you had any such concerns?
110%, guys. 110%. I think not.
Would you express those concerns to your supervisors?
110%.
I'd like to now turn to your final visit, Ms. Nias, which my understanding is that was on November 4 of 2016. Do you have your note from that visit in front of you?
I do.
And this was your final visit?
Correct.
When you observed Maya Kowalski on this date, what position were her legs in?
The anatomically correct position. She was also Indian style so many times.
Was she able to hug her father?
Yes,
Did you ever notice any discomfort when she would hug her father?
absolutely not.
When you came in the room, was Maya working on a project or any schoolwork?
Yes, I think she said was doing maybe science and math. She was doing her homework. The hospital was able to have teachers come in and help Maya.
So during the course of your observations, you came to learn that teachers were regularly coming to visit Maya at All Children's Hospital?
Yes, she told me that her and the teachers worked on a computer to do schoolwork.
What about the state of her room? How did it seem on that day?
Maya Kowalski's room that day was organized as much as a person with OCD would organize a room. It was very clean. She pointed out that she organized her shoes. She had them all lined up. Some shoes were farther under a chair, but she was somehow able to get under and organize her shoes that way.
When you say she, who was the individual that had organized and cleaned her room?
Maya Kowalski stated she did it.
Do you recall Maya reporting anything about how her Halloween costume landed during the Halloween festivities a few days prior?
She was very proud to announce that her, I can't remember the name of the movie. What is it?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn costume got the most compliments.
And again, how did Maya physically seem to you based on your observation?
Maya seemed physically fine. She never once appeared to be in pain.
I'm glad this lady, this professional, could tell us exactly what Maya was feeling, you know, that she has that type of skill set where she knows exactly what Maya was thinking, what Maya was feeling. And I'm glad that she could tell us that her feet were anatomically correct. That's pretty cool that her feet are the way that they're supposed to be, the bones and whatnot. Now, were they turned in position-wise? I don't know. We have people saying they ain't never seen photos of it, so I don't know. Is this lady lying? Is she lying?
And did you have an opportunity on November 4 of 2016 to observe Maya eat lunch?
I'm sure that I did. Just let me find it in my notes. Yes, she did eat.
Tarzilla, 100%. Tarzilla says, sure can't remember what they did, but can remember what Maya did. WTF, they're all lying. Yep. Criminal Med says, so basically, I guess she had feet attached to legs and that made her yeah. Paulie Waffle, good to see you, man. Good to see you. 110%. She is full of crap. Oh, yeah, I agree. Jim B says this lady is very smug, in my opinion. Oh, she gets worse, y'all. She gets worse. TLC is me. I guess Maya is just a great actress, right? That's what I'm saying. Maya is such a great actress, guy. This girl, believe it or not, she is such a good actress. She can manifest lesions. I'm not playing, y'all. I've seen pictures of the lesions, and I mean that level of acting. I mean, I've never even heard of it. Y'all. Like, she's that good. She's that damn good.
Again, had 2 grilled cheese sandwiches. This time the crust was cut off. A cup of strawberries. The hospital brought her a chocolate cake and a cheese stick.
At a certain point in time during this visit, did you observe an interaction between Maya Kowalski and some nurse practitioners?
Yes, I believe 3 nurse practitioners came in the room.
And what did they tell you?
Hearsay.
What do you recall about your interaction with the nurse practitioners on November 4, 2016?
Oh, I love it, man. He's hitting them with that hearsay left and right. Hearsay. Just swatting it down. I love it.
During the
Right, Roger Lynn, that's next level Senator to Hollywood, bro. She would kill out there. Maya, watch this. Let me hit a roll. And then all of a sudden she has a lesion just appear on her cheek. Like, what the hell? How? Let me see what else y'all are saying. Jeannie Ange, join the Piscine Gang. Hit that join button, baby. Cheaper than a cup. It is. It's cheaper than a cup of coffee, cheaper than a hamburger, cheaper than a lot of things, right? That you could have pleasure in just a couple seconds. But for that same price, y'all, you can see this beautiful face and have those cool badges and all the perks. Just join the gang, baby. Piscine Gang. Gang. Thank you, Jeannie Ange. I appreciate you. Did you like my sales pitch? Did my pitch work, y'all? My pitch work? You want to join now? You heard that pitch. You see the cool little badges? Come on, man. Join up. Mab's back, baby. What's up, Mab? Good to see you back, sir. All right, let's keep rolling, guys.
course of this visit on November 4, 2016, did Maya say anything about the type of pain medication that she had been receiving at the hospital?
Yeah, she was upset that they were only giving her Tylenol, and she specifically asked for morphine. She told us that she wanted morphine.
That she wanted, what was that?
Morphine. I was
Morphine.
shocked. Morphine, yes.
Why were you shocked at that revelation about morphine?
Because this child never once displayed any signs of pain. I have dealt with a lot.
When a child is in so much pain that they even know what morphine is and they're asking for morphine, I'm pretty sure that's an indicator that child is in pain. I mean, I could be wrong. I guess I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe. No. Come on, man. TLC is me. Join us in becoming members. Yeah, you heard the lady. You heard her. Join up, baby. Join up.
A lot of people in 23 years and a lot of serious pain, and she never once displayed any kind of pain. But she specifically stated that she wanted morphine.
Once again, this lady knows exactly what Maya's thinking, knows exactly what Maya's feeling, and just because the little girl, you know what I mean, asks for some morphine doesn't mean she's in pain. This lady is tripping hard.
Now, ma'am, at the time of these visits that we talked about, who were you working for?
The Safe Children Coalition.
You were not working.
It seems like my chat understands it pretty well. Roger Lynn says, how does she know what level of pain Maya's in, right? And then Mab, if she needed morphine, she would have had it. Like, right? Like, that's pain. That's obvious sign of pain. Little girl asked for morphine? Damn, man.
Working for All Children's Hospital?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever worked for All Children's Hospital?
No, I have not.
And again, I asked this question after one of your
Bees is back. Good to see you back, Bees.
visits, but after all 4 of these visits that you observed in October and November of 2016, from your vantage point, did it seem as if Maya Kowalski was being abused or otherwise treated inappropriately by members of the hospital staff?
Objection, foundation predicate.
Yes, another objection. But Chippy, she's not a witch. She's a freaking psychic. Yo, that's what it seems like. She knows exactly what Maya's thinking, feeling, the whole nine. So you know what I mean? Darzilla says, so she's accusing a 9-year-old just wanting pain meds. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's basically accusing the 9-year-old of not being in pain and just having an addiction to morphine. For real, guys, that's what she's saying. Sam says, I thought nurses and doctors can't assume pain level of patients, right? I mean, that's what I thought. That's what I thought too. The psychic witch, what a combo. There you go, psychic witch. She's the psychic out of the group of witches. And there's a few of them.
From your vantage point during these 4 visits, did it appear as if Maya Kowalski was being appropriately cared for at All Children's Hospital?
Objection, same thing.
Did you notice any concerns with how Maya Kowalski was being treated at All Children's Hospital during your 4 visits from your vantage point?
Objection, vague. Vantage point. The foundation of
Good.
Dude, Maya's attorney's just slapping them down, bro. Just slapping them down. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Opportunity to observe Maya Kowalski on 4 separate occasions, right?
Correct.
More than 4 hours?
Yes,
At any point, did you have any concerns about how she was being cared for at All Children's Hospital?
absolutely. Maya's safety
Foundation predicate.
She can answer.
You can answer the question.
was always my utmost reason for being there, to make sure that she was being treated well and that she was safe. And my vantage point is she was being treated exceptionally well by that hospital.
Your witnesses, right?
Members of the jury, I think this is a good time to take a lunch. Do not discuss this case amongst yourselves. Do not do the investigation and receive no information.
All right, cool. Lunch break. We're skipping the lunch break, and we're going to skip the lunch break, and we are going to skip the little sidebar action because really nothing of significance, not too much of significance happens in that. So we're just going to jump right into Pink Lady, the rest of Pink Lady's testimony. So, all right, we're queued up. Make sure y'all can hear. Let me make sure y'all can hear it by giving me some ones in chat once we get rolling, y'all. So I don't stand here like I did yet, like, I don't know, a few hours ago on the live and like sitting here talking, just staring at the screen, thinking y'all could hear it. And I didn't have the screen up. It was ridiculous. I'm a rookie. What can I say?
Okay. We're going to get the witness. Is that correct? Yep. The deputy went, yeah.
Can I get some ones in chat? Give me some ones, y'all.
Maybe she went to the restroom.
Maybe she's hiding.
There she is.
Jennifer B says, do not discuss this case with your spirit guide either. Darzilla, thank you for the one. TLC, thank you for the one.
That's you. How was your lunch?
It was very short.
Thank you, guys.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
At least I got about 4 bites today. So I want to confirm you understand you were still under it.
I understand completely.
Mr. Anderson, you may cross-examine.
May it please the court. In my house, on direct examination, you testified that you never saw Maya in pain. Is that right?
That's correct. And
And you also
Nias.
testified, if I remember correctly, that you put everything down.
It's Nias.
I'm so sorry, Ms. Nias.
Thank you.
You put everything down of significance in your notes. Is that right?
I put down everything that I witnessed and saw.
And you, in fact, previously testified that somebody saying that they were in pain is a sign that they're in pain. Have you not?
Say that again?
You have said previously that someone saying they're in pain, that they are in pain, is a sign that they are in pain. Right?
I don't believe I said it like that, no.
Well, remember your deposition of November 18th, 2020. You're sworn to tell the truth.
Look at her face, guys. I'm telling you, this lady's face kills me. Not because she's not that, but that's not what I meant. I meant like her expressions are killing me.
You remember that?
Vaguely.
Right. And I asked you a series of questions about how much you knew about rating pain. You recall
You
that?
say rating pain? Yes.
Sure. Page 130, beginning at line 9. I can check it if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, Roach. Good, ma'am. Read from yourself. Line 9 there. Down to the next page.
says, line number 9 says, question, are you telling the jury that your ability to ask somebody? Oh, sorry.
Oh my lord, she did not just start reading that. Oh my lord, what is this lady doing?
I never stated that I was an expert.
If you look 3 questions before that, I believe you said you had training.
I do. I've been trained, yes. With the
And?
EMTI.
And when asked about that training and what it was that let you know if someone was in pain by that training, you said by asking them.
That's one way to ask somebody if they're in pain or to find out, yes.
Right. And the response then, according to you, would be relevant as to whether or not they're in pain. True?
That could be true.
Fine.
Yo, I love the fact that y'all appreciate a good attorney roasting somebody, and I'm glad that y'all appreciate us, reacting with some comedy to it. Because I'm telling you guys, sometimes we need this. I needed this today. I really needed this. We've been covering some really hard stuff, some really heavy stuff. So this right here, man, it was just like a nice little break. Jim B says, pain scale 1 to 10, and Maya was always a 0. Yeah, to them, she was always. Let's see. Criminal Med says PIA scale rates Pinky at 11. For real, on my eyeballs, she's creating a level. That's a level freaking 12, 13, man, on my eyeballs for sure. Bougie says roast. Thank you for dropping the maps, though, Bees. Thank you. Sam, love Maya's attorney. Me too, man. That guy's growing on me for sure.
Do what? Is this better?
Now, if I may, I'd like to, if I may approach Your Honor.
Make sure he has the copy of the deposition.
No, this is the deposition, excuse me, Your Honor. This is the Safe Children Coalition Visit Observation Form from October 24th, 2016. Am I?
Yeah,
She's a copy of that?
You're great.
He's a copy here.
We've got 4 copies here. Yeah, Mr. Hughes has all 4.
Yeah, I'm saying all 4, great.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you.
And Mr. Whitney approach. All right. So, ma'am, if you would turn to, I think it's the 3rd page in, and tell me then whether Maya told you on 1, 2, 3, 4 occasions that she was in pain.
Where exactly?
All right. Well, if you look at the bottom of the first paragraph here, not the half one on the top, the last 3 lines on the top paragraph. Kowalski asked Maya how she was feeling.
I said the 3rd page.
Why did she take her glasses off to read? Don't you put your glasses on to read? I don't know.
Page, correct?
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I just trying to orient the witness.
If you need to, you can approach her and point out.
All right.
This is the 3rd page. Mr. Kowalski asked Maya how she had been feeling, and she stated not good, and I asked her what not good meant. She stated that she meant she is hurting. I asked her where. Maya stated all over. The father lifted Maya up out of her wheelchair and placed
Number 2 here. If you look, that's the beginning word there.
on the list for the next visit.
This lady is so lost. My lord, somebody help this lady out.
You say?
Maya pointed to her right forearm, stating her old ID site hurts bad.
Down the bottom here, last 3 lines.
Maya stated that she attended physical therapy.
Let's review your notes, refresh what you saw and heard.
Yes,
And in declaration of pain number 3, is a refresh your recollection that Maya stated the parallel bars hurt too much?
Same objection. Just let's finish this. Go ahead and answer the question.
that's what she said, physical therapy, yes.
Top of the next page, second and third line down.
Right, Criminal Med, that face. A face only a mother could love.
What did you want me to read?
Well, just read to yourself, if I may, Your Honor.
Just point out the situation.
No, I see it. What do you want me to read?
To yourself.
And what I want you to do is, you can read your note. If it refreshes your recollection of what you saw and heard, and then answer his questions, hopefully without reading.
Okay, what's
Thank you for explaining it to her, Judge. She's just not getting it. Just not getting it.
your question now?
Would you agree with me now? In at least 4 instances in your report, Maya Kowalski stated either she was in pain or that she was hurt.
She stated that the physical therapy to help her was hurting her, yes. And she stated that she sometimes sleeps and wakes up with pain.
And more than that?
And then what?
And more than that?
What do you mean and more than that?
An old IV site?
Oh, the old IV site that she got in Mexico.
Really hurt?
She didn't say really. She said that it hurt.
That's not an IV site, man. And then,
Exactly what she
then on
said.
the bottom there, what is it?
Dude, she's getting steamrolled right now. All of her lies just, she is getting absolutely roasted. Oh, I love it.
Refresh your recollection as to what Maya stated about whether or not she's hurting.
In the last paragraph,
No, ma'am. The bottom of. So again.
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me about that, Miss Julie. Though, Jeannie, Miss Jeannie Ange, if you're still in chat, do you know if Dolly's doing Turtle Island tonight? Because I mean, it kind of didn't sound like he was too convinced it was going to happen tonight when he was on the last live. But I was just wondering if you had any insight. If you're still in here, if you let me know. But yeah, if it's tonight, guys, go vote for your boy. You know what I mean?
you're on a different page.
Come on, man, don't you just want to grab her face off? For real.
Didn't I just read this? This is the same thing I just read.
Does this indicate again that Maya said she's not doing good, that she was hurt?
This is all about refreshing our recollection.
Is your recollection refreshed?
Yes, this is what I just said that she said.
So Maya did say she was in pain.
She did. However, she didn't display any signs of pain. Not once. She played like a normal little girl.
So she said she was in pain, but because she's tough as hell and wants to make it look like everything's okay so that her and her family can be together, you're going to say she's not in pain. So she verbally tells you, but that's not good enough. You need to see her actually crippled up before you believe she's in pain. What an ass.
Okay. But if telling you you're in pain is a sign of pain, she gave you 4 different signs she was in pain. Did she not?
She stated 4 different times that she was in pain. Physical therapy that the hospital gave her to help her. She stated that she was in pain from an old IV site that she got while she was in Mexico. She stated that she woke up in pain, and she stated, I can't remember what the first one was, that she hurt. However, just somebody saying that and not showing you any signs or other symptoms that she's in pain is not an actual portrayal in my EMT profession to be the whole picture of pain.
Ma'am,
Real quick, guys, we only need like I think 9 more likes to hit that 50 mark. So if any of you haven't hit it yet, smash it for your boy, please.
I asked you whether 4 times Maya expressed that she was in pain in your report of October 24th.
I said yes. I read them to you.
Let's look then at your next one. We might. Your October 27th report. Can I approach you, Mark?
Right, TLC's me saying you're in pain is not a sign of pain. Just so you guys know that next time you guys go to the doctor, the hospital, and they ask you if you're in pain, you can't be like, yes, it's a 7. You got to be like, yes, and then fall on the ground and like convulse or something, because they got to see that you're in pain. You know what I mean? At least if you go to Johns Hopkins, anyways.
Second page.
All right, criminal med blame Mexico now. Psh, wrong spot, lady. Oh snap! We got trouble back in the building. Miss Donna Clark's back in the building. Good to have you back, man.
Does that refresh your recollection that Maya said she was in pain all over?
Maya did say that, yes.
Let's look again at the next page. Paragraph here.
I documented that the RN nurse.
Let me ask a question. Does that refresh your recollection that Maya mentioned that she was in pain when you first arrived?
Say that again.
Does this refresh your recollection that Maya told you when you came in that she was in pain when you first arrived?
Maya did not mention any pain throughout the visit, except for when we first arrived.
Right.
Boom! Mic drop in your face, lady. I love this attorney. That right there, you guys, that's being a professional, my friend. That dude is awesome. I love that dude. Oh my goodness. Mic dropped on her face.
And something came to give her tramadol. Do you know what tramadol is, man?
On her just grinchy looking, scrunched up face.
I do.
That's pain medication, right?
Correct.
And during the course of this, did you have Charlotte LaFoot?
I can't do it. One of you ladies got to reach through the screen and slap her. I can't hit ladies, y'all, but I'll let you do it, y'all.
LaFoot, sorry. With you?
At this visit?
Yes.
I do not believe Charlotte was with me during this visit.
All right. So during the November visit, when she visited.
Now you guys understand why we had to cover this day, right? Because like I was getting emotional over this Maya trial, man. It was taking a lot out of me. And I was just going to wait till we got farther into the defense doing their thing before I covered anything. But after this day in trial and I saw this, I was like, oh, hell, dude, we got to cover this. This is like a complete turnaround. I need this for my spirit right now.
November 4th?
Yes.
Yes, Charlotte was with me.
And was she trained also to take down observations of pain?
I can't speak to what the case manager has been trained for.
Have you reviewed any of her notes to see whether she, at the same time you said she was not in pain, she found she was in pain?
I do not believe that I read Charlotte's notes, no.
They're so unprofessional. You all don't get sick, man. Don't let your babies get sick, or else all bets are off, bro. All bets are off.
You also said that you believed that Maya's feet never turned in. All right.
Didn't say never.
Okay. Well, did you not say on 2 or 3 occasions when you came there?
You kept saying they were anatomically correct, and what you meant by that was their position in a normal position. Anatomically correct just means like you have all your parts. It has nothing to mean. It doesn't mean anything about position. Correct me if I'm wrong, criminal med, but anatomically correct just means you have all the right parts. It doesn't mean they're in the right position. This lady is full of crap.
Maya's feet were flat on the floor. She did not have her feet turned in. Things of that nature on direct examination.
I stated that Maya's feet were in the correct anatomically position, except for the time that she said to her father about her feet and she turned them in.
And you recall at that point there was a little discussion about taking photographs. You took one,
I'm required to.
and Jack Kowalski took 2. Is that right?
No, I took the photos for Mr. Kowalski.
The one you took did not show her feet, did it?
I'm not required to take a picture of her feet. I was required to take a picture of her.
All right. The ones that Mr. Kowalski took, or you took with Mr. Kowalski's camera, did show her feet. Her in the Harlequin outfit showing her
I don't
feet.
recall the photo. I know that I took 2 photos.
We show there in evidence.
You catch back up in chat. Roger Lynn says incompetence across the board. Yes, sir. 100%. Steffi says lack of empathy is disgusting by this lady. This lady and every other lady that was involved in it, pretty much the same. You could slap pointy hats on them, put a nice little bowl, give them a Nimbus 5000 broom, and put them out in a grove somewhere dancing in the moonlight. These ladies are witches, yo, absolute witches. And I'm half convinced that there was some type of like weird thing going on with these ladies where they wanted to use the medical power to take these children and groom them. Because, dude, I'm telling you, that's what Catherine Beatty did to Maya, was straight grooming her.
Your Honor, first 2571-004.
It's in evidence, yes.
Donna Clark, I want my YouTube friends to take care of me. She don't want to go to the hospital. She needs us to take care of her. She says, screw that. Smart choice. Smart choice.
Do you see her feet turning inward there?
I see her feet not
Oh,
straight.
look at her. She looks so cute. Look at little Harley Quinn. Adorable, man. Freaking adorable. And look at his little feet all turned in like that. Anatomically correct as shit. You know what I mean? God. For real, lady. Oh, my goodness.
Show the next one. I forgot the number. It's in evidence of. Do you see her feet?
I mean, they don't look turned in at all. You know what I mean? They don't look turned in at all. Anatomically correct. 100%. 100%.
Yes.
Do they appear to be turned in?
I don't recall. I know that she was moving her feet around to steer herself around that.
I don't recall. She'd be staring at the damn picture and still say, I don't recall. She's right there in the picture. How do you not recall? The hell?
You know, Dystonia.
Roger Lynn says, they don't deserve Nimbus 5000, just a regular broom. Dollar store broom, right? I was just trying to make it a little fancy with that Nimbus, but you're right. 99-cent store broom, for sure. You're right. My bad. She get mad because she knows she's being caught in lies. 100%, Darzilla. TLC is me. Looks normal to me. Right? Absolutely normal. That's how every child, their legs look. That's normal.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Do you know that's when someone's feet or arms or hands go into a position and lock there?
I've heard of that, yes.
That's exactly what Maya had on that day, isn't it?
No, Maya was moving around the room freely with her feet, steering herself around the room.
My question is simply, was Maya Kowalski, if you know what dystonia is, Maya Kowalski displaying dystonia?
I don't believe she's displaying dystonia.
All right. Are you a doctor?
I am not.
Are you a psychologist?
I am not.
Are you a pain management specialist?
I am not.
This is just
She is not qualified for anything, bro. She's, oh my
your
Lord.
opinion on what is dystonia and what's not dystonia. Is that right?
This is my opinion on how she was moving around the room freely using her feet to
I'm
steer a
simply asking you
wheelchair.
whether or not it was, whether or not the pictures reveal.
Like she couldn't move around the room freely in her wheelchair with her feet still in that position having dystonia. She could still do that. No matter how painful it is, she could still use those limbs to push, even with the feet being jacked up. So just because she was pushing herself around the damn room, lady, doesn't mean she wasn't experiencing pain. You know what I mean, guys? Oh my Lord.
Reveal here. She had dystonia at the time. You said she didn't.
I can't testify to whether she has dystonia or not. I'm not a doctor. I'm testifying to the fact that she moved her feet around freely.
Ma'am, do you think that CRPS involves paralysis?
That what?
That CRPS involves paralysis.
I don't know enough about CRPS.
So why are you spending all the time mentioning whether she can move herself around with her hands and feet in her wheelchair?
Because I was trained to document as a police officer and record every single detail and observe and report and monitor her safety, and that's what I did.
Yeah, you did, and you asked a number of questions throughout each one of these, right?
I did ask questions, yes.
This was Jack Kowalski's time with his daughter, was it not?
Correct?
And you ask enough questions to take up 3.5 to 4 pages. Is that right?
That's not accurate at all.
Let me see. Criminal Med says kids wheelchairs work very easily. Yeah, right. Exactly. Criminal Med. They made a little bit different, right? They made it a little bit easier for a child with less muscle development to actually be able to work. Right. That's what's up, Sam. Oh my God, this lady. This lady right here. This lady. Let's see. This is her name is Tori Nias. Safety monitor. This is the safety monitor, Donna Clark.
Well, where else would you get the information, man?
I did not spend 3 or 4 pages during each visit asking questions. I sat there for the most part quietly and took notes.
Did Jack Kowalski not ask you on more than one occasion for extra time because they had to respond to so many of your questions?
Jack Kowalski never said that he wanted more time because he had to respond to so many of my questions.
Did
He
he ask
asked
for
for
more
more
time?
visits with his child.
Did he ask you for more time?
He asked for more visits with his child.
Yeah, Steffi, this lady don't know Dookie, and neither does any of the other ladies. All they knew was how to push it off on somebody else.
And you also said that Maya was happy through the entire time. Is that right?
Yes.
Did it come to your attention on several occasions she was crying?
Maya never had tears. She whined when her dad was leaving,
Maya made crying sounds at the end of the visit.
and no tears were seen.
You could tell whether or not she had tears.
Yes.
So tears show the level of how upset you are? No. Relying on tears to tell how upset somebody is or how bad they're doing emotionally, that's as bad as her like gauging the pain by Maya moving around the room. This lady's so ignorant.
Isn't it true, ma'am, that throughout this, Maya was complaining that she was not happy? In fact, she was not able to sleep.
Maya brought up not being able to sleep once, and she said she wakes up sometimes.
And she said not happy.
Correct. She did say she's not happy.
So which is it? Is she happy or not happy?
Can you show me exactly where I wrote she's not happy so I can put it in the correct context, please?
Donna, I was a safety monitor in 3rd grade. Yeah, well, you would have done a lot better job than this lady, I'm sure. Criminal Med says, why does this woman exist? Who exactly is she keeping safe? I don't know. The truth? Or no, she's not keeping the truth safe. Yeah, she's keeping the truth safe from being found. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to keep the truth safe by surrounding us with lies and just throwing lies at us. That's the only thing. I don't know. I really don't know. Let's see. So you should be screaming, crying on the floor. Yep. That's if you're not on the floor, you ain't in pain, y'all. Just so you guys know. If you didn't know, now you know. She's trying to keep the hospital safe. That's who. Yeah. That's pretty much all she's trying to keep safe. Well, not even that, guys. You got to think about it, though. All these people you're going to hear, they're not protecting the hospital. Most of these people aren't protecting the hospital. Most of these people are protecting their own asses, right? Because a lot of these people are through contracted other entities that aren't actually attached to the hospital. So the hospital's trying to do is like any bad behavior done by an individual who's contracted out to the hospital from another party, the hospital's trying to distance themselves from anything those other people have done. And they're not doing a very good job. The jury's not buying it at all. They're not buying any of it.
And while finding this, didn't she tell you on more than one occasion the hospital staff doesn't care?
I don't recall.
Again, take a look at your visit of 11/4/2016 at the very middle of the page under where it says mermaid picture.
This lady needs to just figure out to say yes and just agree, because he ain't going to ask you questions he ain't already got the damn answer for, lady. Like, this reminds me of like a 13-year-old kid getting caught by their parent doing something wrong, you know what I mean? And try to lie about it, even though the parent knows the whole damn story. This is what this reminds me of.
Second page.
I see it.
Does Maya express to you that the hospital staff doesn't care?
Fraudulent hospital safe from a 9-year-old in a wheelchair. Right? Oh, Lord.
I see it, yes.
Does that refresh your recollection of Maya stating that she believed the hospital staff doesn't care about her?
Maya stated that, yes.
Your view was that the staff did care.
Absolutely, the staff cared.
How many of the staff? Well, I don't see here any interviews of the staff. Did you interview all the staff?
When you refer to staff, it's exactly like
The social workers and the nurses and that?
I spoke with the social workers.
Oh,
I also spoke with
She messed up. Yo, you better have proof of all these conversations, lady, because he's about to roast you.
the 3, I don't know if they were RNs that came in the room. Yes.
And where is that documented what they said?
Give me a moment. The third page of November 4th at the top of the page.
Where were you saying?
The third page, November 4th, 2016, at the top of the page. It starts, 3 nurse practitioners came in.
Okay.
She said that
Where's the interview where you ask any one of them all about how Maya's doing?
they stated that Maya is a completely different
No,
person,
I'm
that
not
she's doing
asking you that.
well.
I'm simply asking you where it is that you put down the substance of an interview.
I didn't interview them. They were speaking.
You just said that though. You just implied. You just implied that, because you talk to these people. Like, what the hell, lady? Get it together.
Everybody in the room on how well she's doing. That she's a completely different person.
And I believe you just testified that Maya never had tears in her eyes, right?
Correct. Maya did not have tears in her eyes.
Take a look at November 4th, 2016, and go down to the right above the center of the page. I can show you if I may approach. Refresh your recollection. Me to show you.
Dude, he's killing this lady right now, guys. She is getting murdered on the stand. Absolutely. This man, she needs to just throw up the damn white flag. You know what I mean? Mercy rule. Like, I surrender. Yes to everything. I surrender.
Sure.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Where you have
100%, Darzilla. Like, this lady literally is like, she did, like I said, 13-year-old kid getting grilled by a parent who the parent already knows the full story and the kid's trying to lie. That's literally what we're watching right now. That's what it reminds me of. Roger Lynn, tap out. Yo, tap out. I love it.
it highlighted. I see it, yes.
Did you in fact put in your report that Maya had tears in her eyes? Yes or no?
I don't see that, no.
You don't see the line?
That you just showed me, no. It says Maya wanted to go home. Father said she's getting stronger.
That's not it.
That's what you were just showing me.
Okay.
I did write that she had tears in her eyes.
So
I
that's
did not recall
three
that.
times you told the jury something and it wasn't correct?
Yo, she's getting straight cooked, man. She's getting cooked. My boy is up there, Michelin 5-star chef cooking this lady, y'all.
Haven't you said 3 times different? Strike it. Did you not tell the jury that Maya never said she was in pain, never was in pain, and in fact put in the report on multiple occasions that she was stating she was in pain?
I stated that Maya did not.
That's right. All right.
Oh, criminal med, is that a fact? I didn't know that. She refused to come in for quite a while. They had to stipulate what she could be asked. Wow. Interesting. I didn't catch that part. Burnt. Yep, caught another lie. Yep. Guys, I'm telling you, man, he's cooking. He is cooking. Calling this boy Gordon Ramsay up in here.
Again, did you review Charlotte Laporte's report of November 4th when she came with you?
I don't recall reviewing her report at all.
Well, is there anywhere in your report of November 4th, your report, where you document that Maya said that she had been dropped on a couple of occasions and it hurt her?
I recall that conversation. I don't know if it was on the 4th.
Okay. And that she was not happy and not able to sleep because she was in pain. Did you document that?
All in the same sentence? Because I don't think it was the same sentence, but I recall those, yes.
You guys heard that, right? Y'all heard what he just said, and she agreed to. Yeah, I know about that. This lady, man.
And finally,
Yeah, she said yes. The prosecutors are mean to her. Well, yeah. I mean, like, look how you answer questions, lady.
I think you put into your report that there was a video camera over Maya's room.
I did. When I entered the room, I observed the camera.
And so you've made a lot of allegations here about Maya's ability to move around. Did you ever ask for any video from that camera?
I believe I asked. You say answer? I believe I asked one of the staff members at all children's if the video had been, or if the camera had been monitoring the room, and I believe they stated that it was, but they were going to move her because she didn't require the need, or she didn't need to be videoed any longer.
Well, why would they not? Didn't the nurse confirm to you that the camera was in fact recording video and sound in the room?
I said yes.
Wait up. Criminal med, because she has a developmentally delayed child, she used that as an excuse for not coming to trial, or yeah, I don't. That's interesting. I got to understand what you're saying there.
Where's the video? Did you ask for it?
I believe I informed the supervisors at Child Protection that the room was being video recorded and that they could possibly ask for those videos, yes.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna keep this rolling, but I gotta mess with this. The time change and the sun, how it lines up differently. This stuff's hitting me right in my eyeballs now when it didn't used to hit me. So let me fix this while this is rolling.
This is October 24th. This wasn't as to the 48 hours when Maya was in the room. You understand that?
Say that again?
Don't worry about it. Did you ever get back from Johns Hopkins, through any means, any video that confirms the things you're saying here?
I did not observe any video.
And in terms of where you got your information for all of these things, it's safe to say that you weren't living at the hospital through this period of time, correct?
I don't understand the first part of your question.
You were there for about anywhere from, I counted it up, 7 to 7.5 hours on 4 occasions over the course of 2 weeks. True?
Correct.
The rest of the time, you have no idea what was going on, do you?
I was not at the hospital other than those 4 times.
And in those 4 times, you gathered information from the hospital, did you not?
Yes.
Your witness.
Members of the jury, continue to have any questions.
All right, let me go to the next clip. I got it queued up for us. There we go. Drop that one out. Okay, guys, give me some ones once this gets rolling so I know we can hear it.
Grab the witness.
Let me see. She didn't want them to be mean to her about her child held up in court. Okay, I mean, that sounds like a cop out, honestly, but I don't know. I feel sorry for her child. Damn, right? No joke. Criminal Med, Pinky is a flake, in my opinion. I'm with you. She got that appearance for sure. All right, guys, give me some ones in chat up. You guys can hear this.
The jury has a whole bunch of questions, but there's one I want to hear your answer to before I bring the jury back in. Okay, and feel free to sit down.
Okay, thank you.
What was the reason your observations were stopped?
Oh, I believe the case transitioned over to where there was a case manager assigned, so my position in it, I just wasn't needed anymore. I stated that I believe the case transitioned.
All right, I've seen the one, guys. Thank you for dropping them ones. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate you.
Between CDI and the Safe Children Coalition, so my position as one of the safety managers in the interim was no longer needed.
No objection.
Okay. I'm going to just remind you in front of the jury that you're still under, okay? Let's bring in the jury. One grab the witness. One grab the witness.
Come on, let's speed this up.
Can you read that again, please?
Are you asserting to this jury that during one grab the witness? One grab the witness.
Man, that's as good as I can get it, as close as I can get it. Get ready for these questions, y'all. You guys think the jury came hot on that last person, on the last
The jury has a whole bunch of questions,
lady?
but there's one I want to hear your answer to before I bring the jury back in. Okay.
Damn it, I gotta figure out how to get it past that one little spot. Let's get it. Come on, man. Work with me here. Oh, please don't be irritating. Why you gotta do this to me? All right, I think that might be it.
One grab the witness.
Of course not. All right, we're just playing it from here because it's being sensitive. It wants to push me back too far, too forward. Let's see. What else you guys saying in chat here?
The jury has a whole bunch of questions, but there's one I want to hear your answer to before I bring the jury.
But what I was going to say about the jury questions, you think the last lady got lit up by the jury? This lady right here she gets smoked by them.
Back in. Okay, and feel free to sit down.
Okay, thank you.
What was the reason your observations were stopped?
Oh, I believe the case transitioned over to where there was a case manager assigned, so my position in it, I just wasn't needed anymore. I stated that I believe the case transitioned between CDI and the Safe Children Coalition, so my position as one of the safety managers in the interim was no longer needed.
No objection.
Okay. I'm going to just remind you in front of the jury that you're still under, okay? Let's bring in the jury.
Donna Clark, is she drinking Mike's Hard Lemonade? She looked like the type, huh? She looked like the type. Yeah, I'm really liking Maya's attorney, and I'm really liking this jury right now. I really am.
Okay, please be seated. Members of the jury, I want to confirm while you were away, you did not discuss this case amongst yourselves, you did no investigation, and you received no information. Is that all correct?
Correct.
And that no one approached you about this case while you were away on that break?
Correct.
And that you did not see any media write-ups about this case or any clips or anything? Correct. Okay. And ma'am, the jury has a series of questions. I just want to remind you that you're still under, okay?
I understand.
The first question, in the Harley Quinn picture, how many charms are on that bracelet?
I would have to see the photo again.
I won't bring up the photo.
They expect her to know that. She don't know anything. How's she going to remember how many charms on the
Oh, the
bracelet?
bracelet?
Apparently 005.
Are you speaking to the ankle bracelet?
I guess so.
I cannot tell.
Well, here's the next question. Did you see any evidence of any lesions or abrasions at that point of contact?
Where her bracelets are? No, I did not.
Next question. What was the reason that your observations stopped?
Because my position with the Safe Children Coalition, the case had transitioned from CPI to the Safe Children Coalition, so my services as a safety manager were no longer needed. It was assigned to somebody else.
The next question. You were asked on your observations of Maya and gave your description. Are you asserting to this jury that during that first visit you had, that Maya and Kyle and possibly Jack were occupied with themselves in a giddy and oblivious way while your team searched through the room, bags, fridge, and confiscated items and removed items? Or was there any signs of questions or resistance from Maya or Jack?
Can you read that again, please?
Are you asserting to this jury that during that first visit that Maya and Kyle and possibly Jack were occupied with themselves in a giddy and oblivious way while your team searched through the room, bags, fridge, and confiscated items and removed items? If you can answer that.
I can. They were enjoying themselves, playing, having a time. Her and Kyle were wrestling. I would call it keep away from this one toy in the game. I would not describe my teammates and I searching the room in any kind of way that it was asked there. It was a casual, open the refrigerator door. As safety managers and child protection investigators, it is a standard practice to open up a refrigerator anytime you enter a home or area where this child's safety might be in question. It was just more of a open and shut. And the items that he brought with him, that was handled outside of the room.
Was there any signs of questions or resistance from Maya or Jack?
No.
The next question. Your testimony for your 4 occasions to observe Maya portrays Maya as having some physical difficulties, but able to move about and get around via her wheelchair. Is that correct?
My observations, I strongly believe that she moved around freely without limitations.
Yo, Roger Lynn. Oh, I would be doing shots of whiskey if I were her. Numb the pain of looking like a dumbass and a liar in public. You ain't lying, sir. Damn, that's for sure. She probably gonna have a couple after this one. And when you see how quick she gets off the stand, y'all, she probably headed to get a drink. Wait, let me drop this real quick. Jeannie Ange, thank you so much. Thank you. I have the best mods, man. I swear, you guys are the best. I don't even deserve y'all, but I'm glad you're here.
So far in this trial, the jury has been presented with a plethora of photos and videos of Maya taken by both parents and staff at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital. Does your team, you or the hospital, possess any photos or videos to corroborate your testimony?
They're asking if I took photos to corroborate my testimony?
If you or your organization have photos to corroborate your testimony?
I took photos of the letters and the checks and the food. I photographed the refrigerator. I required to take a picture of Maya to upload into our state computer viz bin. And my notes are very, very detailed. I took a report writing class in college, and I was assigned to just document everything that I saw, whether it was just some minute detail or something.
Basically, Julie, no, she didn't. She did it. She, instead of telling you, no, I didn't, she's going to tell you about all the other things she did. But no, she doesn't have that. She does not have that to show you guys to prove that what she's saying is true. So that's a fat no. Let's keep going.
Of importance. I just documented everything that I saw. I did my job and what I was assigned to do by Child Protection and the Safe Children Coalition.
Next question. Is it your testimony that a young girl is, quote, happy, end quote, to be away from her family in the hospital? Or is she happy to be having a visit with her family?
Maya stated that she was happy to be away from her mother's anger on one instance, which is documented in my notes, and she was also happy to see Mr. Kowalski and Kyle.
Are you saying that a person is not in pain if they say they are in pain if you do not think you see symptoms of pain? As a person that works in the healthcare profession, are you not to believe what a patient says their pain is?
Bam! You guys hear that question right there? Yo, a juror asked that, and I was just like, bravo. That's what I'm talking about. Cooker.
Stating that a person can say that they're in pain, and the person evaluating you would say, where? Does this hurt? Does this hurt? She would verbalize that, but she literally showed no signs of any kind of pain. She roughhoused just like my grandson, like your children. She did all of that, and I don't want to say never. I do not recall her ever once saying, ouch, don't do this. Kyle, get off of me. Hey, let's not wrestle and do this. Mr. Kowalski did not stop this roughhousing. He just let it go on. When I thought that her safety was in question when she bent way down to the floor, Mr. Kowalski didn't state, hey, don't do that. You could hurt yourself. None of that happened. They were playing like brother and sister and happy to see one another. When somebody says they're in pain, you should also ask other questions or see other signs or symptoms of them being in pain. Dr.
She didn't ask other questions. She just went to see if there was other signs of pain. And because she didn't think there was any signs of pain, she decided right there that Maya does not have pain. Maya is tough as shit, y'all. She's tough. And like I said, of course she's going to act like nothing's wrong. She knows what's going on. She knows what time it is. And she wants everything to go as smooth as possible. So she's going to go along with what she thinks she should do.
Pushes on your abdomen, you go, ow, okay, that's that. They said they were in pain, now it hurts here. So you need more information before you can state about all of this pain. She never once pushed her nurse's button and asked for any pain medication. In all of the visits, what did you stay for 7 hours? She never once pushed a button and said, hey, I'm in pain, can I have something? Absolutely nothing.
The next question from the jury. Did you not say her room was completely organized? In the photo we just saw, the couch was not organized, neither was the floor or the tray table. What part of her room was organized?
The part of her room over to the left side of the bed by the window, she had all of her shoes lined up by the chair and far under the chair. I'm not sure what photos they've seen.
Next question from the jury. Do you know what CRPS is and what the symptoms are? And have you been trained on how CRPS pain reacts to patients?
I'm not a doctor. I've not been trained in CRPS. To be honest with you, I would have to sit down and Google it. It's a complex pain disorder. I know a very, very basic knowledge of it. I believe it stands for chronic repetitive pain syndrome.
Wrong. You're wrong. So you don't even know what's wrong with the little girl, but yet you're going to say the little girl doesn't have pain. Like, get out of here, lady.
That's my basic knowledge. I would have to Google it.
You don't even have basic knowledge, bro. You don't need.
That completes the asking of the jury's questions. There were a couple I couldn't ask, but I asked most of them. Ms. Corwell, do you have any follow-up?
Watch this. Watch how she gets up off this stand, y'all.
With respect to your role, and
I was a little premature, but they have to ask a couple more questions. But watch her get off the stand. It's hilarious, y'all. You're gonna laugh so hard.
you were there as an independent observer on behalf of CPI, correct?
That's correct. But
You were not associated with the hospital.
I'm absolutely not associated with the hospital. I was signed by Child Protection and the Safe Children Coalition, and I did what I was told to do by them.
That right there is the defense trying to like separate the hospital from the other entities that came in on this case. Right? They're not a part of the hospital, so.
Any further questions from the plaintiffs?
Yes, John. So you said that Maya, through all this, never complained of any pain. She never complained of any pain the whole time you were there, right?
I thought we just went over all of this.
Okay. What about when somebody touched her? I touched her leg or something. You testify that that wouldn't bother her?
I can't tell you what would bother Maya or not.
Isn't that what you just testified about? What bothers Maya and what does not?
I would not describe it as that, no.
Well, in fact, it sounded like you were almost making an argument rather than coming in as an independent witness, didn't it? No.
He's straight up right. He's. Oh, this lady's a mess.
You felt the need to throw in every single fact you could possibly think of, regardless of whether or not it was responsive to the question, didn't you?
I'm going to overrule that one. You can answer that.
I have no hidden agenda. I came in here and I described my job. That's it.
Isn't it true, in one of your reports, you documented that when one of the nurses tried to touch Maya's leg, that she, to test what pain level it was, she touched it lightly, and Maya squirmed and yelled, "Stop it, it hurts."
I don't recall that.
May I refer?
You may first witness.
This is like the 1L. This is the 1L Maya's attorneys take. They get some confusion, and this is the 1L they take, but the rest of it's all cooking.
Yes.
This is not my note, sir. That's Charlotte report's note.
Okay, so why would Charlotte report document that in her report? And let me show you your report from the exact same day.
First of all, I object to the last question referencing documents that are not in evidence.
If the jury will disregard the question that Mr. Anderson started to ask.
May I approach?
Yeah,
Why don't you show
yeah,
Ms.
please.
Oh,
Corwell
sorry, I thought we gave you one.
Well, I don't know what, I can't see it from here, sir. This is,
Why don't you all come up here?
They partying up in there. Holy goodness. Let me see. Come on.
Move to strike is non-responsive to the base.
There we go.
Did you have a specific spot in there?
I was simply asking, ma'am, if you had documented that a nurse practitioner had touched Maya lightly and she had reacted to that.
I don't recall, but I'll read through this real quick and look. I can paraphrase what I documented about the nurse practitioner's visit.
All I want to know is if you documented the same thing that
I don't.
Ms. Laporte documented.
I did not.
Right, criminal med grade observer. I don't recall. Can't see, can't hear, can't recall, can't peeky.
Today.
Report. I have no idea what she documented.
As we discussed.
I am asking.
Not asking what we just talked about.
Does your report, does that refresh your recollection as to whether you documented in your report a situation where Maya was touched and pulled away?
In the paragraph that I documented with the nurse practitioners,
It's just really a yes or no.
I'm not going to read it. I described how happy they were with how Maya was doing. They stated she was a completely different person. They talked about hunting for shark teeth on the beach. Mr. Kowalski even asked them to tell one of the doctors hello. I did not document anything about anybody touching Maya's leg in this report.
Or reacting by pulling away and saying it hurts.
I don't recall documenting that or seeing that.
Now,
This is the only instance
you
with the nurses.
were asked about photographs. You took one photograph of Maya and you testified you did not photograph her legs, right?
I took a photo of Maya, of her face, to upload in the state computer system. Then I took a couple of photos to be nice to Mr. Kowalski so he could take those photos home with him. I didn't specifically zoom in on Maya's leg. I took a picture of this man's little girl for him. That's what I documented and took a photo of.
Ma'am, all I'm asking you is, do you have any photographs, as asked by the jury, to document what you're saying, or film, or video, anything visual, to document the things that you're saying here?
I need you to be specific on what things I'm saying, but you want to know if I took photos.
Maya being able to pull herself around the room, Maya's feet being straightened, Maya's ability to, I don't know, move her arms, all of the things you talked about that indicated to you that she was just fine. Where's the video? Where's the photograph?
They don't exist. They don't exist. Let me answer that for you. They don't exist. Since she's having a hard time answering it, Criminal Med says, what exactly did these two women actually do for anyone? Even their employees. Like, why do they exist? That is a damn good question, Criminal Med.
I did not photograph her wrestling with her family and them having a visit with Mr. Kowalski. It was a family event. I was clearly there to document, which I did in very much detail, right down to what she ate. My notes speak for themselves. They're 100% accurate of my observations in over 7 hours with that little girl.
Move to strike is non-responsive to today's question. My question was simple. It was a yes or no. Do you have photographs and video, or do you not?
I do not have photos of the events that I described. That would be inappropriate.
Inappropriate.
For a family visit when they're playing together as a family?
Do you recall whether the nurse advised you that you could go
Dude, she Big Mac, y'all. She Big Mac.
to Sally Smith to get recordings from the room?
I already testified to this.
No, you really didn't. But can,
Outside scope, and I'm not sure where he's going down.
Overrule that one question.
would it refresh your recollection for me to show you your report of October 24th, 2016 about that issue?
Sure. You're welcome to.
Sure, you're welcome to.
What page is that?
It's page 2.
They know about some chocolate cake. They don't know about a whole lot, but they definitely know about some chocolate cake and some grilled cheese up in this
Page
piece.
3. I see it.
Oh yeah, Miss Donna, she's definitely hating it right now. Oh, she's not liking this attorney. Oh, if looks could kill, my boy's head would get melted off his shoulders at this point.
Does that refresh your recollection?
This is what I've already stated. I've recalled it and stated it.
So you do recall now that Nurse Lindsay advised you that you could get any film or video you needed from Sally Smith?
I stated this already.
Thank
No,
you.
you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't. So basically what he just did there was, one, she admitted that she never took any type of videos or evidence proving her story, but yet she could have actually got a lot of that evidence to prove her story, but she could care less about her job or what she was doing, just like every other person, right? And they didn't look into anything. Absolutely nothing. This lawyer, this attorney is literally, this is a master class right here. What he's putting on is, I hope y'all understand what we're witnessing here. It is amazing.
But you have none here today. How long did you prep to testify?
When was our deposition?
No. How long did you prep for this testimony?
I didn't keep track of the time, sir. I'm a very busy person and work extremely hard. This is probably the last thing on my plate.
Well, how many hours have you spent any time with the defense lawyers?
Anytime. We communicated via email on what they needed. Had my deposition. I still had my deposition from before.
Ma'am, I'm just asking you the last few days, have you had any
Yes.
contact with the defense counsel?
Yes.
On how many occasions?
I don't recall.
That many?
I didn't say that many. I just specifically can't state how many times.
Okay, so it was more than 1 or 2. Can the jury say that?
Oh, he's
Yes, more
slick.
than 1 or 2.
3 or
Oh,
4?
he's slick.
I don't recall.
How many? Well, this was yesterday or the day before. You can't recall how many times you talked to the defense counsel about your testimony.
I
Is that
cannot
right?
testify under oath exactly how many times I've spoken to them. More than 2 times.
Okay. More than 2 times in the last 2 days.
So this lady's allergic to the truth, y'all. She's straight up allergic to it.
Is that a question?
Yes. Is it true? More than 2 times the last 2 days.
Yes.
And you were, I guess, critical of what? Maya for not asking for pain meds? That was part of your
I
testimony?
didn't say I was critical.
Well,
I did not say it was critical.
weren't you trying to point out to the jury it was part of your conclusion about why you believe she wasn't in pain? Was it she didn't ask for pain meds?
No, I said the whole picture over 7 hours of observing this little girl and her little brother.
Again, ma'am, all I'm asking you is yes or no. Did you say that? Did you?
Answer the question.
You're right.
Wait the first asking a question, hearing a complete answer.
May the witness be instructed to answer yes or no to a yes or no question, and then say whatever she wants after that.
I will ask you to actually answer the question that's asked.
Tell her, Judge. Tell her, Judge.
Did you not? Just tell the jury one of the things that concerned you about whether she was in pain was she did not hit the button to have pain meds sent in.
I cannot answer that as a yes or no because it's not just a yes or no question. I'm
Dude.
sorry.
She's freaking. Oh my God, this lady's such a freaking liar. Oh my God, she's an evil ass liar.
Is it that you can't remember saying it here
No,
in
I'm
front of the
saying it
jury?
requires more description than just yes or no.
Well, the
No,
only
it
question is
doesn't.
whether in front of this jury,
No, it
15,
doesn't.
well, maybe it was for lunch, an hour ago, you said that to support your idea that Maya was not in pain.
I was
Did you or did you not
supporting
in
an
here?
Steffi says she looks like her head is going to catch fire from anger. I'm telling you, you could see her brain working and over, like the little steam and everything. Her head about to blow up, y'all, for real.
Yes, sir. I was describing what I saw.
I understand, ma'am. All I'm asking you as a predicate question is whether you remember stating that before the jury here today.
Stating what?
That one of the reasons you thought that Maya may not be in pain was she
Oh my
didn't punch
God.
the button for the
This
nurse to
lady.
get pain meds.
The way you worded that? No, I did not say that. That's not how I said that.
Are you aware then
That's how you
that
said
Maya
it.
Kowalski was getting regular doses of tramadol?
I can tell you that
Were you aware of that?
I was aware of one time.
Okay. So you think it was only on this one time? Is that your
I'm
conclusion?
not here to think. I'm telling you what I saw.
Okay. And what is tramadol?
It's a pain med, like we said an hour ago.
It's an opiate pain med, is it not?
I don't know the definition of it. I couldn't tell you the contents of it. I know it's pain medicine.
But in any event, Maya was receiving opiate pain meds during this period of time, at least once, right?
Maya received tramadol one time under my observation.
Do you know how much she took and when she took it in relationship to any of the scenes you report?
No, I can testify that the nurse came in the one time for tramadol.
And you were also concerned with Maya sitting crisscross applesauce, right?
Were they saying that?
No, with you seeing that.
Yo, listen to this, y'all, because this was one of her things, right? Oh, the way she was sitting, the way she was moving, this, that. Listen to this part, man. Oh my God, he roast her.
I observed and reported that she was sitting in an Indian-style position, crossing her legs on many, many occasions.
And this proved to you what?
When Maya sat Indian-style, she did not verbalize any signs of pain over and over the many times that she sat that way.
Perfect. Now watch the follow-up.
Any training in physical therapy?
I would not call it training, sir.
Some.
I have been to many physical therapy appointments with patients and myself.
So you must be aware then, as two physical therapists have testified before this jury, that when a child has low back leg pain, that is the most comfortable position for them to avoid pain. Surely you know that.
Boom!
Do you know that a child with low back leg pain often sits crisscross because that is the best way to prevent pain?
I've never heard that. Nobody informed me of that.
Yo! Did you know that when they sit like that, it's the most comfortable position they could be in? No, nobody told me that. Then what? Guys, my Lord, man. When you're saying your prayers at night, make sure to pray that the dear Heavenly Father put you at the right hospital if something bad goes wrong. Because look at this right here. Look at this. This is you can't make this stuff up, man. B says, "Oh my God, I think my kids are good now, or at least happy for 20 minutes." Right on. You back B's a little bit. Sam says, "Oh." Roger Lynn says, "Not qualified to flush the toilet." Steph V, she got flamed, right? Steph V getting flamed on right now.
And finally, I think you testified that you on her ankle bracelet didn't see any lesions. Did you check the rest of her body to see if she had any lesions?
Sir, it's not in my job description to investigate Maya's entire body. No, I did not.
Holy crap, lady. What is your job? Like, what is your job then? What is your job? To just go confiscate contraband from people? Go steal people's cheesecakes, which ain't cool, man. When I heard they took the cheesecake, I love cheesecake, dude. I was pissed. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was like, how the hell are you gonna take that little girl's cheesecake like that? That's not right. You ain't putting no ketamine in cheesecake. What the hell, bruh? Man. Thursday says she pissed and making herself look like a fool 100%. Oh, yeah, she's sassy. She definitely sassy. She need to calm that down, though, because only one lady gets to be sassy around here. That's Miss Sassy. What is her job? Safety? She don't know what her job is, though.
So you don't know whether she had lesions or not.
I do not.
And so should the jury take?
Roger, I'll tell you right now, that cheesecake stuff got me mad, bro. That cheesecake stuff got me mad. You don't take somebody's cheesecake, man. That's serious. I'll fight you over some cheesecake. I ain't even lying. I'll get down over some cheesecake.
Then that you put everything as 100% accurate, right down to the tears in Maya's eyes?
I'm saying the jury should take into account that I spent over 7 hours with this little girl, and I documented what I saw in that time period.
And when you
That's what I'm saying, Sam. You guys feel me, right? You don't mess with somebody's cheesecake, man. I'll fight you. You get choked out over some cheesecake. Touch my cheesecake. Yeah, it's my kid. I don't think none of my kids are in here. Hopefully they're not in here. They're about to roast me. But you gotta ask them, man. I'm serious about my cheesecake. I'll fight you over some cheesecake. I'm not even playing. It's like that. Poor little girl got her cheesecake taken. This is messed up, man.
documented it, you got a lot of things wrong, didn't you?
When I documented it, my notes I ran, I believe my notes are correct in what I observed.
Anything further?
Just one question. With respect to your testimony here today and any conversations you had with the defense side, with the defense attorney, we simply were asking you to come in and tell the truth and testify what you observed.
Correct.
And is that what you did?
Overruled, she can answer.
And is that what you did today? That's
Absolutely, 110%.
All right, thank you.
Let's talk about her 110%. 110%. It's like somebody leading with, in all honesty, bro, when you start telling me in all honesty too much, man, I'm like, damn, you lie all the time then? Because if you ain't leading with all honesty at this point now, guy, I don't believe you. But this lady be the same way, 110%. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Get out of here. See, Darzilla said, judge needs to tell her, just answer the question and stop trying to add to it. She asked that is yes or no question and wants to go into a speech. I know, man, it's ridiculous with this. Go ahead and touch my turtle cheesecake. That's what I'm saying, bees. You don't mess with somebody's cheesecake. I will dude, you want to get me in a fighting mood real quick? Mess with my cheesecake or my sweet tea. It's on and cracking. On and cracking. I ain't playing. You know what I mean? 110% I ain't playing. Seriously serious. I ain't even playing, y'all. Dead serious on that one. I'll fight you over some cheesecake. Especially some strawberry cheesecake, man. Oh, that little strawberry swirl in that bad boy. So good. So good. Oh, my Lord. All right, I'm hungry now. Let's keep going.
Any follow up on that one question?
No, that's not.
Members of the jury, I see you got more questions.
Look at her. Members of the jury, I see you got more questions. She's like, too funny, man. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, it's not very much question. And then we got 2 video interviews, and then we're wrapped up on this live, though. And that's like, that has us caught up till tomorrow, and then trials tomorrow. I think they had motions today, but the jury wasn't in the court today. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, man. Come on, guys. Come on, let's speed this up.
Okay, let's see here. We came back in at 1:40, so we're about an hour and 20 minutes. Do you have something really short, or is
we have 2 video depositions? One runs about 50 minutes, and one runs about an hour 10.
so? You heard that? Do you want to take a break now? Do you want to do the 50-minute one now, and then?
So I don't remember. I don't think there was any more follow-up questions. I think the jury, what they were going to ask, I don't think they could ask it. Let me back it up. Let me just make sure.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, and members of the jury, just as a reminder, all documents that are actually in evidence will be back with you. Those that are not in evidence will not be back.
Here we go.
Ms. Nias, jury wants to know, were you paid to testify today?
Absolutely not.
So then we don't need to ask by whom.
Dude, watch her tweak her movements, dude. It's so crazy. And I know I have it sped up a little bit, but like even like when it's normal speed, this lady's like, it's
I don't know
bad.
how much. And then that was the only question that I was actually able to ask.
I'm not playing, dude. It's literally that bad, just normal. Like her head is insane.
Defense, are there any further follow-up?
No.
May this witness be excused? Yes. Is she released from the subpoenas, or is she still needs to be
Look at her. Look at her. Watch her. She's trying to get the hell out. The judge even tells you, like, better run. Yo, this is so good. Too freaking good. All right, let me catch back up with chat. Let me see what you guys are saying. Why the heck did they take her cheesecake? Because it's contraband. They can't have any outside food, I guess. TLC is me. I'll throw punch you, take my cheesecake, especially top my cherries. Right? That's what I'm talking about, man. You don't mess with somebody's cheesecake. Ain't right. I always have to make two. My kids get one and I get one. No joke. Man, I'm telling you, man, that's how I am with my cheesecake. Chris Marie, good to see you, man. Thanks for dropping on in and hanging out. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Whiplash, right? That's what I'm saying, TLC. I was waiting for that lady to have some neck issues, man. Donna Clark. Yeah, right. That's I think a lot of us would think of that same thing. Roger Lynn, Peaky's butt burning from all her life. 100%, 110%, y'all. 110%. I got to change my 100% to 110% now. Damn. Today was pretty much a 50-50 on the motions. A couple still on advisement. No biggies today. Okay, cool. Thank you for catching me up on that, Criminal Med. That saves me like almost 2 hours of motions. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's huge. And then tomorrow, we're not going to be doing Maya tomorrow. Bees sent me a case we need to cover. We got to cover it. I just got to pull more information to get it together. And I'm not sure what else we're going to cover tomorrow, but we got a new one coming in hot tomorrow. We definitely got a new one coming in hot. There is one I want to cover. Sleuth Intuition did a second interview with Westfall, a question and answer one where they like really got into some stuff. I'm thinking about doing that one too, about reviewing that interview, that question and answer interview. But so tomorrow might be either a brand new one or we might do some Delphi. I haven't decided yet, but I'll surprise y'all. See what else y'all are saying. Darzel says liar, liar, pants, and fire 100%. All right, let's keep going, guys.
Okay, let's see here. Came back in at 1:40, so we're about an hour and 20 minutes. Do you have something really short, or is?
We have 2 video depositions. One runs about 50.
Okay, let's see here. We came back in at 1. Okay, let's see here.
Let's see.
I don't remember.
Okay, let's see here.
It's,
I don't remember.
wait up, let me see if I can get a little bit closer.
Okay, let's see here.
Nope, it's not. Here, it's
20 minutes. Do you have something really short, or is?
We have 2 video depositions. One runs about 50 minutes, and one runs about an hour 10.
So you heard that. Do you want to take a break now? Do you want to do the 50-minute one now and then take a break? You want 5 minutes now? Oh, you want to do the 50-minute one? Okay, the jury's requesting to do the 50-minute deposition. Am I hearing that correctly? Okay, so tell us who you are calling, and I'll.
Which one's the shorter of the two? Hold on.
Well, that's okay. I'm trying to figure out the light.
TLC is me says, did they catch the 4 inmates in Georgia yet? I don't know. Anybody got news on that? I haven't heard anything though. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, the case we're gonna cover that B sent me, it's bad, y'all. It's pretty bad, but we gotta cover it.
How much? Okay, then we will be calling Dr. Behar Posey as our next witness by video.
Yes, you may. Just make sure that.
Yo, we need 7 more likes, guys. 7 more likes, y'all. 7 more likes to hit that 50, man. That 50 goal on the likes. So, if you ain't hit it yet, please hit it for your boy.
Right here begins the video deposition.
Would you raise your hand, please? Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Dr., you're currently employed at Johns Hopkins Ultra Hospital,
Yes, I am.
and you worked there in the fall of 2016.
Yes, I do.
And just to orient the jury, you understand we're here to ask you questions today about the care and treatment of Mike Kowalski by Johns Hopkins Ultra Hospital and yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Exhibit 3 will be plaintiffs 04069 through plaintiffs 04077. It's a 9-page position note.
Okay.
You have that in front of you, Doctor?
Yeah. And you want to make that 3?
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. Doctor, in front of you is what appears to be your note from October 7th, 2016. Do you agree?
Correct.
And did you review this ahead of today's deposition?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And is this a true and accurate record of your observations from October 7th, 2016?
Yes.
And it reflects your medical decision making on that October morning?
Yes.
Okay. And you're duty bound by the hospital to keep accurate, complete records. Is that correct?
Yes.
And your code of ethics and duty towards the patient requires the same. Is that right? I'm sorry. Page 6 of 9, it's plaintiffs 4074. And on that page, about 2/3 of the way down, you see medical decision making and then entry for differential diagnosis.
Yes.
I want to spend a few minutes unpacking that entry for differential diagnosis. First,
Oh, TLC is me. I love your sense of humor. Hit that like to get us up to 110%, baby. Seriously, serious, y'all. Seriously, serious.
would you please explain to the jury what a differential diagnosis is?
Differential diagnosis is a list of things that you consider when you're after getting your history and examining a patient as to what might be going on with the patient.
Okay.
It can be a complete list. There may be things missing. It depends on whether you can think of every possible explanation or not. But usually, it's a broad list of what could be going on with the patient.
But as you just testified, you're required to keep a complete and accurate record of your thinking on that day. Is that correct?
Yes.
So this note would reflect your medical decision making on October 7th, 2016.
Yes.
When do you conduct a differential diagnosis?
After getting a history and examining the patient,
Do you do this for all patients?
for the most part.
For any simple case, you would also do a differential diagnosis?
Yes.
So let's talk about what you listed there in the differential diagnosis. I'd like to go through each of these in turn and understand what you were thinking at that point. So the first condition you listed was withdrawal.
Correct.
Can you explain what you were thinking?
The child had received ketamine, and from the history that I had obtained, it appeared on more than one occasion. So the presentation of the child and the symptoms could be explained by a child going through withdrawal from ketamine.
What did you understand at that point about how much ketamine might have been administered?
I didn't have a good idea of the total volume that she had received in the past. All I had was the information that Dad gave me when she presented.
Do you recall what that was?
Yes, that she had been placed in a coma at some point in Mexico, receiving ketamine for a prolonged period of time, and that she had.
Please pay attention to the details in these statements, yo. Please. I'm telling you, man. This lady is just like the rest. She don't know what the hell she's talking about, in my opinion.
Continued to receive it. I don't know how many times, and that she had just received a dose the day before presentation. Is what? That she had just received it the day before presentation to the emergency department.
Were you made aware or basically review the records where did you understand that other than the day prior, what the previous administration of ketamine, when that would have occurred?
No, I did not know.
Okay. You talked about dependence on ketamine. Are you talking about physical or psychological dependence?
Both.
And would you please describe the physical dependence symptoms of ketamine?
I prefer not to go into that right now because I don't have.
What? Just like the rest of them, right? When they get called on something, a decision they made, all of a sudden,
A complete information on that, so I can't. I don't want to give you the wrong information.
But you generally understood on October 7, 2016 that physical dependence was a possibility.
Yes.
From usage of ketamine.
And I was about to literally say that, but criminal med, ketamine does not have an opiate-like effect. Withdrawal, she was incorrect. 100% criminal med, 100%. 110% seriously. What was I thinking? 110%. Yo, Dave, I remembered to hit the like this time. Man, thank you. Dave don't even do YouTube, guys. He's in here just to support your boy. Literally. He don't even do YouTube, but even he smashed that like button, y'all. Come on, help your boy out. Help your boy out. Darzilla, looks like we got anyone with memory. Everybody's got memory loss. Alzheimer's up in the building, baby. Here we go. This is the ER decision maker too, guys. That's the sad, scary part. Sorry, my kiddo stopped by. Oh, you don't have to say sorry, Miss Jen B. The babies come first, y'all.
And what source would you have gone to verify that?
I didn't need to go to a source at that point. It was just something that I was considering.
Did you confer with anyone inside the hospital?
I spoke with anesthesia.
Who did you speak with in anesthesia?
I don't remember.
And that's not reflected in your record.
I did document that I spoke with anesthesia.
Can you please point me to where you documented that you spoke with anesthesia?
It says I discussed the dosage with anesthesia, and at the second line from the bottom.
And withdrawal was one of those. You didn't have strong confidence that was not the case, but you listed it because it was possibilities, all right?
Yes, I did.
What is RSD for the benefit of the jury?
It's reflex sympathetic dystrophy. It's known by other names, like chronic regional pain syndrome.
Okay. And why did you list that in your differential diagnosis?
That was what the father claimed that the child had.
Constipation. Why did you list that in your differential diagnosis?
The father told me that she had a history of constipation. She had just been seen in the emergency department for constipation. So it was in the list, and she was presenting with abdominal pain.
You also listed other intra-abdominal issues. Could you please explain that entry?
Well, the father told me that she had been seen in the emergency department for abdominal pain. So there are multiple other causes of abdominal pain that have to be considered in any child that comes in with abdominal pain, especially when they were just in the hospital for the same reason.
So that was again based on the father's representation?
Yes. and the fact that the complaint was still persisting.
UTI, for the benefit of the jury, what is UTI?
Urinary tract infection,
Okay, why did you list that?
because that can cause abdominal pain.
Okay, that was not based on the father's representation, that was based on your medical opinions, all right?
It was something that you have to consider in any female with abdominal pain.
And then your last potential diagnosis there is psychogenic. Would you please explain that for the benefit of the jury?
Psychogenic is another thing that has to be considered with any child that presents with abdominal pain.
Would you elaborate on that term for the jury, please?
Psychogenic would be any kind of mental health problem that can present with signs and symptoms of abdominal pain. For example, depression, anxiety, conversion disorder. There's a whole list of these.
Sure. So you're referring to psychological conditions in Maya? You have the psychogenic issue there?
Psychogenic is something that you have to consider
So I got you through that conversion disorder in there, right? This lady.
in a child that presents with abdominal pain.
Right, and when you've been listing that, you were thinking of various psychiatric diagnoses of Maya, is that correct?
I was not aware that she has any psychiatric diagnoses.
You were considering psychiatric diagnoses of Maya, is that correct?
Yes, that would be something to consider.
Okay, so next I'd like to turn to page 8 of 9 here. So plaintiff 04076. On that page, the third way down, we see impression, diagnosis. Now, this reflects your opinion following the differential diagnosis, is that correct?
This is the working diagnosis when the child was admitted to the hospital.
So this predates your differential diagnosis?
No,
Was this impression, this diagnosis, rendered after the differential diagnosis or before the differential diagnosis?
it's written after the differential diagnosis, but it doesn't mean that that's the diagnosis.
It plainly states diagnosis reflex sympathetic dystrophy. So would you please explain to me how that's not the diagnosis?
We oftentimes in the emergency department document a diagnosis that later on turns out not to be the correct diagnosis. You have to write a diagnosis when you're admitting the patient. At the point when the child presented, this was all I had, and therefore that's all I could write.
Well, you refined your opinion based on the differential diagnosis, is that correct?
Because I could not rule all of these things in the emergency department. There is no way that I can rule all of these in or out in the emergency department.
Yo, Criminal Med says she called it chronic regional pain syndrome. It's complex regional pain syndrome. And this is the lady that runs the ER, y'all. Scary, scary.
And why not list other potential diagnoses here under your impression?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything as far as her management.
So a later provider reading this note would not understand that the diagnosis is RSD?
No, a later person that would look at this would see that that was the diagnosis that I admitted the patient with. Does not mean it's correct. It doesn't mean it's incorrect.
Okay, but it was your best opinion at the time, is that correct?
No, as I said, you cannot rule all of these diagnoses in or out in the emergency department. That was the working diagnoses that I admitted the patient with.
Who establishes the working diagnosis?
I do.
Okay, why list RSD over one of the other 5 conditions that you listed in the differential diagnosis?
Because I couldn't rule them in or out, and it was the diagnosis that the parents claimed that the child had when the child arrived to the
Yeah, she get real snippy, Sam, real quick.
emergency room.
This was the only diagnosis you could rule in.
I couldn't rule it in. It was the working diagnosis. It's what the child presented to the hospital saying that they had.
Did she present to the hospital with constipation?
Not to my knowledge.
Did she present to the hospital with abdominal pain?
Yes, she did.
Why not list abdominal pain on the diagnosis?
I could have put that there, but I didn't.
So you rendered some sort of decision, and the outcome is reflex of the dystrophy, is that correct?
Again, it's a working diagnosis. It's not something that I could rule in or out in the emergency department.
All right, what I don't see listed here is Munchausen by proxy.
Psychogenic, I think it's in the DSM for psychogenic.
When we just discussed this, you stated that those were psychological diagnoses of Maya that you were considering, is that correct?
Psychogenic was one of them.
Right, and psychogenic referred to psychological diagnoses of Maya, correct?
Yes.
Right, not psychological diagnoses of Bia, is that correct?
Oh, come on, lady. Answer the question, lady. Why aren't you answering the question? They're just questions.
A lot of psychogenic problems in children are caused by their parents.
Okay, so your testimony is that your psychogenic categorization there includes the potential for Munchausen by proxy.
It's in the DSM.
Okay.
For psychiatric
And
problems.
is that something that you were actively considering
Yes.
when you admitted her Munchausen by proxy?
Yes.
Okay, so upon suspecting Munchausen by proxy, you then turn to the Johns Hopkins Children's Hospital protocol for addressing suspected cases of Munchausen by proxy, is that correct?
No,
Why not?
we don't have a protocol.
You don't have a protocol.
Not in the emergency department.
The hospital doesn't have a Munchausen by proxy protocol.
We do not have a pathway.
Good to see you jumping in there, Don Michelle. Don Michelle says all these people are idiots, in my opinion. And I agree with your opinion, man.
Or a protocol in the emergency department.
How long have you been at Johns Hopkins Children's Hospital by the fall of 2016?
10 years.
All right, you previously, additionally, in 1998, gave a presentation at the first national conference on Munchausen syndrome by proxy, is that correct?
I did.
Okay, and so at that time, you were aware of the literature out there.
The literature at that time, yes.
Okay, so you did not make that diagnosis on that day.
You don't make that diagnosis based on one emergency room visit.
Okay, so as you admitted Maya into the patient intensive care unit, you did that correct?
Sorry?
She was admitted into the patient intensive care unit?
Yes.
Okay, who did you discuss her case with?
Dr. Laura Bose.
Dr. Bose. Okay, what did you relay about Maya's condition?
I relayed to her the child's presentation and that the mother was demanding 1,500 milligrams of ketamine and that I was unable to provide that service to the child in the emergency department and that the child was going to need to be admitted to the ICU in order to provide such high doses of ketamine, if that was in fact what the child needed.
Okay. And again, none of this means by proxy discussion is reflected in your note, is that correct?
Again, we don't make that diagnosis in the emergency department.
Into the protocol at the hospital to address injustice and syndrome of proxy, or at least a protocol that was inclusive of the emergency department. What was your next step?
I didn't make that diagnosis in the emergency department, and therefore I had no reason to start any protocol.
You had a concern about
Julie Delk says 3 more likes to make the 50. Come on, that's 3 more likes. Smash that, baby. Smash it.
Munchausen by proxy?
As I did for multiple other things.
You took no further steps in pursuing that diagnosis, is that correct?
Again, I don't make the diagnosis of Munchausen's by proxy in the emergency department.
I'm not asking you to make a diagnosis. I'm asking you, in allowing others to make the diagnosis, did you pursue any additional steps to inform them, other than talking with Dr. Bose?
No.
The book referred to as a child protection team medical director. Are you aware of a child protection team medical director within the hospital?
We don't have a child protection team director within the hospital. There's a child protection team physician for the county of Pinellas who serves as the consultant for the hospital, as well as for every hospital in the county.
Did you reach out to that person?
No.
Who would that be?
Sally Smith.
Do you know Sally Smith?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Sally Smith?
I worked with
The infamous Sally Smith. Oh, I don't like that lady.
her years ago when I was the medical director for Hillsborough County.
And was she at that time the medical director in Pinellas County?
Yes, she was. She was a co-director with Mark Morris.
So you've worked closely with her in the past, is that correct?
I wouldn't say closely, but we were directors at the same time in different counties.
Okay. Do you count her as a friend?
No.
That was quick. No.
Do you consider Munchausen by proxy a form of child abuse?
It is a form of child abuse.
After you spoke with Dr. Bose, did you follow Maya's case?
No, I did not.
That was your last involvement with the case?
Yes, it was.
Were you made aware that a report of Munchausen by proxy was made?
No.
Never?
No.
When is the first you learned that the Kowalskis, and specifically Beata, were alleged to have abused their daughter Maya?
I can't remember the exact time that I was told. It was months later.
Was Maya still in the hospital when you were told?
I really don't know.
At this time, did you have a leadership position in the pediatric unit? The time of Maya's admission, 2016.
What pediatric unit?
Well, I see here on your CV, you were the vice chairman of the Division of Pediatric Emergency Medicine.
Right.
Can you please?
This lady might be one of the worst. I mean, hands down. Like, her amnesia is worse than everybody else's, and she's like the head lady for ER. Like, this is the. Oh my Lord.
Detail your roles and responsibilities in that.
I'm responsible for ensuring that the pathways that we have in place are complied with. That I'm responsible for schedules, for patient complaints, review of medical records to make sure that that things are done appropriately in the unit.
Describe the term pathways for me.
Pathways are guidelines that the hospital has come up with, that we come up as multidisciplinary teams in order to make sure that the guidelines and evidence-based medicine treatment in place, or to comply with the latest things that we're supposed to be doing for different diagnoses.
Would you agree that protocol would be a synonym of pathway?
It's similar. It's not the same, but it's similar. Yeah.
Or perhaps
How would you like to end up in this lady's ER, guys? How would you like to end up in this lady's ER? Oh my goodness. You just kiss your butt goodbye. Kiss your butt goodbye.
you had some sort of standard operating procedure within which to address Munchausen by proxy, you would refer to it as a pathway at Johns Hopkins, is that correct?
If it's written in the format that we have, yes.
Sure. But as you sat as the vice chair in 2016, there was no pathway or any other format for addressing Munchausen by proxy, correct?
Not in the emergency department.
Correct. All right. And as the vice chair, you're generally familiar with the training experience of the other pediatric physicians in that department?
Generally, yes.
Okay. Anyone else in the department that's previously served as a medical director of Hillsborough County, the child protection team?
No.
How many cases do you estimate you saw of child abuse during those 5 years? Hillsborough? Correct.
I don't have a number to give you.
North of 100?
Probably.
Okay. More than 500?
I don't know. Probably somewhere in that range.
Okay. Are you aware of anyone within your department that has seen as many cases as you?
Rogerland, I'd rather be in a Mexican ER than hers.
As many cases of child abuse?
No.
Yeah.
And in the absence of a protocol, you were not consulted further,
Well, I wasn't.
despite your extensive experience. And the first time you became aware was months later, and you're not sure whether that was during Maya's admission or afterwards.
Yes, I can tell you the situation where I was informed about it.
Please do.
I was informed that by a resident who was talking to another resident that Maya's mother had committed suicide. At which point I questioned what had happened, and that's when I found out.
Mm-hmm. And you don't recall do you recall how long after Beata's suicide that would have been?
I don't know.
Okay. What was your reaction?
I was surprised.
You were surprised by Beata's suicide?
Yes.
Did you interact with Beata during that ER visit?
Yes.
And what was your impression of her?
She was a very, she came in very angry, demanding, shouting at her husband, very insistent.
Yo, this lady passed from a heart attack a couple years ago. Yo, not feel bad for roasting her, but you know what I mean. Like,
insistent on higher doses of ketamine. She wouldn't let her husband touch her child. She wouldn't let me do anything without giving more and more medication to her child.
Would she let anyone touch her child?
No. Well, she let the nurses draw blood. She didn't have a problem with that.
Okay. She resisted a CT scan, is that correct?
Yes, she did.
And she resisted an ultrasound, is that correct?
Well, let me correct that.
Okay.
She resisted the ultrasound unless I would give her more ketamine.
Okay.
She resisted the CT scan unless I gave her 1,500 milligrams of ketamine.
Tell Michelle that was funny. She couldn't run a free Doc McStuffins clinic.
And not being an anesthesiologist or pain management specialist, you didn't feel comfortable making that ketamine in the ER, or you weren't allowed to, so you admitted her to the case, is that correct?
Well, the doses that we're allowed to give in the emergency department are in the 0.5 to 4 milligrams per
Yeah, that's what criminal med said. Is this lady who was in charge of the whole situation? She's deceased now, but man, you know, I'll ask for forgiveness for those jokes later. But let's face it, she's literally just like the rest of them. Just look at the culture. Look at the culture running these places.
kilo range, and the amount that she wanted to give was in the 45 to 50 milligrams per kilo range, which was absurd and not something that we are trained to or allowed to give in the emergency department.
Right. Who had been administering that ketamine to Maya previously?
To my knowledge and all that I had, the only information I had was that it was a Dr. Hannah in Clearwater.
Did you speak with Dr. Hannah?
I called his office to talk to him. He was not available.
Okay.
I spoke with a nurse type person. I don't know if it was a nurse practitioner or a nurse, but I spoke with a nurse who informed me of what their treatment had been.
Okay. And hearing that another doctor had been prescribing that treatment, your opinion still was that the level of ketamine being requested was absurd, to use your phrase.
Yes.
Okay. Did you consult with any other doctors?
Yes, I called anesthesia.
Dr.
Did we hit 50? 2 more? Do we need 2 more? 2 more, guys. 2 more likes, y'all. Call somebody in. Call a friend. You know, call, I don't know, Ghostbuster, somebody. Call somebody. 2 more. 2 more for that 50, baby. Let's go.
Bose?
No, Dr. Bose is ICU.
Okay, I'm sorry. Who's in anesthesia?
I don't have a name, but I spoke with the anesthesiologist on call, and I spoke with the ICU.
I'm glad we got somebody praying for all of our sins on this channel. Thank you, Criminal Med, for absolving us of these things. I appreciate that. We need all the help we can get over here.
Okay. Did you speak with anyone else outside the hospital besides Dr. Hannah's staff?
No.
Did you speak with Dr. Wassenaar?
No.
If you turn to page 2 of your note, which we marked as Exhibit 3.
TLC is me said, I got you, hang tight. Oh, snap. Snap. Thank you, Don Michelle.
You see quarter way down primary care physician?
Yes.
Dr. Wassenaar's name is listed there?
Yes.
And his contact information is readily available?
Yes.
Roger Lynn, no, the ghost, he never like logs on or anything, man. He's kind of useless. He just likes to mess with me when I'm doing lives late at night, kind of tripping out. Yeah, that ghost is kind of worthless.
Reach out to him.
No.
Okay. Do you know how long Maya had been suffering from CRPS at this point?
No. Although the father did tell me that the diagnosis was made 1.5 years prior to her presentation.
Okay. Based upon my review record, it looks as if the report was made later that evening.
Okay.
You remain
One more like, guys. One more like, and we got this.
not aware of that.
I didn't make the report.
And you weren't aware the report was made.
No, I wasn't.
Stony Stone said he got me. All right, we have 50 likes. Heck yeah, guys. Thank you so much for giving me that 50, baby. Heck yeah.
Did you consult with any psychologist?
No.
Despite the concern for psychogenic diagnosis, you did not consult any psychologist.
It's not our habit to consult psychologists in the emergency department.
Okay. Is your understanding that that would be the intensive care unit's responsibility?
That is an inpatient consult. It's something that is not urgent.
Okay. After she was admitted to the PICU, she was considered an inpatient?
Yes.
Okay. So at that point, psychological consult would have been proper?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if one was performed?
No.
Okay. How would you classify your level of knowledge of CRPS?
I think, I don't know what kind of scale you're using.
Aware, familiar, expert?
Aware.
Aware. If you were going to seek an outside opinion on a pediatric CRPS case, who would you go to in the state of Florida?
I don't have a specific name because I've not needed to. I usually refer to TGH.
She hasn't needed to, except for Maya was at her facility, right? Kind of needed to then.
CRPS clinic there, but I don't know the names of the people who work there.
Your testimony was you did not consult with anyone outside of the hospital other than Dr. Hannah's staff. Is that correct?
Outside the hospital, no. I contacted the pain management physician who was giving that kind of dosage to her in order to clarify exactly what the child was receiving.
And you're referring to Dr. Hannah's staff,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And they confirmed that they had previously provided her on the day prior 1,500 milligrams. Is that correct?
Well, actually, I think the dose was 1,250 milligrams with 50 milligrams of 2% lidocaine, 1,750 milligrams of max sulfate, and 4 milligrams of Versed.
Okay. So Beata's request wasn't out of line with the previous day's dosage, was it?
It was actually higher. It was 1,500.
Right. How much higher is that?
250 milligrams.
Is that significant?
In a child who weighs 30 kilos, yes.
Had Beata asked for 1,250 milligrams, would you have felt that was not an observed request?
You have to understand that the dose, the way that we give ketamine in the emergency department is different than the way she receives it in the pain management clinic.
Okay.
In the emergency department, we give it in a bolus form. So we push.
Okay.
Okay. Pain management gives it as an infusion, as a continuous infusion over hours.
Bees, did you go recruit some people from another live? I appreciate that. That's how to do it right there. Go steal some people's, chatters, man. That's what I'm talking about.
We don't have the nursing or the staff to monitor a child for that period of time in the emergency department. Nurses are not allowed to give ketamine in the state of Florida in the emergency department. Okay. So giving her 1,500 milligrams as a bolus is absurd.
Okay. The decision to admit Maya was made due to this staffing concern and inability to administer the ketamine.
I like with, so little knowledge, she's so sure about the decisions.
Does that's a question?
Among other things, yes.
Okay, please detail the other things.
The fact that she would need to be monitored, the
Okay.
fact that she needed a pain management specialist to be supervising this, as well as the ICU.
Okay. Who did you speak with in the hospital in pain management?
I spoke with the anesthesiologist who was on call.
Tell your boys I said thank you very much, Jim B. Thank you.
And then he was going to, or she, I don't remember, was going to talk to the pain management group. I can read it to you if you want.
That'd be fun.
It says, I discussed the dosage with anesthesia, who stated that they would, it says given, but it's give more if needed after discussion with the pain management doctors and evaluation of patient on the floor.
Can you give us 3 names that you deal with most often in anesthesiology?
Dr. Elliott. I think it's Dr. Patel.
Dude, she can't even remember the people she works with. What the hell?
And there's Dr. Drojnin.
Can you spell that? If not,
Drozhinin.
okay. Those are the anesthesiologists you confer with most regularly.
Those are usually the people on call when I call to
Okay.
speak to somebody.
Okay. So the decision to, I'll make sure we get this right. The decision to admit Maya into the intensive care unit was due to a concern about the inability in the ER to administer ketamine via infusion.
Correct.
And your understanding was, after talking with Dr. Vos and whoever you spoke with in anesthesia, that they would further consider whether that dosage was appropriate.
They would further consider management of pain.
Bees, what happened to Pink Fan? I don't know what happened to Pink. She's been here and there, hit or miss. But Pink's been around my channel for a while, actually, long before I started doing the live streams. I wonder where she is. Let's see, Girl Med, because 80% of what she sees is fever without cause and vom, right? Sweeter Bossy, one or the other. All right, let's keep rolling, y'all. All right, guys, I got to step away from the computer. I'm going to let this keep rolling. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
Not necessarily specifically as it related to the dosage, but to control the child's pain in an adequate fashion.
Okay. So Beata's concern was controlling Maya's pain. Is that correct?
Her concern was that I comply with the dosage of ketamine and that I actually give her the medication that she felt was necessary for the treatment of her child at that time.
And when you explained to her that you have to admit her to the intensive care unit for that to be administered, did she resist that?
She initially wanted me to get anesthesia to come to the emergency department, but I was unable to do so. And after I told her that it would have to be in the ICU and that I was not willing to give any further doses of ketamine, then she complied with that.
Okay. So she was in a bit of a rush to have ketamine administered.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with the wording in a
Okay.
rush. I think she definitely wanted to push her opinion of how the child's pain should be managed immediately.
Right. But after it was explained to her that could not be done in the emergency department, she understood that message.
Unwillingly,
Unwillingly?
yes.
Well, I thought your earlier testimony was that she did not resist admission to the intensive care unit.
Didn't have an option because I was refusing to administer any further doses.
Right. She wanted her daughter comforted sooner rather than later.
No, she wanted her daughter to receive 1,500 milligrams of ketamine, which I was not willing to do in the emergency department.
Right. And when you explained to her that could only happen in an intensive care unit, she allowed her daughter to be admitted,
As opposed to what?
as opposed to saying no.
Her goal was to get ketamine into this child.
Can that be understood as a goal of comforting her daughter?
I think there are many ways to comfort a child besides administering ketamine.
Where do you think she got the idea for 1,500 milligrams of ketamine?
I have no idea.
Is 1,250 milligrams in the range of 1,500 milligrams?
If you go by milligrams per kilograms, it's an excessive dose.
So had
Either
she
way.
asked for 1,250, you would be okay with that request?
No, I would not.
Okay. After speaking with Dr. Henna's office, you still maintain that 1,250 was an absurd dose.
It was.
Okay. And that was based on your consult with anesthesiology.
No, that was based on my experience with working with ketamine in the emergency department and the fact that we give bolus doses and we do not exceed doses of about 4 milligrams per kilo in the ER.
Right. But once the difference between a bolus dose and infusion was explained to Beata, she allowed her daughter to be admitted to the intensive care unit.
I don't recall having that conversation with her about bolus versus infusion.
Oh, you didn't explain to her that the problem was it would be a bolus dose and not an infusion.
I did not have that. I don't recall having that
Okay.
discussion with her.
So she remained unaware that your inability to administer that ketamine in the ER is because of the type of administration, bolus versus infusion.
She did not ask for an infusion.
Were you guys good while I was gone? Were you guys being good? Bees, were you being good?
She asked for 1,500 milligrams of ketamine.
Did she ask for it in bolus form?
She didn't ask for infusion.
She didn't specify. Previously, Maya had been treated with infusion.
I don't know. I don't know what they did in Mexico. I don't know
The day
what
prior.
Dr. Hanna did
The day prior.
prior to that. I don't know. All I know is what I was given by a nurse in his office.
And the day prior, she received it via infusion. That was your testimony.
And the infusion was over 4 hours apparently.
Okay. So it'd be reasonable to understand that BI would be asking for similar treatment as the day prior.
I don't know if she ever got it in a bolus room.
And it was never explained to her that bolus was infusion.
She didn't ask me, and I didn't even know what she was getting at that
Okay.
time.
Did you ever speak with Dr. Smith about the case?
No, I did not.
And to this day, you've not spoken with her about the
No,
case?
I haven't.
Your concern with, on that October day was over the amount of ketamine requested. Is that correct?
My concern was for the safety of the child. You don't want to give something to the child to cause any more problems.
Right.
So I couldn't comply with what the mom was requesting under in the emergency department. And the child needed further diagnostic testing to figure out why she had the abdominal pain. The mother was refusing to allow me to do any tests, aside from the blood work in the urine, unless I gave the ketamine. So I had to admit the child so that this could be done in a controlled fashion.
Why was the mother refusing?
Because every test that I ordered, the ultrasound, the CAT scan, she wanted megadoses of ketamine before I could do it, and I was not going to do it. I couldn't do it.
And would you read that was point of her concern for her daughter's pain?
I don't know why she was so insistent that we had to do, because I was giving ketamine. I did give the child Versed. I just didn't give the amount that she wanted.
Did you give ketamine or Versed prior to the blood draw you mentioned earlier?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So only after
Well, actually, I'm sorry. Can I take that back?
Sure.
So we gave it IV, so she had to have had the blood draw.
So you gave ketamine and Versed via IV?
Correct.
So the blood was drawn previously.
The blood was drawn at the time when the IV was placed.
So your concern was over the level of ketamine being
Right, Colonel Met, here comes Mexico again. That's always the fallback, right? Fraudulent says, see what I'm saying? I'll take my chances in a Mexican ER over these people. I think Maya would agree with you, Roger. I think Maya would definitely agree with you. Colonel Met says, another Teflon gal. Yep, sliding right off, right? She's brushing her right off. Oh, man. What did you guys do to him, man? Poor guy went on permanent vacation. Y'all ran him off. He's scared. Why y'all scare my boy off like that? That ain't right. He's a good man.
being requested. Did you have concern about the 1,250 milligrams that was administered the day prior?
That dose seemed excessive to me, but I'm not a specialist in pain management, which is why, A, I called to verify the dose. B, I wasn't sure if the mother even knew what she was talking about. I couldn't know. I had to find out exactly what she was talking about. And then I wanted to talk to the physician to see what they were doing.
Right.
And there was nobody there but some nurse.
And after confirming the dose of 1,250 milligrams, you still maintain that was absurd. Is that correct?
I do.
Did you attempt to verify whether being under general anesthesia to treat CRPS is appropriate?
That's straight narcissistic hubris right there. That's like you were told something, but you're still like, no, it's too much. Lady, you don't know.
I called our anesthesiologist because I'm not a pain medication specialist. Yes, I did call. That was available to me at the time.
And what did they say about that?
They said that they would review it and decide what would be appropriate dosing for this child.
I have to go back to this word erratically. You said the mother was behaving erratically. I need to understand that. What was erratic about her behavior?
Her presentation, the way that she started shouting at the father, telling him not to touch her child, demanding the ketamine over and over again, not allowing me to do any testing, considering they were there for abdominal pain.
Are any of those things you just listed not explained by a daughter who's in excruciating pain?
What, telling your husband not to touch your child?
Why would you ask people not to touch your child?
I don't know. Why would you?
Well, one possibility is they're in extreme pain. Would you agree?
I think touching your child is a comforting measure. It's a reflex.
This lady is so full of crap, y'all. Oh my lord. Sally Smith, though, I don't think Sally Smith has anything on this lady. This lady is something else.
It's a reflex by the parents?
Most of the time, yeah.
Okay. So what was erratic about her behavior?
She was belligerent, demanding. She was shouting at her husband. She was not open to any conversation, or nothing was negotiable but her way. She was not concerned about the child's medical condition if she had presented there for a doctor.
Did she just say that? Did she just say she wasn't the mom was not concerned about her daughter's medical condition? That's the whole freaking reason they're there, lady. It's the whole reason they're there. Oh my lord. Oh, calm down. Don Michelle says, this is so insane that these are the professionals at such a prestigious hospital. Just shows there are idiots everywhere. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Ms. Dawn. You ain't lying. Let me see what else you're saying. Darzilla, everybody we've heard today is full of crap. Everybody besides Maya's attorney and the jury. Maya's attorney and the jury on point. Everybody else full of crap, most definitely. Let's see. Sam says, love how much these women love how much these women from hospital contradict themselves. Seriously. I can't believe y'all ran my boy off, man. What did you guys do to my boy? I'm gonna have to put out a APB as like a search or something for my boy. Amen.
Abdominal pain. You would want some tests to be done to find out why the child has abdominal pain. That was not her concern. Her concern was merely administering ketamine. Over and over and over and more and more and more.
Her objection to these tests was based on physical contact, correct?
She had no problem with blood being drawn.
Was the mother there for that?
No, I don't know. I don't remember.
Right. So as far as you're aware, when the mother was around, she resisted all physical contact.
No, that's the answer. But then it was like, oh, I don't know. I don't remember. Imagine that.
Yes, she refused the blood pressure cuff.
She did allow you to admit the daughter to the intensive care unit after explaining you couldn't administer ketamine, correct?
It was not negotiable to get an ultrasound on this child. It was not negotiable to get a CAT scan on this child. It's not negotiable to do anything to this child other than administer her ketamine,
And admit her to the PICU.
because that was the only way she was going to get it.
Your total interaction with the Kowalskis lasted how long?
The time they were in the hospital, in the ER.
And based on your note, my best read is that it was less than 2 hours. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. And they've been dealing with this condition for a year and a half.
yes,
But you made a determination that the mother was acting improperly and erratically.
she was.
You, however, didn't feel it rose to the level to report it to the abuse hotline.
We have children that come to the emergency department with all kinds of parents, and we have to deal with it. People have all kinds of mental health problems. If I had to report every person that has a mental health problem to the abuse hotline, I think Florida's hotline wouldn't be able to handle it.
Who had a mental health problem?
When I mentioned that her behavior was out of the norm for what you see in the, in taking care of a child with chronic pain, any level, it doesn't raise to the level of having to report her to the abuse hotline.
Okay.
This lady is not qualified to make any of the calls or decisions or accusations or speculations that she made. This lady is full of it, absolutely full of it. Let me catch up real quick in chat. Jennifer B says, if he was tough enough to get away from the drama of the streets, then great for him, but he'll be missed. You talking about MM? Yeah, that's my guy, man. I miss that dude. TRPP, like what? You never put one out for me? What? Put one out for you for what? I'm lost sometimes on what y'all be saying. Sometimes I gotta backtrack too far into the chat to see what you mean. He's been gone a week and so missed. I know, man. My boy's been missing. Y'all ran my boy off. What'd you do to my boy? That's my online fishing buddy. Let's see. Roger said, no straight answers, just I don't know, followed by a lecture about something irrelevant. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see. I haven't got a wink tonight. Are you okay, TRPP? I miss my buddy. I miss MM. You know, if MM was around, I might feel a little bit not worried about the guy. Y'all, what'd you do to my boy, y'all? What did you do to him?
You dealt with parents who've been similarly pushy?
I have dealt with many pushy parents. I've never had them refuse any tests unless I give them the medication in the dosage and in the way that they want.
How many pushy parents have you dealt with in the ER in the context of CRPS?
Actually, the CRPS parents are usually they're usually worn down.
Okay. The type you said someone had mental issues. Who had mental issues?
I said that when you mentioned reporting her, if a person is being erratic, I didn't make a diagnosis in this patient to the extent of having to report her to the Department of Children and Families. We get people who behave in all kinds of ways in the ER. I don't go reporting all of them to the Department of Children and Families.
And you're aware of your sexual requirement to report reasonable suspicions of child abuse,
Right.
because you have extensive experience in that area, and it didn't rise to that level.
Not based on a two-hour encounter with a mother.
So she might have been pushy and belligerent, but not to the level that would require a hotline call.
No.
That concludes the presentation.
All right, cool. So then we're gonna skip over. I already got it queued up for y'all. Imagine that, right? Your boy got it queued up. Well, I think I got it queued up on the right spot, but let's see here. Let me catch up what y'all are saying. He said, I ain't enough for you. Hey man, like I love these, but I'm gonna have my bro, you know what I mean? You guys gotta have his bro. It's fishing, bro. Come on, man. Who else am I gonna share fish pictures with or be jealous because he gets to go fishing more than I do? You know what I mean? Like I gotta have his second. It's a guy thing. You just don't understand, I guess. You just don't understand. Roger gets it. I'm sure Roger gets it. I know, Jim B, and you were noticed when you were gone. I even talked about you on my live. Somebody brought it up, and I was like, I'm glad you brought that up because I've noticed I hadn't seen none of her comments on my videos or my lives. Where's Jim B? But I told him, I was like, she probably just needed a break. And then you came back and you said, I just needed a break. So that's Pink. And I know Pink, I know she's across, the pond. So definitely hit or miss or whether she sees me or not. But she's usually good for a replay. Bees needs her wink, sir. Yep. I know. Well, I might make her wait for it. Might make her wait all the way to the end of the video. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys, let's get into this last video. This is the last little video interview we got, and then we're wrapped up. We are wrapped up. So, and it's not really that little bit. You know what I mean? Let's get going.
Defense, call your next witness, please.
We call advanced registered nurse practitioner Bonnie Rice, also by video, Your Honor.
Ms. Rice, will you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give today be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Bonnie, okay, well, I'll keep it more, Ms. Rice, Dr. Rice. So can you please state your name and professional title for the record, please?
Sure. My name is Bonnie Rice, Bonnie, last name Rice, and my professional title is nurse practitioner.
You were there when that rule change came into effect?
I think that, I'm not sure if it was right as I left town and retired.
All right. Well, would you please give me the benefit of your training and experience in the field of being a nurse practitioner, starting from where you went to college, all the way through any training and professional licenses that you obtained?
Oh, well, let's see. I started as a diet aide in a hospital in 1973, and I worked in some healthcare capacity since that time. I rode ambulance for 4 years as a volunteer. I was a nurse aide while I went through nursing school. I got my RN in 1983 from Harrisburg Area Community College. I received a bachelor's degree in nursing in 1996, and I got I also have a minor in biology, and I had a master's degree in 1999, and then I finished my doctorate at Case Western Reserve in 2013. And I still have active licenses in California as both an ARNP and as a nurse, and maintain my family nurse practitioner certification, but I am not going to be working anymore.
My understanding is the highest level of professional licensure you obtained was the Doctor of Nursing.
Doctorate of Nursing Practice, it's known as a DNP. So when you're an ARNP, you can finish your doctorate, and that gives you a DNP.
Can you talk to me a little bit about your experience as a pediatric rehabilitation NP?
Okay, so when I initially came to the rehab program, I had about, 12 years experience, but I had pediatric experience starting in 1991, and I was certified at that time in pediatric critical care. When I came to Tampa General, I realized that was somewhat of a new position, so I obtained a certification in rehab nursing to make sure that my knowledge level was documented regarding rehabilitative medicine in children.
So what kind of courses or hands-on training did you do in order to get this pediatric rehabilitation licensure?
It's not really a license, it's a certification. And basically, Dr. Kornberg, I made rounds with him every single day, doing the exams. When you're working as an ARNP for a physician or for the hospital, but you're primarily responsible to one physician, you follow their practice patterns, you learn their rules because you're very much an extension of them.
How long did you work with Dr. Kornberg?
12 years.
What else do you recall independent of anything you may have reviewed about the hospitalization?
It was I think rehab is very much about this multidisciplinary team. And I have to say that this was a frustrating case for the team. That's what I remember.
And why was it a frustrating case for the team?
Because even though Maya was making functional progress, I didn't feel that we had gotten through to the family or that we'd helped the family. And I just felt like the mother and the daughter, they just weren't open.
What do you mean by that?
Every day when I would make rounds, part of my responsibility is to educate on to make families aware of what the child's deficits are and what the potential issues could be and how we may compensate for that. And then towards the end of the admission, if there's something that we can't compensate for, we want them to accept.
I feel like we have another narcissist incoming. Another narcissist with this gaslight bomb that's about to blow up.
That the child may have an ongoing special need. Yeah, and I just felt like I couldn't move this family at all.
What do you mean I couldn't move this family?
I couldn't move them down their road of recovery, which is a road that, being a nurse, I kind of help patients through that road of recovery, and we do long-term follow-up. So we stay with these families even after they're discharged to make sure they get reintegrated to school, they have the appropriate equipment in the house, they have appropriate transportation, all that type of thing. So it's sort of like not a medical admission where we're working on medical things. We can do that, but as a rule, we didn't. We tried to move the
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I'll be right back.
patient from being a patient to being a child in society, back in the community.
Let me ask you this. Do you have any experience back when you were at Tampa General with treating children that are diagnosed with complex regional pain syndrome?
Yes.
Can you just generally describe what your experience with complex regional pain syndromes was back when you were working at TGH?
I think we had 1 or 2 children in the 12 years I was there that came in with complex regional pain syndrome. And really, I looked to Dr. Kornberg to lead the medical part of it, but it's where you have unexplained pain in one area or another that we can't find a physiologic cause for, or sometimes there could have been a cause and it's just pain that lasts longer than normal, right? That would fall outside of the normal pattern.
Did you ever, while at TGH, in connection with a complex regional pain syndrome patient, ever do what's known as a ketamine coma at Tampa General?
No.
Do you know what ketamine coma is?
Yes.
What's your understanding? What is it?
It's an infusion of ketamine. But, I have to tell you that for my time at Tampa General, ketamine was a very tightly controlled drug and wasn't even allowed to be used on the floor where we were. And I know that they were using ketamine now in a number of different ways, but it's all new since 2015.
Are you familiar with the Dr. Anthony Kirkpatrick? He used to be on staff at Tampa General. Do you know who that is?
I don't recognize the name.
It has been suggested in a blog entry by Beata Kowalski that you were practicing witchcraft on Maya Kowalski at Tampa General Hospital. Were you practicing witchcraft in connection with Maya Kowalski?
No, I'm not a witch, and I don't practice witchcraft. I don't even believe in witchcraft. I'm a scientist.
Understood. And it's fair to say that you were using evidence-based practices in your treatment of Maya Kowalski?
Absolutely. The only thing that we had that was it was a consult to integrative medicine. We did have a team there at Tampa General that would do things like Reiki massage, aromatherapy. We did some disability yoga, breathing exercises. So we had consulted them just to see if they could help with Maya's complaints of pain.
Can you please describe what your independent recollection is?
Okay. So like I said, my job was kind of to be that holistic person and lead them down. Usually, it's a road of grief, of accepting that maybe their child was in an accident, maybe other people were killed or whatever. So we're on this sort of grief and coping road together.
Do you have any personal animosity towards Mrs. Kowalski?
Absolutely not. I tried to connect with her in every way I could think. And our joke in rehab was we'll try 1,000 different things to get kids moving again. And I think Dr. McCain and I talked about this mom almost every day because I felt like I couldn't connect and I couldn't sway her perception of reality.
What do you mean by perception of reality?
She was hyper-focused on medical tests and treatments. And the team felt that the child's problems had a very heavy psychological and psychiatric overlay.
What is a history and physical?
A history and physical, when the patient first comes in, you want to find out, you have usually records from the referring hospital. We were a referral service, so people referred into us. You have some records from the referring hospital, and then you go in and question both. I admitted the family as a unit. There are discharge plan, how this kid's going to go home, and we've all got to, cope together and move forward, and they needed to learn what they needed to learn and be able to cope with that. And so I would start right away trying to form a relationship with the child, the family. And I remember this kid came in with her father, and he was a very good historian. He had medical background too.
You recall what his medical background was?
Something in first responder, EMT, paramedic, firefighter, something.
Who was the referring physician for this hospitalization?
It was Dr. Hart. We worked very closely with him.
Okay, Dr. Hart, I think you said the pediatric physiatrist over at All Children's Hospital?
All Children's, yes.
Okay. And what was the estimated stay for this hospitalization, as best you can tell from the H&P?
Oh, heavens. We estimated 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay. And is that where it says ELOS, estimated 4 to 6 weeks?
Yes. And so because we're a functional admission, these children would not be in the hospital if they weren't there to make functional gains, as a rule. Not always, but as a rule. So, you can sign out at any time. It's not like a regular hospitalization. We're helping you to walk and take care of yourself and go to the bathroom on your own and feed yourself. And if there's a mental disability or a speech issue or slowing issue, we would get speech involved. And so you can sign out at any time. And so we want to make sure that the family understands what our length of stays might look like. However, this occurs before the 48 hours of evaluation that occurs by the therapy team. In that first 48 hours, everybody on the team sees this child, evaluates the child from their perspective. So each person would evaluate the child from their perspective, and then we'd bring it back and change the plan of care accordingly.
What's your recollection of any discussions that you had with Dr. Kornberg about this patient?
We talked on a daily basis. I let him know that from my holistic standpoint, in terms of her, the mother and the child, that I felt we weren't connecting. We weren't being therapeutic. There was just a wall there.
What was Dr. Kornberg's position on this?
I don't think he felt it quite like I do because I'm a nurse, right? So we were empaths, yeah, he had some of the same concerns, and the team all shared and discussed our concerns.
I noticed you used the term team a few times. So do you consider this to be a team approach to what you guys were doing at the TGH?
Yes, the main thing for conversion disorder or any rehabilitated patient, like I said, it's not really a medical admission. We can do medicine and we do medicine, but it's all about the functionality of the child, and that requires a multidisciplinary team of really talented people that are evaluating this kid every single day and communicating.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Dad stuff, you know what I mean? Had to do some dad stuff. Had to figure out, logistics and whatnot for dinner and child transportation and whatnot. So I just got given a deadline at 7 p.m. that I have to have this live wrapped up. So let's get through this, y'all. Let's get through this. We might have to finish up a little bit of this later, but I apologize. You know how that dad life goes. I know a lot of you moms, grandmas, you guys get it. You guys know.
And we just had a tremendous team at that time, and I know the team expressed frustrations that we were getting Maya more functional. She was moving forward in a functional realm, but we didn't feel that was something that was going to be able to be maintained.
What is the significance of a normal CQ?
Julie Doak said, Thomas, pretend Roger isn't here and give the ladies a wink. I'll give Roger a wink. I ain't scared no guy being here. That ain't stopping me.
Finding, as referenced here on the H&P draft.
It may mean that it's not a steroid myopathy and there may be some other pathology going on.
What is your recollection of Maya's asthma status during the period of time she was at Tampa General?
I felt she was stable from an asthma standpoint. We were not escalating medical therapy or treatments.
My understanding too was that prior to coming to Tampa General, Maya was admitted to Lurie Children's Hospital in Chicago. Do you know anything about that hospitalization?
Yeah, that was another full workup for a second opinion. She had Dad had worked in Chicago. They had a primary care physician in Chicago, and they wanted the workup done there just to kind of verify everything that All Children's was telling them. I guess, I don't know.
Did you ever see any of the records from Lurie Children's Hospital?
The family did bring in the records, and eventually Dr. Kornberg was able to get the disc open and reviewed all the records and said it was a comprehensive workup.
Let's walk through more of this now. When Maya presented, what was her ambulatory status?
Real quick, let me interject here. Criminal Med says, as an estimate of stay is dependent on what the working diagnosis is. So with a 6-week stay, you're looking at a CRPS as what they were billing for at this point, in my opinion.
She was not ambulating. She was being carried to the bathroom by her father.
How would she get around?
Yeah, so she didn't leave her bed.
Okay. It says here she uses a wheelchair as her primary locomotion.
Oh, yes. If she was going to the playroom or the gym, she would go in a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah. Maya, okay, Criminal Med says Maya was heading downhill from the moment that ER visit. Yeah, she walked in and got wheeled out, essentially. So, yeah. B says, I can show some legs. Hey, I'm too old, not a threat. Roger, you're funny, bro.
I probably should recall this, ask this earlier. What do you recall about Maya from a personality standpoint based on your interactions with her?
So she was sweet. She was interactive. She was pleasant until the physical exam, and then it would just rapidly deteriorate. There would be whimpering and crying, some screaming. As soon as she went to examine her, there was it seemed like she was resistant to the exam or upset by the exam. I don't know.
And then the next line, Nurse Rice says she adjusts arms and legs for comfort and wipes her own tears away with her right hand. Well, why is that something that you put in the H&P?
Because she was not feeding herself. Her mother was feeding her. And I didn't know this until after the H&P, but we're going to write down every single type of movement we see so that we can work with what we have, and that's part of my assessment. So that's why it was so specific. But I have to say that my interactions and observations of her were not consistent with what her dad was telling me about her dependency.
So after engaging in those, it says here, she, quote, she stopped crying and stated, quote, "I don't distract easily," end quote, and then commenced crying. Do you see that line?
Uh-huh.
Why is it that you included that in your H&P?
Yeah, so that's unusual, that she, first of all, the fourth grader would know what distraction was, and that she doesn't distract easily is, she was a very smart little girl. And so I felt that was just something just that I hadn't seen in children before, just this stopping of the crying and then making a statement. Because usually when people are in tremendous pain, they're whimpering and they're not, they might get angry, but they certainly don't stop and say, the technique you're using isn't going to work.
Okay.
I just hadn't had that from a child before.
And then under neuro, and I imagine that's neurological, correct?
Yeah.
It says she has pain every.
What it is, y'all, what it really is that this whole entire staff couldn't stand the fact that Maya and her mom were smarter than them. That's what I'm getting at this point. That's what I'm starting to feel. But real quick for y'all, I know I said, there you go. All right, y'all happy? Y'all happy? You got the wink, all right? There you go. I got a real question for y'all, though. 24 of y'all that are in here still hanging out with me about almost 4 hours into this live stream. I got the badge, right? The little fish badges. All the members think they look cool. I'm going to work on a different badge. It's going to be even cooler than that. But how about the emojis or emojis? What do you guys think I should do? Give me some ideas down in chat what you guys think I should do for those, because I need to get some for y'all.
Everywhere cannot describe pain. Why did you include that in the H&P?
Well, normally we want to know all about the pain. We want to know the onset. We want to know the location. We want to know, how long have you had it? What's an aggravating factor? This is part of how we're going to treat her pain if pain ends up being her primary symptom.
And up to the point that you were treating Maya Kowalski as of 2015, how many years had you been working in the pediatric nurse practitioner physiatry realm?
Let's see, probably 7 or 8.
Okay, can you approximate how many patients that you saw in your TGH unit with Dr. Kornberg over those several years?
Probably close to 500.
Okay,
It got worse in the morning. I have it all the time. And so then I would say, well, where is it on your head? You're trying to figure out what's going on. She came in with this history of steroid-induced myopathy, and that was per the father's report. And I knew she had been seen by endocrinology over at All Children's and had been on a steroid wean. So that's our number one thing, because we're either trying to confirm that or move on to another possibility. She was not walking, so that gives her gait disorder. Impaired mobility and ADLs is what the occupational therapists do. That's activities of daily living. They're going to teach her to bathe herself, brush her own teeth, clothe herself, that type of thing. And they'll even get memory. They'll do some memory type things. And then her asthma, we were actively treating for that, so I wanted to list that. Myalgia means muscle pain. Myalgia means pain in the muscles. Myositis can mean inflammation in the muscles, although we didn't have any objective findings that we could say that there was inflammation. There certainly wasn't any redness or swelling or anything like that. She had no fever. There was no sign of inflammation, really. But we also were trying to get her communion, I remember, because her mother was Catholic. And we'll try and heal the entire person, mind, body, spirit. So integrated medicine, like one of
I like that, Roger. I like that. I'll throw those in there.
the things we were trying to work with her on is just saying I can, or I'll try instead of I can't, because she would just scream, I can't do it. And we wanted her to try. You have to use a muscle to make it stronger, is what we would tell her.
Do you have any other experiences or observations that were similar to what Dr. Kornberg noted there?
Yes, but this was very common for Maya. When her mother was in the room, she would, and sometimes her dad, but mostly her mother, she would just stop functioning. And she would not, you could see her doing things that indicated she had the muscle capability to do these things. And then when you, went to examine her or tried to motivate her to do something, she would use the crying and tears. And we felt there was probably a huge psychiatric overlay there.
I like the ideas you guys are dropping in chat. Keep dropping those ideas, because I want to get a good amount of those for you guys. I don't want to just have a couple. I think some channels only put a couple in there, man. I want some fun emojis for you guys to really, have fun in chat.
Okay, all right.
Although we did treat her pain. We did treat the pain.
So we walked through the physical exam, we walked through your H&P. Is there anything that as we walked through the H&P that triggered a recollection or a memory of your time with either Maya or her parents that we hadn't discussed?
Yeah, so I don't know exactly. Maya is a very smart little girl. And I don't know if she had seen a disabled kid in the past and seen how they posture when they're spastic. But when we would try to work with her, she would assume this classic spastic pose in both her hands and her legs. And she would say, I can't do this. I just can't do it. My legs don't move. I can't do it. And yet when she was up in the bed, I could see her moving her legs just fine, rubbing up against the covers, not having pain. So it's just, it was very puzzling, very, very puzzling.
What do you mean by spastic?
Yeah, so we're the experts at muscle motor movement disability. Spastic is something that happens usually after a central nervous system injury, where the muscles, it's very complicated, and I'm not sure science completely understands it, but your feedback mechanism for muscles to relax is shut off. So you end up being, your body starts to twist into certain shapes, and your muscles will naturally do that. And all the spastic kids have very similar problems versus a dystonia. And I know that's in the chart too. That's where your limb is basically frozen like a statue into a spastic position. Most kids that we dealt with were on a trajectory. They would get on like a recovery trajectory. And so you sort of knew what to expect. Now, would they surprise you all the time? But, you know, you kind of 80% of, like Pareto principle, 80% of the kids did usually this trajectory. So they would get on a recovery trajectory and we could kind of tell how far they were going to go as an inpatient, what we could accomplish, and then what their outpatient therapy plans would look like. She actually had some friends, all the rehab kids do stuff together. And she had one little boy in particular that she was good friends with, and her function would just, you know, go back to being a normal muscle movement when she was with him.
Is it fair to say that Maya's functionality at times would vary depending on who's around?
Absolutely.
Okay, why don't you explain that a little bit more for me?
So when her mother would enter the room, it just became kind of a battle of the wills between the two of them. I mean, it was the weirdest, one of the weirdest mother-daughter dyads I've ever seen in my life. I'm not sure we helped this family to get Maya back to her healthiest state, but it became pretty clear.
I'm not sure you helped this family. No, you guys did not help this family.
Over the course of everything that they would, it was kind of like being in the middle of a tug of war. They weren't actively arguing with each other. As a matter of fact, they showed kind of indifference to each other. But if mother would say, we need to get her back to her skating or swimming or whatever extracurricular activities, Maya would just look at me, not her mother, and say, I'm not going to be doing that. You know, so there was this like battle of the wills. I'm not a psychologist. That's why I talked to Dr. McCain so many times, because I didn't know where to go next.
And then, so in one of her notes, it's that TGH 42 to 47. It says that at one point in Nurse Hussey's exam, it was noted that Maya could stretch her legs and arms, and she appeared to do so with ease. But later on in the examination, she wasn't able to move her fingers to grip my hand and refused to use her arms and legs to evaluate range of motion and strength. And I know that was obviously Nurse Hussey's observation, but did you have any similar interactions similar to that with Maya?
Every day.
Every day from that whole month?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, we would take her to therapies, and if her mother was present, she would just deteriorate. And that was why the team was so concerned, because we can get you functional again, but if we send you back into a home where you're with your parents and you're just going to deteriorate, that isn't really functional gain, is it?
As somebody who's working with these kids, why is it significant to you that a patient may be able to do some things with ease during an examination and then not be able to do other things with ease in that same examination?
It seemed like she might be using her dependency to get her parents' attention.
And was that something you discussed with the neuropsychologist?
Oh, yes. And psychiatry. We had psychiatry.
I think you said that Dr. McCain was able to put a finger on it. I think you said, correct?
I'm not sure if she did or not. I really didn't. I knew that we were towards the end of her hospitalization. We were feeling like what we provide at pediatric rehab was not what Maya needed.
Okay.
Maya and her mother needed. Yes, and that's actually, like I said, we use a scoring system, and she was making gains. It's just that the gains were not permanent.
And why was that concerning to you as an NP that deals with pediatric pain patients?
Well, because I started to think that, well, actually, pain was not my specialty, and we had special pain nurses that just did pain. But we always treat pain before function. If you hurt a kid, you'll never get them out of the gym again. So you have to make sure that they're pain-free before you, or at least pain reduced before you start treatment. So I'm sorry.
Okay. Later on in Dr. Vijayapora's note, he indicates that when he suggested about playing the keyboard or doing puzzles, that Maya responded, I can't do anything with my hands. And yet Dr. Vijayapura would note that throughout his interview, the patient would be able to pick up objects and adjust her blanket. I guess my question is Dr. Vijayapura's observation of those activities consistent with what you observed throughout your time with Maya Kowalski?
Yes, it is.
And how would you describe that similarity?
She could function, when she was doing an activity that she enjoyed, and her mother wasn't in the room, she would paint her nails and do other fine motor. I can't even paint my own nails. Fine motor tasks she could do, and she was a very skillful artist. And yet when her mother would walk in, she would hold her hands like this and say, "You have to feed me."
And then later on in this same note from August 5th, it indicates that Maya was functionally worse across all domains with mother present and assisting. What does that mean?
That means her mother was in the room and her function deteriorated. I think they had been trying to treat her complaints of pain, which is, we always defer to kids, if they say they have pain, they have pain. But because she was reporting high pain scores on all these narcotics, it didn't seem to me like, or to Dr. Kornberg or Karen Hussey, that the pain was in the pathway that can be treated with narcotics. So there's multiple pain pathways, and we thought maybe it was neuropathic pain, which is generated differently than pain via the mu receptors.
In this note, it indicates that Maya's complaints of pain have escalated when her mother's bedside. Again, what is the significance of that entry?
And it became really clear after 30 days that when her mother was there, her function would deteriorate. Yeah.
And it said again here, the mom was requesting oxycodone specifically. Do you see that?
Yes, she was a nurse. She was very smart.
Okay. In the same note, you indicate here that Maya was observed smiling in the gym and interacting in the gym until mother arrived, and Maya began moaning and began leaning laterally, but flexed elbows with hands in place. Can you please explain what that line means?
It means she was assuming a posture when her mother came in the room.
Voluntarily doing that?
She was, in my belief and my exams, we know when it's volitional muscle movement.
Understood. Okay. And in the same note, it also indicates that Maya has increased physical symptomatology with her mother rooming in. Can you explain what that line means? There's some technical jargon in there.
Yeah, so the pattern became clear over time that her mother would come in and there would just be this sort of a deterioration of the whole environment. I mean, going in there was awkward. It was confrontational. you know, it was, as soon as her mother would come in, very little therapeutic activity would occur. And her mom was a nurse, and she would set up an office. So she would be on the other bed. We always have our parents, we try to have them rooming in so they can learn all the things, not just come in.
All right, back. Let me check. Let me see what you guys are saying in chat real quick. Let me catch back. A fish going fishing, winking fish, rocking boat. Oh my Lord. They hurt this whole family. Yes, they did. They definitely did. Jim B says, an old boat or tin can is a must. I catch a lot of them playing Animal Crossings. B says, just because you don't seem to be in pain doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Some pain is doable. A, because how painful at other times. Let me see. Back row Becky says, boat in bushes. Hey, Stony Stone's back. Hey, TPP, did you or anyone here, a body was found in Tennessee, Mohawk County? People is saying it may be Summer Wells. Any ideas? I haven't heard of that, y'all. He said this woman didn't do her job. She's full of judgment. Criminal Med said, I think they're still examining those remains, but I thought early indication was potential adult. Okay. 33 minutes from Ben Hill Road. Interesting. Let's see what else y'all are saying. Jim B said, I heard about it in Dolly's earlier, 32 miles from where Summer lived, I think. I hope not. I don't know, guys. Yep, just sat down and saw it on my feed. Interesting. Jim B says, Dolly doesn't think it's her, but I don't know. All right, guys. So check it out, guys. Last time I had to step away from the computer. I have to change my plans for this live here. We're gonna have to take the rest of this this interview, this portion of this video, and we're gonna have to add it to the next live that we do on Maya, because I have a little I have an unplanned event that just popped up that I have to go deal with. So it's a parenting thing, and I really don't want to cut my live short. I plan to roll this through, and it's gonna bother me to cut it short, but I have to do it, y'all. It is what it is. I know my parents and my grandparents will understand. I know you guys understand, but your boy got to do it. I'm interested though. When I'm running my errands, I'll try to see what kind of information I can hear about this finding. But I just feel like every time they find something in Tennessee, they find a body, dude. It's like everybody's like, "Is it Summer? Is it Summer?" I hate it, man. It drives me nuts. But we'll see. I'll try to keep caught up on that. Stony, I still need to send you a text, bro. Apologize. I'm super busy. I just keep forgetting. I'll send you a text. Maybe you can send me some information on it if you do have any. Let's see. Sam says, we understand. It's all good. It's just sometimes I'll have plans made and I'll be expecting for other people to carry their end of things. You know what I mean? And sometimes people don't want to carry their end of things. So then other people have to do it, you know, like me. So everything's okay. It's just an inconvenience. Let's see. Stoney says, you're good, bro. You've been off for 4 hours. I know, man. But when I got a show together, I like to see it through. Let's see. Enjoy your evening. I'm going to try. Let's see what else Jim B said. It could be Layla, possibility. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, think about how many people are missing out of Tennessee, right? Like, it could be anybody, but I know that it gets a lot of clicks and views if somebody jumps on the old YouTube streets and says, hey, it might be Summer, right? And also, guys, I'm still planning on doing a summer live, a members-only summer live. At some point, we will do that. Once we get the members up a little bit more, and I feel like we have enough people that'll be able to access the members-only live, we'll do a summer live. I want to wait till it's members only because I know how it's going to be when we do it. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and change this queue up. We're going to have to finish the rest of that interview when we get back to the Maya trial, which, dude, this trial is going to be going for another couple of weeks. We're going to be covering it. So I did want to share with you those testimonies today and where the jury was at, because I feel like that was the most critical thing. Those two witnesses and how the jury responded and reacted with the questions. I felt like that was huge, and I wanted to share that with you guys. Other than that, you know what it is, man. Yep, Jim B, kiddos always first, right? So that's about the only thing that'll ever get me off of a live or distract me from running a show is my children. But I appreciate you guys for understanding that. I really do. Let me get some shout outs real quick before I wrap this up. One as well, I'm glad y'all like the fish badges. Like I said, I got something a little bit little bit spicier setup for that. And we'll get it in, have it being worked on. Let me give some shout outs real quick to all the people that have donated already this month. We have Sweet Mystery True Crime. Thank you. Jeannie Ange. Thank you. Miss Dawn. Thank you. Miss Sassy 7. Thank you. Criminal Med. Thank you. BM Turtle Madness with the 3 donations already. Thank you. Darzilla. Thank you. And Stony Stone Black Bolt News. Thank you all for the donations. I appreciate you all. See you later, popping out with the see you later. I love it. Too cool. So yeah, guys, the emojis though, if you guys want to leave me comments in the comments for this live, let me know your other ideas for those emojis or however you say it, right? My kids clown me if I say it wrong, but let me know what you guys, what you want on those. Cause I really am. I'm gonna get some custom ones. So we have, kids have fun in the chat. You know what I mean? That's the part of this whole membership thing. Other than that, links for any of the donation spots, they're down in the description. Links to my Instagram down in the description. The email's down in the description, both for the video and the channel for all that stuff. If you leave a donation, leave your screen name so I can give you guys shout outs, put you on the donation wall. If you want to leave me a note, let me know how the channel is doing. Do that. Please do that. Let me know, guys. Don't just hit me with the donut and not say nothing. Like, it feels weird. I want some feedback from you all. I think that's it though. I better hurry up and get this wrapped up before I catch all kinds of hell, guys. For real. I love you guys. Appreciate you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And that being said, it's your boy, the real Piscine Predator, aka wait up. Almost did it. Let's change the format. What you doing, bro? What you doing? There we go. The real Piscine Predator, aka TPP, baby. And till next video or next live, I'm out, y'all. Much love. Peace.